What is up, everybody? Happy Thursday. We are back yet again. We are ready and we are live. Man, boxing has just been turned on its head in the last few hours. Let me tell you, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. But as usual, we're going to get into the news and then we will get into these men and all of their shit. So, first up, we got us another dirty papa. I just ran across this information. I did post it on my community page, but for those of you who were unable to see it or did not see this rotten scoundrel, this gentleman, his name is Connor Coyle. Some of you may remember him from his fight in February. He went up against Vito Melnicki. Well, he failed his post-fight drug test. Now, originally, this fight ended in a majority draw, but it has now been officially changed to a no contest by the New York State Athletic Commission. Right, he tested positive for PEDs. The exact drug was still undisclosed, but when that information becomes available, I will definitely let you all know. Now, he has been fined $10,000 and he had to forfeit a portion of his purse. Okay, obviously, Vito Melnicki is a little upset by this information. I don't know, you know, um, if he will be, well, I think he is suspended, but I don't know for how long. When more details become available, I will definitely let you guys know. I just know that they sent Vito a letter stating that, Connor failed the drug test and they were fining him. And obviously, he's forfeiting a portion of his purse. I don't know if that goes to Melnicki or just back to the promoter. But as details become available, obviously, I will make them available to you. So that's first step. Next, we have where is he? I was like, oh no, they put him back up here. So I don't know if y'all saw this. The IBF has mandated, has officially ordered for the junior middleweight title between Bakram and Josh Kelly. Now, Josh Kelly is ranked number 3, and this is for Bakram's belt. They have a deadline of September 19th to reach a deal before it goes to purse bid. Now, obviously, this order comes after the IBF previously mandated the opponent Erickson Luben, who was ranked number 1, but obviously he opted to pursue a fight with Virgil Ortiz instead, and we'll get into that a little later in the show, because whatever. I believe they have finally completed the entire card for Canelo versus Crawford. So on the card, let's see, the full undercard, I believe, because I believe it's going to be a part you can watch on Netflix. Obviously, that'll be the undercard and then the prelims. So the undercard is Kalen Walsh versus Fernando Vargas Jr., Christian and Billy versus Lester Martinez, and Muhammad Alikab versus John Ornelius. And this will all air on Netflix, right? And then you have the prelims. The prelims are Sergey Boacek versus Brandon Adams. This is a rematch. Obviously, they originally fought in March in 21. Adams won by 8th round knockout. Right, you have Ivan Draco versus Jermaine Franklin Jr., Rito Tusami versus Javier Martinez, and Sultan Almades, I think, versus Martin Carabello, and Steven Nelson versus Rocco Santana. So those are going to be the prelims, and those will be aired on YouTube, obviously, before the fight. So there is that. Now, we have had so much drama going on with all of these different cards and the shape shifting of the cards, but there is a return Karen is returning. Yes, honey. Chicka chaka, a chicka chicky. He will be back in October 11th. He will be back for the IBF, I believe, and the WBO title fight. If I'm not mistaken, his opponent has not been announced yet. Obviously, when it becomes available to me, I will make it available to you all. So just keep your eye out, honey, because Karen is on the move, honey. He is coming back to make him a splash at 147. So we finna see what he gonna do. Okay. Now that that concludes the news because I got a lot to say about a couple of things. First, we are going to get into the fight that nobody seems to be talking about. And I'm not really sure why. So we're gonna talk about it, right? Well, I know why, but but we're gonna discuss this a little bit, and I'm gonna give y'all my thoughts. And obviously, I know there's gonna be some pushback with my thoughts, and I don't care. So let me just put that on the table. But before we get into why we really here, all the drama, let me take a minute and just speak to everybody up in the building today. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel if y'all have not already subscribed. Also, my Cash App is scrolling at the bottom. All things was good with you. Bella Butte, hey girl. Miss Joette, the Nigerian Nightmare, what's good with you? How you doing? I'm international. Yes, honey. The aircraft carrier, what's going on with you? My brother, Cam, what's up? Bruce Gas, how you doing? I ain't seen you in a minute. What's up with you? All right. Now, let me go ahead and start this. Will Crawford have what it takes at 168 pounds? I know a lot of his fans, they think this man is the water walker, and I get it, right? Like mother gets it, but there's just some things that I don't think people are taking into consideration, and I want us to just be really mindful of the bridge that he's trying to cross, right? So I have a couple of questions. We're going to just go through some stuff. We're just going to talk. What does it take to tarnish a quote unquote perfect, undefeated record in one single night? So obviously, we know this fight is in 23 days? It's 23 days away. And when that fight does take place, Crawford will have been out of the ring for 406 days, which is exactly 1 year, 1 month, and roughly 10 or 11 days since he last fought. His last fight, Madrimov, was on August 3rd of last year. After a year away from the ring, right? Crawford is about to find out on September 13th when he steps into the lion's den against the super middleweight king, right? Obviously Canelo, aka the human Chucky doll. He is moving up 2 full weight classes for what could be his final career-defining fight. And while some of you guys, like I said, think Bud walks on water and y'all all see this mysterious path to glory for him, this could easily end in a disaster, right? Now, due to the fact that he did go ahead and he issued a media blackout, and I did a video on that, I will say he does appear to take this fight seriously. However, a jump this ambitious is where legends, they can become immortalized or exposed, right? And for all of Crawford's brilliance that y'all seem to think he has, there are some reasons to believe this leap is one step too far. Now, I'm going to give y'all my thought process before y'all jump all over me, because I know you're going to. There is a reason why boxing has weight classes. This is just the truth. right? It's supposed to be like a guard against ambition that outpaces physical reality, which is one of the reasons that I raised like the issue about the weight gain, right? This isn't just some pushover ass nigga he about to fight. This isn't a mountain he's choosing to climb. This is a steep ass cliff. He's not just moving up a division, he's jumping from 147 to 154, where he spent virtually no time getting acclimated to the weight division. He fought Madrimov, who some say was the weakest out of the champions. Madrimov had won that belt the fight before he fought Crawford. And yes, Crawford did take the belt from him. Yes, he did. But all the way up to 168 pounds to super middleweight with no fights in between, that's 14 extra pounds in boxing. The difference between being the hammer and the nail. Okay, let's look at it like that. Let's talk about the physics of the situation, right? Like, we got the Chucky doll, right? Now, Canelo is a natural super middleweight. He spent years? I think six years. I think he's been at that weight division and higher, right? Conditioning his body to carry the power, to absorb punishment from men his own size and above, right? He is, for all intents and purposes, built like a machine for that division. Crawford, on the other hand, I'm telling y'all should be proud of me. I really did like a breakdown. I try to take my feelings of him out of it. Y'all should be proud of me. Anyway, okay. Crawford, right? Hold on, let me put his picture back up here, child, before we could talk about him. Oh, no, I don't want to go back up here. Oh, that is some shameful shit. Hold on, y'all. Because I want to make sure I'm like, I was trying to be as unbiased as possible when I did my breakdown and my analysis. So, I don't know. But Crawford, he's a master craftsman, right? He made a name for himself at the lightweight division, then welterweight, I guess, and most recently the junior middleweight, right? But his body isn't naturally used to this weight. And packing on these pounds to compete at 168 pounds, it comes with a lot of risks, right? Like, will his speed still be there with all this extra weight? Will his gas tank still be there with all this extra weight? This is what I guess lets him be able to, drown his opponents, take them into deep waters. Will that still all be there? These aren't really just small little questions, right? They are fight defining variables. Now, boxing is littered, right, with cautionary tales of smaller guys who moved up, only to find that their skills completely nullified by the size and the power. We saw it with Kell Brook. He when he was fighting Golovkin. We saw it with Mikey Garcia when he fought EJ. We saw it with Amir Khan. Blah, 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 on and on and on, right? He thought he was dazzling Canelo, you know what I'm saying, until he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? It's just I don't know. Crawford, he could be up in there winning 11 and a half rounds, right? But one perfectly timed shot from a man who lives and thrives at this weight could end this fight, right? Then there is the ring rust that I mentioned. Again, by the time he gets back in that ring for Canelo, Crawford will have been out of that ring for a year plus. Okay? That layoff is tough. 12-round decision wins over Madrimov that he had, while a solid victory to become a 4 division champion. Some analysis may point out that he was unable to seriously hurt Madrimov, right? That's what some people say. I ain't saying that's what people saying. A fighter who isn't even on Canelo's level. So the ring rust is real, and trying to shake it off against a pound for pound elite like Canelo, I mean, and Canelo has been far more active. It's a dangerous game. Like, I travel around and I hear all y'all, and I understand the faith that y'all have in Crawford, right? But then I say to myself, damn, are they being realistic? Like, do they realize what he up against? And I get it, right? Like, I don't know. So this brings us obviously to the toughest questions for the Crawford fans. I'm bringing this to y'all, right? Can his skills overcome the physical gap, right? We know that he has adaptability. You know, he does have good footwork, and he is able to switch stance. Like, he could fight in both stances. But Canelo is not just some brute, y'all. He is a master counterpuncher with slick head movement. Y'all seen him? Y'all seen him dodging the bag like he's Superman or something? You know, and if y'all think he's not getting up for this fight, y'all bugged out. But anyway, so Canelo, you know, he does have a really good ring IQ. His defense is pretty good, and his chin is second to none. The power changes everything, right? And I know y'all thinking that's all Canelo got over him. Sometimes that's all a nigga need. Canelo's relentless pressure, his body shots, they are designed to break you, right? I think I was watching that thing, and Andre Ward was like, you know, he's resilient, and you know, he a puncher from 168 pounds feels different, right? I mean, I know y'all say he ain't Jamel Charlo. I get it, right? So I don't know, man, but I don't know. Let me be clear, right? This is not like hey Bud Crawford, because I know how emotional y'all are. I'm gonna get y'all some Kleenex in a minute. But let me be clear. I'm not writing Bud off at all, right? If anybody could do this, maybe it's him. You know, we all saw him. Well, yeah, his fans thought he could be EJ, but nobody else thought that. So I'm definitely not writing the man off. He's definitely done something that a lot of people never thought that he could do, right? This is the man who became undisputed in 2 weight classes for a reason, right? I mean, he does have mental toughness, which is probably why he, you know, decided on the media blackout. But for every cautionary tale of failed weight jumps, there are legends who defy the odds. This is very, very true. Like I said, he is adaptable. He has a supercomputer boxing brain, if y'all want to say that. You know what I'm saying? He's able to analyze and solve his opponents in real time. And this is something that all time greats do. They dare to be great. You know what I'm saying? How you ever going to know unless you push yourself? These are all things that are true, right? Manny Pacquiao. I've heard somebody say Manny Pacquiao started as a flyweight and won his way up to 8 divisions, you know, using his speed and his angles and all that other kind of crap. I think another one was Henry Armstrong. You know, because I was like, who has done this successfully? But, you know, there were some that have, you know, Henry Armstrong, he once held world titles in 3 weight classes all at the same time. You know what I'm saying? They proved that they could do that. So I get it. Right. But we have to just keep some things in mind. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people think that Bud will win by decision, you know, just outbox him, and he should be good. You know, Canelo does have a habit of overloading his punches. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, all these things are yet to be seen. Crawford's size is going to be a disadvantage, you know, but some of his frame is not. Like, I think he has like a 74-inch wingspan or something, and that gives him a reach advantage over Canelo. Canelo's is what, like 70, right? So if Crawford can use his and his master jab and his footwork to control the distance, he could, in theory, keep Canelo at the end of his punches, right? Now, just, scoring punch, tap, tap, move, right? And staying out of the danger zone, right? This would be the only path to victory that I can see for him. You know what I'm saying? He's going to have to stay on the move, but is he going to get tired? Right? And then we also have to ask, is Canelo the same destructive force that he was years ago? Y'all saw him moving like Grandpa Nello when he fought Skull, right? When he lost to Dimitri Bivol, exposed a weakness, to a mobile boxer with a good jab. You know what I'm saying? Although Bivol was a lot bigger, some could say the formula could still be tweaked and work for Bud, right? Even in some of Canelo's wins, he seems to slow down in the later rounds, especially if he's forced to fight at like a higher level pace, right? So if Crawford can survive the early rounds and maybe drag Canelo into the later end of the fight, his conditioning would definitely be the deciding factor. I don't know. I just want us to make sure that we're keeping everything in perspective. I don't want y'all to think I'm running over here, running down on your little bud. You know what I'm saying? But I just definitely had some questions that I really didn't think that a lot of people were thinking about. I don't know. So who do y'all think wins like the momentum clash? Does Bud's skills overcome the size and power, or is Canelo just too big, too strong, and too much? You know what I'm saying? On September 13th, Bud, he isn't just fighting Canelo, he's fighting history. He's betting his perfect record, his pound for pound status, and his place amongst the all-time greats. I know y'all got him on there. He okay, I'm gonna leave that alone. He is betting all of that on this fight, right? A victory would be the crown jewel of his career, right? I'll say to date, maybe the biggest fight or the second biggest fight or whatever the hell you want to call it. It would be a win that echoes through time, seriously. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I can't believe he beat Canelo. But let's not forget the risks. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? A loss, especially a brutal one, could I don't know. That's all people would be talking about for years to come. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely a good excuse me. He's a good he's a good boxer. So, there's that. Maybe he's flying a little too close to the sun, and maybe he's not. This all remains to be seen, but I just wanted to make sure that I was helping y'all keep some things in perspective, because I just feel like people just are not being realistic with certain things. So who knows? You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to leave y'all with that. And then we're going to move on to some more pressing nonsense, honey, that has mother just sick to her goddamn stomach. And I'm sure that y'all all know what I'm talking about. So we're just going to go ahead and get into that, because yuck. All right. Moving on, we done already discussed how those two are going to beat each other half dead on the 13th. Now, I want to talk about something else that apparently seems to be true, right? Everyone that I was able to contact said it was true. Everything, everywhere I looked, seems to be showing that this is real information about Jake and Tank, or Tank and Jake, or whatever, however the hell you want to say it. This information here, right? So I try to look at it from all angles of the situation. First, as a fan, obviously, myself personally, I guess, what the hell is this? Right? It's like, I don't know. So In one corner, you got Tank, right? He is a 3 division world champion. He has a record of 30 wins, 1 draw, 28 knockouts, right? He is the WBA lightweight champ. Now, obviously, he's seen as one of the most, feared punchers in the game, right? In the other corner, you have Jake, right? A YouTuber. Well, a former YouTuber, excuse the slip of the tongue. Now, he has built a pretty big empire, a lucrative career fighting celebrities and boxers who are seasoned. He has done amazing work for the women. Yes, he has. You will get no complaints from me when it comes to Jake and the women's card. Jake is in charge of the girls. I done said that several times. Jake Paul is in charge of the girls. So we definitely know that. He's definitely doing an amazing job when it comes to that, right? But the size difference alone makes an absolute fucking mockery of real competition. Jake is what, about 200 pounds, right? Tank is what, 135 pounds soaking wet with a t-shirt and pants on getting out of a pool. You know what I'm talking about? So, the highest he's ever went up to fight was what, 140 pounds? That is a huge ass weight gap that no respectable athletic commission would ever sanction under normal circumstances. When I first saw that shit, that is the first thing I checked. You know what I'm saying? And of course, it's going to be an exhibition, no title on the line, because it's never about the titles, or we know what it is. You know what I'm saying? We know exactly what it is. Netflix, I guess they said, they already tried their hand with the Jake and Grandpa Tyson, you know what I'm saying? And that event pulled a ridiculous audience. So why not try the shit again? You know what I'm saying? This time they just perfecting the formula. You have one of boxing's biggest stars, you know what I'm saying? Pair him with this Yoha, you know what I'm saying? And I guess you got a recipe for guaranteed attention, which is exactly what the hell they've been getting. Nothing but attention. It is a cold, calculated business move. And it is genius, But is it competition? I don't know. Now, obviously, we know that we wanted him, me personally, I'm not going to speak for nobody else. I wanted him to rematch Lamont Roach, because if he had, then I wouldn't have to look at goofy shit like this down my timeline. You know what I'm talking about? Like, ain't nobody got all day for this. So I'm going to address this one time only. I don't like to keep talking about the same shit over and over and over again, especially if it's not going to change a damn thing. The fight obviously is coming up. We'll talk about it in that context. But just as far as, Tank ducking somebody and all this other kind of shit, we're going to do this tonight and that's it. You know what I'm saying? So let's go through it. Now, like I said, my issue is that obviously this past March, Tank fought Roach ended in a draw, right? I think it's safe to say that we all wanted that fucking rematch, right? That was a real fight to make. A rematch was supposed to have been August 16th originally, and was expected. So obviously Tank got into his little shit, whatever the case may be. We were expecting, even though it was pushed back, we were still expecting another announcement to include Roach, right? So where the hell is that rematch now? Poof, gone. You know what I'm saying? It's been pushed aside. Obviously, I did see that he was given step aside money for this fight, which obviously tells me that Tank is going to spend the block on him, right? Now, well, I don't know, because it's an indefinitely, because the payday for a real fight, obviously, with Lamar, it don't hold a candle to what he's making with Jake Paul. So Lamont, his team, him and his team, they've been crying for weeks. And, he said publicly that the rematch was off the table. They can't just wait on Tank. We played this last week where he said he was moving on. He's supposed to be fighting Shabriddle next year when he come back from getting his hand massaged or whatever the hell going on over there, right? Obviously, he's been cast aside for a bigger payday, a bigger event, right? So, I mean, this is just our new reality. I would have preferred that fight, obviously, over this one, but I can't tell somebody not to get their money. And it's not saying that he's not going to spend the block. So, okay. So basically, what does this mean, right? So this is a spectacle. We all know that. Yes, I said it, a spectacle. When the spectacle pays infinitely more than the sport pays, the sport will die, right? It's just that simple. This event sets a disastrous precedent. I think I just saw something about Ryan now about to do an exhibition. Like, what the? Okay. So now they're looking at it like this. They already ducking each other. So why would any elite fighter risk their undefeated record against a challenger, somebody that could get them some good work for a fraction of the money when they can make a low risk exhibition against a YouTuber? Like what? You know what I'm saying? The very, I don't know, man. The rankings, the championships, all of this shit about to go on his face. Now, a lot of, I guess, boxers have done this in the past and come back to boxing. That is true. You know what I'm saying? So, look, whatever. I think the WBA was saying that they might try to strip them because of this exhibition, which they cannot, because I don't think that fight with Roach was ever mandated. It was voluntary, so I don't think they can, right? But even if, it doesn't really matter because he's getting however much he's getting for this fight. I keep seeing different numbers, so I really don't know. For one night, and they're playing tag with Jake Paul. But to be clear, they have no basis to strip him. Like I said, plenty of boxers have done exhibitions during their career with absolutely no pushback. We've seen it, Mayweather, and even I think Foreman did one. All of them have done that before. So bottom line is, yes, Tank should be fighting Roach. But can we really get mad at a person for doing exactly what they told us they would do? Gervonta Ben said he about his bag. He been said he don't care about them belts. He said these things. So how can you be mad at a nigga for doing what he told you he was gonna do? Right? Like he ain't never make no gripes about it. That's the one thing that all of his haters would say. Oh, Tank don't care about legacy. He don't care about belts. He flat out told you he don't. Now he's showing you he don't. So why you mad? If a nigga tell you who he is, then he show you who he is. Why you mad that that's who he is? I don't understand why everybody is so upset. I mean, me personally, as a fan, I would prefer a rematch. There's a couple other niggas I'm gonna need him to holler at. But if you want to do this and you're getting double, triple, whatever to do it, who am I to say don't do it? I mean, we just got to be honest and realistic with the situation. Maybe we love the sport more than some of the boxers do. I don't know. Maybe these niggas ain't getting as much money as they say they get. Maybe, just maybe. It's just certain things you think about, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is definitely going to be a monster commercial success. It'll trend worldwide. It'll probably break a lot of streaming records. I mean, since the shit been a whisper, because it ain't even really officially announced. I didn't hear anyone from PBC say it, although I am seeing it everywhere. So I'm not going to say it's not real, but I'm just saying just a mere whisper of it has completely obliterated whatever little buzz the Canelo and Crawford fight had. So, I mean, but let's not dare mistake this for a boxing match. It's a business transaction. Wearing a Halloween costume. That's it. And the product being sold is the credibility of the sport itself. So it is what it is. I'm tuning in for sure. Don't think I'm not, because I am. I just, I equally have my disdain for it. It's just leaving a little bad taste in my mouth. That's all. You know what I'm saying? I mean, millions are going to tune in. That's for sure. I mean, I don't know. Netflix, they doing what they got to do. I guess Jake Paul is doing what he got to do. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at it. Get y'all money. I just want to be clear where I stand. You know what I'm saying? No way in hell is this a real boxing match. How can it possibly be when this guy is not a real boxer? So I don't know. Those are just my thoughts on the situation. It is what it is, man. He do what he do. Get his bread, I guess. Whatever. You know. It is what the fuck it is. I mean, let's be honest. Jake Paul, he was going to fight Canelo before. You know what I'm saying? So let's not act like all of them that could do it haven't done it, or if they were presented with the opportunity, wouldn't do it, because they absolutely would. Look, I found this when he signed to fight Jake Paul. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I don't know. Obviously, he backed out because that fight never came to fruition. But let's not act like he didn't consider it heavily, and apparently was about to go through with it. So Tank ain't the only one, and then we got this other foolishness. You know what I'm saying, with that other damn card. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. I can't tell a nigga not to get his bag, but just as a fan, I'm not really feeling it. You know what I'm saying? I just thought I'd put that out there. But moving on to niggas that's really fighting, that are real boxers, back to the squabble ups, the real squabble ups. So originally, I know y'all saw, what is this damn thing? Oh yeah, and then Shakur voiced his opinion about it and all that other kind of stuff that don't nobody really care about. But I know originally we saw on my thumbnail, and I should have changed it. You saw Xander on there with Virgil, right? I left it there on purpose because Virgil is playing hopscotch, right? And I just need to know what the brother got going on. That's all she need to know, right? So originally, before, it was Virgil Ortiz and Xander Zayas, or at least I thought, were on a collision course to get a squabble, right? This was supposed to be the fight that put both of these guys together, the undefeated young talent, Mexico versus Puerto Rico. I didn't even know that Virgil Ortiz was Mexican until I started reading something about him. But anyway, two hungry fighters in the title, because we know obviously that Xander got the title, right? Ortiz's team, obviously he's still with Oscar and Golden Boy. They made a 50-50 split offer. Xander's camp called the offer fake. Whatever, negotiations, they got messy online, as they always do. Xander, he screenshotted the private email, and I think we talked a little bit about this last week, where he screenshotted the private email from I guess the Golden Boys team, or whatever the case may be. He posted it. He called the offer fake. He wanted the fight to happen in Puerto Rico. Virgil, right, he was like, oh, what's wrong with the 50-50 split, saying that Xander was running, right? So now obviously this fight is completely kaput, which is a damn shame, right? Now the problem, a fight that would have been good, because I really do want to see Xander prove to a lot of people that he is who he think he is. And I'm a fan of Xander. He got to tighten some stuff up, but he young still, so I think he could do it. Obviously, it played out, it was messy. It started after the Xander Zayas, you know what I'm saying, after he beat Garcia Perez last, what was it, 2 weeks ago? Yeah, I think it was like 2 weeks ago. He won a unanimous decision. He captured the vacant WBO belt. Obviously, he immediately started calling out the names. And remember, I was like, oh, he naming them names. And it was Virgil. He called out Virgil. He called out Honduras. He called out Boots, right? Now, obviously, Virgil, you know what I'm saying, he got a good punch on him. He's undefeated. He's a pressure fighter. I think his record is 23 wins. I think he got like 21 knockouts, right? But in the last couple of fights, you know what I'm saying, he left a little to be desired, right? I think he got put down, twice by Boachuk, even though he did come back and win. He did. He did. He won a majority decision, I think it was. Now he followed that win with another tough tooth and nail fight against Madrimov. Remember on the Saudi card in February? That's when should call for my daughter's teacher on that card, right? So he definitely has a chin. He has a gas tank, but he also shows that he can be touched up a little bit, right? Xander had a well executed fight, although he was getting a little touched up too. I don't know what's up with these boys and their defense, but anyway, Ortiz. No, Xander has the WBC. Ortiz has an interim, if I'm not mistaken. He has like some little interim belt, right? Golden Boy sent the offer to Xander, obviously the top rank, to fight in December. They wanted it either in Nevada or California. But then the reports popped up that Ortiz was obviously actually fighting this guy. So now I'm wondering, like, was you playing with my homie? Like, you trying to soften the blow using other people saying that you out here negotiating and people don't want to fight you. That's why you fighting him. I don't understand. I don't know what's going on. So Virgil's father and trainer, obviously, he jumped on. He said that ain't true. Yeah, sure, you're right. Saying that the only reason this fight is going through is because of Zayas, right? But obviously, Xander feel like, why should he have to split anything with you 50-50? He's the full champion. Now, I know people told me that whoever makes the offer is usually the A side, even though I still don't, like, he's the champion. Virgil, to my recollection, has never been a champion, right? Like, I don't, if I'm wrong, then somebody let me know in the comments, but I don't think Virgil has ever been a champion, right? So obviously we saw this promotional penis swinging contest, you know what I'm saying, with Oscar and all of them boys over there. Xander is a top rank. While they do and can work together to co-promote this fight, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure Oscar, because Top Rank is homeless right now, you know what I'm saying? And Oscar's the head of the CMB. I mean, Golden Boy, you know what I'm saying? Obviously he gonna put his 2 cents in. Oscar always got some slick shit coming up out his mouth, something slick and slimy to say that y'all know.
We have a perfect fight for you on a silver platter, pay-per-view. Let's do it from Las Vegas, MGM. And you keep saying you want to go to Puerto Rico? How? Your promoter has no TV whatsoever. Where are you going to fight? Fucking OnlyFans? Dude, we have the zone. We have the pay-per-view. We have the date. You and Virgil, Mexico, Puerto Rico. It's huge. What are you waiting for? Let's do this. I mean, this era right here, I cannot wait for this era to finish. Only the fighters that don't want to fight and who are literally pussies, man. They want to do it for extra millions and this and that. No, let's be real here. Pay-per-view, the zone, Virgil Ortiz, Xander Zayas. Let's do it. Las Vegas. What are you waiting for? Las Vegas.
First of all, Oscar, shut the hell up. That's just number one. First of all, when I saw it, I laughed so hard. I said, this nigga said OnlyFans. I had to listen to it again. Oscar played too much. Oh my God. Okay. The home turf problems, obviously, Xander, he wants it in Puerto Rico. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't playing about that. He wants it in Puerto Rico. Obviously, that was too much of an obstacle for them to climb. Right? They want to maximize his value, getting him every advantage as possible, right? Ortiz, he like, man, I ain't going to no damn Puerto Rico to fight you. Walking into your hometown, and it's for a belt, and all of this, an uphill battle already. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to even split neutral ground. I get all of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say that I don't understand that, because I do. I just felt like it should have been more geared towards Zayas because he is a champ. But, Oscar does have a point. They homeless over there at Top Rank, so there's really no platform for them to host a fight, different things like that. So I understand, right? But the back and forth, honey, that was some messy nonsense. The open negotiations, child, it was just getting real ghetto. I mean, I was watching it, but it was getting ghetto. But anyway, now enters, obviously, Luben. He has a record of, 27-2, I think, right? He's a southpaw. He's been through some firefights, obviously. He had a world title shot. I think it was like in 2017 when he was like 22. That ended in a disaster. I think he got knocked out in the first round or some shit against, who was it? Jamal Charlo. But he came back. You know what I'm saying? Like true champions do, they come back. He put together, I think it was 6 straight wins. You know what I'm saying? Before getting into that fight with the Slender Man, Sebastian Fundora, and he lost that fight. I think it was 9th round TKO. His face looked total hell. Oh my God, it looked terrible. But anyway, since then, he's been on a 3-fight win streak. He's had some really good victories. He fought Arias, Jose Ramos Jr., and then, obviously the fight that made him the mandatory, but he opted out, and now he's going to fight this fool Virgil Ortiz for the big bag, right? So I don't know, but that's the fight that we're getting in October. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Who y'all think gonna win, Ortiz or Luben? And obviously we know that Ortiz is a pressure fighter. He could break him down, or does Luben pull it off? You know what I'm talking about? Is he able to get in there and squabble up? So I don't know. That is my just questions. And I'll just play this and then I'll open up the panel.
Social media, wherever you happen to get the news, were you like, what? Like, can that actually be, man?
Nah, I'm not shocked. I mean, his last fight when he fought Lamont, Jake Paul was at the fight. He told y'all he was going to fight somebody like Jake Paul. So I'm not shocked. It don't surprise me. So, nah.
Shakur, Jake, when he fought Mike Tyson, he was 227 pounds. He was 199 and like 199 point something his last fight against Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. He hasn't been only boxing for a couple of years. He's 12-1. Tank Davis obviously been boxing his whole life. He's 30-0-1. He's knocked everybody out except for 3 opponents in his life. But at what point does size matter so much, though, where it can't be overcome, Shakur? And is it in this case here when you've got what is like a 70-pound difference between these two guys?
I mean, size will play some part of the fight, but if I'm thinking like I'm Tank, I'm probably just gonna go out there and try to outbox him and use my knowledge and IQ against him. So I can see Tank just outboxing him and making it real easy.
Is there any way any realistic or legitimate way in your mind you could see Jake Paul winning a fight against Tank?
No.
No way.
Nope.
Not a lot of people have talked about Jake and said he's got good power. Not even and I get anything could technically happen, but you don't even see a realistic shot where he could land one big punch, and Tank being so much smaller, he just can't handle the power.
Nah, not at all. I think Tank is he's been boxing his whole life. He's been boxing since a kid, so I doubt like that's gonna be an issue or problem. I think Jake is good for where he's at, but I think it's just levels.
Well, I mean, I have to agree with him. I don't even think this will be that type of fight where they really in there trying to hurt one another. I don't really see that. I'm curious to see what they're all gonna weigh on fight night to see what's really going on. Is he gonna stay at his weight? Is Tank gonna stay at his weight? I mean, there's so many questions, but it is just an exhibition. You know what I'm saying? It's not to say that he can't come back and spin the block for Lamont. I know, you know what I'm saying, he probably wanted that rematch immediately, but I don't think you can call somebody a duck for going to make more money elsewhere and circling the block back to you. You know what I'm saying? That's just my thoughts on that whole situation, but I don't know. You know what I mean? I can't tell the nigga not to go get his bag. As a fan, I wanted that rematch so bad, and the fact that now I have to like go into witness protection to hide from Big Dog Willie is ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? I blame Big Dog Willie for this. He spoke this into existence. So I'm blaming him for sure for all of this. I'm not sure exactly. I don't know if the date is correct because it's like I thought it said like a week before the Riyadh season card with David Benavidez, the one with Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. and all of them on it. I thought it said that, but then I was told that date is wrong. So I don't know exactly what date. Obviously, when I get an official date, I will let all of y'all know what we got going and when we got it going on. But outside of that, that's pretty much all I got today. Yeah. What's up?
Yeah. Was it a reason why you showed that Shakur video?
Yeah, it was because I wanted to show how his peers feel about the fight. Do you have
Oh
a problem with that?
yeah. Cause Shakur always tell you what it is. You know what I'm saying? He ain't like other people. He tell you what he gonna do, and he tell you what
Well,
it
I
is.
believe Tank tells you
Like
what
he
he's going to
told
do
you,
too. Nobody just
he told
listens.
you he told you Frank Martin was gonna fight Shakur. I mean Tank. He said he gonna look good in the beginning of the rounds, then later rounds Tank gonna drown him, then knock him out, and that's what Tank
Uh
did.
huh.
He
Okay.
told you that Lamar Roach. He told you that Lamar Roach had a good chance of winning that fight, and he betted
Okay.
on the decision. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay,
I
but
feel
he didn't
like
get the decision, so that
nah.
was wrong. So
He said he betted on this. He betted on the scorecards going to unanimous decisions. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that.
but
He said
that
he
didn't
ain't bet on the
happen.
win.
So
It did. And went
you
to a draw.
raw?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it went to the scorecards.
Oh,
He told you that he ain't never discredit Tank. He ain't never say fight him for what. He ain't never say what can he do and all this stuff. All he do is this, that, and the third. He ain't never said that. And then 1 minute
Rich,
out
what
your
is your
breath say
point?
that's your favorite fighter. Just letting you know, man. Like, don't make it seem like that he one of them guys that be hating on Tank.
How did I make it seem that way, Rich? Explain that to me.
Okay. I don't know. I'm just
Explain that to me.
talking to
How did
your
I make it
panel.
seem that way?
I'm talking to your panel. You just casualty at war. That's all.
You are ridiculous. You are
Nah,
ridiculous.
but he always telling you the truth though, man. Like I ain't gonna
Who?
lie to you. He won me money, right? Shakur won me money on
Don't say Shakur always tells the truth because that's not true. None of
he
these
won
niggas
me
always tell the truth.
he won me money on the you remember when what's the guy that just fought that just moved up from 126 to 130? Little short guy that be around Shakur and them.
Not uh uh Ford, Raymond
Randy
Ford.
Paul. Yeah, he won me
Uh-huh.
money on one of those fights, man. They had him as the underdog. The fight was so good. The nigga was beating them damn near like it was like probably like 5-4, like 6-4, 6-5. And then Randy Ford knocked him out in the 12th round. I said, damn, Shakur called that shit. He said, bet on the knockout. I bet on the knockout and the win, all that. End up knocking him out the 12th round. He be spot on with these matches though. Only thing he wasn't spot on about was the Bevo and the Bitterby first fight, and they were supposed to give Bevo that fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean that just means that he's good at seeing, matchmaking. That really doesn't mean that,
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Doesn't really mean
yeah, he be
anything
spot
else.
on. He be spot on with a lot of shit though.
Well, good. Maybe now he can fight Lamont Roach, as Lamont said they've been in talks. So maybe we'll get that matchup in next year when he comes back from getting his hands massaged or whatever he got going on.
Oh, Cash Crypto said he picked Furry versus Furry. I ain't know that, Cash. I ain't know that. All jokes aside, I ain't know that. He definitely wrong on that. I don't even know what made him think that, but I could have sworn he said that Usyk was the best. Nah, he did say Furry was. Well, he did say some shit like Furry's better than Mike Tyson. I mean, Muhammad Ali. I saw some shit like that. He
Yeah,
did.
like I said, they don't all tell the truth all the goddamn time. I'm not sure what you're talking about. But yeah, I mean a lot of them have obviously something to say, but if they had the opportunity to get that payday, I'm sure they'd take it. So
Right.
I'm not really sure.
Right.
I mean, it is what it is, man. That's it. I blame Big Dog Willie. He spoke this into existence. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just
Oh,
gonna blame
with
Big
the
Dog
tank
Willie.
stuff. Nah,
I just don't blame
but
him.
we're gonna keep saying the same thing. People been saying this though. Not just with the whole thing. People been saying what he was gonna do. You remember he kept saying,
Yeah, and he
they
called him
gonna. He
out.
said
I
they
didn't
gonna.
really
They
think he
like
was
like
serious.
like like like
Man, it's weird.
I heard on the other channel. I ain't gonna say the channel, but they saying Keyshawn Davis. Why would he keep saying I'm gonna call out somebody and they gonna be mad who I call out? He said that before
Yeah,
the fight. He said they gonna be mad with this one, and they gonna
yeah,
be mad
I
with
hear him
this
say
one.
that.
You know what I'm saying? So Why would they be mad that he call out Keyshawn Davis? You get what I'm saying? Like stuff is like
well, some
it's
people would say
self-explanatory.
because instead of Shakur, you know what I'm saying? Maybe that's what they meant. I don't really know.
Yeah, but a lot of stuff that he do, he would tell you, and you don't. It ain't really no. People be trying to make it seem like that he was just some type of a big genius. He throw little hints and all that type of stuff. Nah, the hints be right in your face. It ain't really
I said before, you
that,
can't really get mad at a nigga for doing exactly what he told you he was gonna do. How many times Tank said he don't give a fuck about them belts? He here to make his money.
I would never be mad with Tank. I'm mad at the fans. I'm mad at the fans that was on your panel telling me when I was. We could go back to one of your panels when I was saying, "Damn, man." Tank last interviews, he been saying he's about to retire, that he not in the right mental spaces, and all types of stuff. And they like, oh man, you a hater, man. Tank. Come on, man. So y'all not gonna listen to him? Y'all gonna put your own little 2 cents or whatever on it?
Yeah, but Rich, you know, you do that too. Anytime somebody mentions your name, you fly up here with your cape on, ready to cap. You always do.
I don't never do that.
Rich, a prime example of what you just did. Because I played a Shakur video, what did you do? What was the reason for you playing that Shakur video? Came up here all aggressive.
I was playing around with you. I was doing that for the people in your comment section. That's all. But anything that Shakur say, I'm just happy that he's saying it. You know what I'm saying? If he say he want to fight this person, want to fight that person, I'm like, damn, at least these guys know his eyes on him and these fights could happen. You get what I'm saying? Like on that same interview that you were saying, he said that he in negotiations with Teal right now. If that don't fall through, he try and get Lamont Roach. I like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be led in the blind, picking and choosing. Oh, he gonna fight this person. He gonna do this. And I think he should not sign no one fight to PBC because I don't even think PBC would give a fuck if he signed on that. Yeah, I'm gonna say that to all y'all in the comments. I don't think he need to sign a one fight deal at all. That nigga bent his knees to a white boy that was dissing him for 4 years.
Well, hold on, because Shakur bent his fucking knee to Turkey. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, so what? He bent his knee to a white boy that was dissing him for 3 or 4 years.
Did you just say so what?
Nah, listen to what listen to what I'm saying. He bent his knee to a white boy that was talking shit about him for 3 or 4 years straight, but sat there and went on Turkey, and Turkey ain't never disrespected him at all by just having an open hand to him. Come on, man. Y'all gotta make sense, man. Y'all gotta
What you mean having an open hand to him? What you mean by that?
When Turkey first hollered at him, he hollered at him with an open hand. He ain't holler at him with no.
No, Tank said he came at him disrespectful.
No, Tank said you fighting my guy on Devin Haney. Let's get this fight ready. That's what he said, some shit like that. He ain't come at him disrespectful.
How do you know what somebody take as disrespect?
That's what Tank said. Tank said that he came at him saying you gonna fight my guy Devin Haney, and he said once he said that. I also remember
Tank saying I ain't like how he came at me. You don't remember Tank saying that?
But you like how
Excuse me, Rich, do you remember him saying that?
But you like how Jake Paul come at you.
Saying that?
Yeah, yes I remember him saying that. Yeah.
Okay, so don't sit up here and say that he ain't never say he came at him crazy, because he absolutely said that. Mr. Shelton, what's up?
But at the same time, he still disrespected. Jake Paul still disrespected Tank numerous times.
What's up,
called
Mr.
that
Shelton?
man a girl beater, a midget, all types of stuff.
Mr. Shelton, what's up?
But you want to disrespect the guy trying to get you paid. But you know what it is, Shelton? You know what it is,
y'all should have seen that shit coming.
Wait, hold on.
Mr. Shelton has the floor.
Let me say something for 5 seconds.
No, you've been talking this whole time. Mr. Shelton has the floor. What's up, Mr. Shelton?
I can't believe y'all didn't see this coming, though. The man been telling me about this shit for like the last 2 years.
Man, I seen it 10 years ago.
Say you don't want to fight.
I don't really understand.
Say you don't care about the belts.
Yeah,
say you don't care about the belt.
We real fans, Shelton. Hey, Shelton, we real fans. We the ones that knew.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Who's upset about it?
We knew this. We real
fans,
Shelton.
People crashing out over this shit. Talk about he ruining his legacy. He's ruining his legacy.
Like what legacy? I don't understand what the problem is. I thought I made that very clear. He's already said what he is and what he's about. So when niggas show you what they about, believe them. And there's no problem. I have no problem with it. As a fan, do I want him to rematch Lamont and then fight Shakur? Absolutely. But as a business person, get that motherfucking bag, nigga. I don't care.
Nah, I get it. You gotta get it. But this why I
I
don't
was
understand
never.
though, Jack. Just wait real quick. Real quick, Jack.
Rich, you're not gonna hold the whole panel, bro.
No. I'm about to say something for 5 seconds. This is what I don't understand, right? This is what I don't understand. So you went over to a guy that was disrespecting you, because I got plenty of stuff that he disrespecting him before the fight, right? But you don't go over to a guy that's trying to make good fights for you and probably gonna pay you way more than what you're gonna get on this fight if you come at him right.
He's not getting paid way more than he would with Jake Paul. That's absolute cap. But anyway, Mr. Shelton.
Why would you say that?
Did you hear what I was saying?
Why would you say that?
First of all, because
What'd you say? What'd you say, Jack?
Canelo. For even Canelo, he's just under the assumption that for whatever reason, Turkey is going to pay Tank more money than he would with Jake Paul. I don't think
I never said he was. I said you could have came at Turkey on some stuff like that. You and your advisor Al Haymon, you could have showed him like I've been saying.
He don't want to work with him, obviously. Why is that such a problem for everybody? He don't want to do business with the man. There's other people to do business with, i.e. Jake Paul.
And this what I'm saying to you. He don't want to do business with him because he know he gonna put up against Shakur or Devin Haney or niggas that know how to fight. That's why. You make my sense.
Okay.
You made
sense.
You made me make sense. That's why.
Mr. Shelton.
What?
So I went over everything that has to do with the Bud. I don't know if he just got here. Their upcoming fight and what he got going on. The blackout. How do you feel about that?
What, his Bud ain't being on social media or something?
Yeah, I saw his last little workout thing that he had. I don't know where. I think they're in Colorado. Matter of fact, I think they're in Colorado.
Yeah, Colorado. Yeah, but the Olympic Training Center. Yeah, I mean he's focusing on the fight. You know, if he's at Olympic Training Center is in Colorado Springs. Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of
Colorado Springs,
I don't get all up in their personal business, but he has another lawsuit out. I just want to let all his fans know he's currently involved in another lawsuit.
Hey, just like you said, who gives a shit? Yeah, that's his business. He got
anyway, so you said he's in Colorado. Yeah, I saw that he was in Colorado Springs getting ready for this upcoming event. I saw.
Well, he's focusing on this fight. This is a tough fight. This is not no easy fight. So he's focusing himself. He's getting ready for this fight. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be easy. I still got Bud winning. It's not going to be easy. Canelo ain't no scrub. Canelo is not Hank Lundy. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to have to be ready. Can he do it? I don't know, but we damn sure finna find out. I know that. That's all I know.
Sure the hell is. In about 23 days, we sure enough going to find out. Does that ring rust worry you? The fact that he'll be out of the ring for 406 days by the time of the fight?
No, because he's been fighting once a year for the past 5 years, so I ain't worried about that.
Yeah, but a fight of this magnitude?
It's this. The reason I'm not worried about it because he's been pulling it off, and Canelo is a great fighter, but he's not the same guy. He's not the same guy that fought even 3 fights ago. He's different now. He's an older guy. He got way more wear and tear on him. We'll see.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah, Bud's 4 years older than him. Bud got 20 less fights than him. Canelo got 6'3", 2-2. Canelo got 67 fights. That's a lot of training camps.
Yep.
So we'll see. I mean, I think Bud can pull it off. I think Bud is gonna be fine, but if he can't handle the power, Bud gonna get his ass beat. That's just what it is.
Yep.
He seems to feel that he can win the fight. That's why he took it. So let's see if he can win it. I mean, I just love to see somebody going for something, going for something that's actually a challenge.
Even a comment like that don't sound good. A comment like that don't sound good.
What?
That's why he took the fight, because he think he can win it. Like, what?
Yeah, that's what every fighter takes a fight because every fighter thinks they can win every fight they're in. You don't think Canelo think he can win?
Yeah, but you said that's why he took the fight. Like he was offered it. He chased.
Yeah, he thinks he took the fight because he thinks he can win it. That's why he took it. If he didn't think he could win, he wouldn't have took it.
He chased.
Yeah, because he thinks he can win it. That's why he chased it. Because he thinks he can win it. He doesn't know, but he thinks he can.
Yeah, nobody knows, obviously, until that particular date and time.
But he believes he can win it. That's why he chased the fight down. He believes he can win.
23. Now, I know what I meant to ask you, Mr. Shaw. Are you staying out there?
Yeah, my partner Arcento, he got a timeshare out there, so we're gonna stay out there with him. Me and my wife, him and his wife. We're gonna stay out there. He got a 2-bedroom timeshare, so we're doing it like that.
To the fight as well.
Oh yeah, me and Cento go to all the fights. We just came back from Vegas. We went to Benavidez and Plant. We went to that fight. That's the last fight we went to together. Benavidez and Plant.
Hey, Sheldon.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. What's up?
Again, man. I might have to roll with you one day, man.
Hey, shit. Hey, all you gotta do, man, is get your ticket and meet us in Vegas, bro. we out there, man. We out there. But see, I always said when I retire, I'm gonna do all the things I want to do. So if it's a fight I want to go to, I'm gonna go to it. If it's a football game I want to go to, I'm gonna go to it. I'm gonna do all the things I want to do because I worked long enough so I can do it.
Oh, man, I don't know why we not talking about why nobody not on here, man. It usually be people on here, man.
Some people got to work, and they probably all talked out because the last couple of days they've been crashing out, man. They all talked out.
man, they usually on. Hey, look, I'm just so. This is what I'm mad about right now. All I'm mad about is.
Okay.
Hold on, Rich. Hold on. So y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. Y'all sub to the channel if y'all have not already subbed to the channel. What is it, Rich? What are you upset about or something you said?
Hold on.
Rich getting his mic together. How do you feel about the whole shit, Jab Queen? How do you feel about the whole deal? Do you care?
About what? About what?
About the boy fighting Jake Paul. You don't care, right?
Oh, you must have just got here. Yeah, I already expressed that. Like I just said, as a fan, I'm a little disappointed, but I can't tell somebody not to go get their money. You know what I'm saying? But either way, I mean, he's always said that he was about his money. He's never proclaimed to say he wants belts and he wants to do this and he wants to do that. That's what the main criticism of him has always been. You know what I'm saying? So now that he's showing who he is and he's sticking to what he told you he was about, I don't understand why people are so upset. When somebody tell you who they are, believe them.
Yeah. I mean, he said he don't care about none of that stuff. So my whole point is you can't want legacy for him more than he wants it. If he don't want it, let him do what he's doing. If you like him if you're a fan of Tanks, then watch him fight. It shouldn't matter who he's fighting, just watch him.
And that's the whole thing. Niggas that are fans or not, they still watching it. Niggas that are fans or not make thumbnails. All I seen all last night, all today. Nothing but thumbnails about Gervonta Tank Davis. Like, stop it. It don't matter what y'all think of the fight. Y'all niggas is gonna watch it. So I don't really understand. I really just don't understand.
All I really care about, Jab Queen, is the undercard. That's all I give a shit about. Because usually Jake Paul put on some fire ass undercard. Got to give it to him. Hopefully he give us some good fights on the undercard. If we get some good fights on the undercard, I'm gonna watch that. It's on Netflix for free, so I ain't got to pay for the shit.
Well, Netflix, obviously you have to pay for Netflix, but yes, it's no extra charge, correct?
Yeah, I got to pay for the shit, so I watch it.
Mm-hmm.
If the undercard is good.
What do you think about the Virgil Ortiz fight with Luben?
I understand it. Turkey's involved, so that means the bag with Luben is bigger. That's why Luben pulled out of the Murtazaliev fight, because Murtazaliev is not a PBC fighter. He got his own. He got that same company that Karen has. They were with the same guy. He's Clemens.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Karen coming back too, honey. Karen is on his way back to the ring on the 11th of October.
But Karen is a top 10 welterweight. He's top 10.
Yep. So we're gonna see who else at 147 can whoop him. Since we heard so many complaints about Jerome Boots in his performance, we're gonna see what the rest of these boys get in here and do.
We'll see. He gonna be in there. He might have a chance at a Barrios or a Norman or whoever wins that Norman Haney fight.
And that's oh my goodness, yeah. Yep, I forgot about
All
Rolly.
right, yeah.
Yeah, but
Rolly's
that's
the
the
champ.
only thing that's the only thing I'm saying. Like, I want to see how the rest of these champs do up against him since they had so much to say about what happened with Boots. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna definitely see.
This what I want to say, right? I want someone to get up here for Tank to answer this question.
Rich,
please,
that was one topic of 3 that I covered tonight. We are not about to make my whole live stream.
Oh yeah. I know. I
Tank.
just want to say. I just want them to ask this one question, right? Why would
Get your ass in the chat and you go ask them the question. Frequent, what's up?
I just want to know.
Frequent,
can I ask this question?
What's up?
Damn.
Frequent, what's up?
That's crazy.
What's going on with you?
What's up, Frequent?
What's up, man? I'm chilling. Man, I
Frequent,
just wanted to
ask you. Put that drone away, bro. What you got going on?
What sound weird? I got headphones on. Hold on.
I don't know what you got going on. I told you about stealing people electricity on my live. What's up with you?
Yeah, is this better?
Yes, a lot better. How can I assist you, honey?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask this question. Do y'all think that Terrence Crawford versus Canelo is a legacy fight?
No. It's another money grab.
I think it's a legacy fight. I think that when people were screaming out, man, only reason why Terrence Crawford taking that fight because he want money. Nah, I feel like that's what they really want. That's why they take fucking expedition max, whatever you want to call it, and drop out of draws and all that stuff and shit like that. I think this is a legacy fight. It ain't no clown show. He fighting a real boxer. You know what I'm saying? So
it is a clown show. He's jumping up 2-3 different weight classes. It's just a different kind of clown show.
A lot of fighters did it before. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, and a lot of fighters fought exhibitions before. What is your problem, Rich?
A lot of fighters ain't do it after they got a draw, leaving a nigga on stuck.
What difference does it make when they do it? They do it in the middle of their career sometimes, and sometimes they don't.
Nigga want fight.
Mayweather fought who? The Big Show in the middle of his career. What is your point?
That wasn't
he ain't fighting. The reason I asked that, y'all, though, because I was on another panel and they was talking about Roberto Duran moving up weight classes and then he fought Marvin Hagler. And they were saying that was a big legacy fight. So I'm like, how could the Canelo versus Bud fight not be a legacy fight when Bud did the same thing? He was moving up in weight classes. He became undisputed at 140, undisputed at 147. Then he fought at 154. And then
he didn't win.
Did he win? Was the question? The question was, did he win? I don't know if y'all can't hear me or if y'all are intentionally talking over me. Either way, it's pissing me off.
So can I talk?
Let's try this again.
So he didn't win.
Did who win, Queen?
Nah.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all running y'all mouths. Y'all have to listen to the question.
He did not.
I was in the back. I didn't know what was going on.
Nah, he did not win. He said that Marvin Hagler will win against Roberto Duran.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, but we know Roy Jones went up before. We know Sugar Ray Robinson went up before, and we know Terrence Crawford went up before. You know what I'm saying?
3 weight classes.
So, yeah, they went up. I think Roy Jones went all the way up. Roy Jones.
Yeah, Roy Jones went to heavyweight.
He went from 75.
You said Bud went up 3 weight classes against who? Rich.
He didn't. He didn't.
That's what Rich just said.
He was at, but Bud was at.
He fought at 54, so he went up to 60, now 68. That's 2 weight classes.
No, y'all skipping all the Bud early career. He fought at 140 and became undisputed there. Then he fought at 147 and became undisputed. Then he went to 154 and so on.
To 140 to 147.
He fought at 135 first. He won the title at 135.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Y'all saying he didn't move up. He did. He started at 135 and constantly moved up.
I say he didn't jump up 2 weight classes.
Nobody said that. We said he's jumping now. We said he's jumping now for this fight.
Don't listen.
Just this fight, Frequent. Just this fight. He's jumping from 54 to 68.
Yeah, that's only 2 weight classes. And what I'm saying is, I
don't count 54 because he only had the damn 1 fight against Madrimov.
Oh, you don't.
He didn't
but he had a fight. He got to count it.
Yes, he did.
He had a fight.
Oh my God! I said He did have a fight there. Yes, he did. But I don't count that. That's what I said.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, the history book's going to count it.
I understand that, Mr. Shelton, but me personally, like I said, he only had the one fight there, so we really can't. He can't really claim that weight class.
Nah, you right about that, but it's he's still. I think Roy Jones went all the way up to heavyweight though, didn't he?
But he went from 75 to heavyweight. Rich, so that's 2 weight classes. 75. He fought at 75.
That's not where he started at, bro. Roy Jones ain't started at 175.
Roy Jones started at like
no, you got listening. The stuff he did before he made the jump doesn't count because he already done it. It doesn't count. You can't count that.
Yeah.
So you saying because he made the jump, he was at 175 when he made the jump.
Hey, look, I don't think y'all.
Right.
I don't think y'all.
That's what you count from.
Hey, look, I don't think y'all seen Roy Jones and Andre Ward interview like 3 days ago when he was talking. Roy Jones said the reason why I was jumping up to different weight classes because once I realized I wasn't fighting the best at this weight class, I was daring to be great. So that's why I jumped off to the weight class and did what I did. So he was basically going on Floyd Mayweather and shit like that. He was saying, why Floyd ain't never do that, basically. Why Floyd ain't jump up to the weight class to fight the best
both
person.
Both them old niggas need to sit down and be quiet.
I mean, really.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. That's what Roy Jones is basically saying. So you can't, that's why I say you can't get mad at a person that's daring to do that, regardless. That your life on the line doing something like that. So
your life is on the line regardless. And I already laid out the cons and the pros of that situation. Like I said, nobody's not saying that he's not. I mean, y'all want to say he's daring to be great, whatever. I think it's a money grab, whatever. The facts are still the facts. He's still going up to 2-3 weight classes, packing on extra weight. He's going to have to move around in the ring with that weight, taking punches, throwing punches, etc. So we are going to see how that fares. We're going to see if he's still got any pop on them punches at that weight class. We're going to see. These are things that we will not know until September 13th, but they are legitimate questions to ask.
But this what I was saying, though, Queen. I was saying that I was saying that it was a legacy fight because he's moving up there to fight an undisputed champion. He's undisputed twice. Canelo undisputed twice. So that makes that in itself makes it a legacy fight. Regardless of how much money somebody want to throw at him to make the fight, it's a legacy fight because of what's on the line. You know, Crawford being a legacy fight for Canelo because Crawford is the most decorated fighter on his resume if they fight. You know, if he beat him, you know, he ain't never beat nobody that's 2 times undisputed. You see what I'm saying? So it's a legacy fight for Canelo too. In history, nobody's going to look back and really say, in the history books, it's not going to say, oh, he fought a smaller guy. It's just going to say he beat a 2 times undisputed champion, multi-weight division champion. That's what they're going to say. You know, they're not going to. It's going to be a legacy fight because hands down.
If Bud wins, he's maybe top 15 all time. His legacy is already cemented. But it just makes him greater. If Canelo
too
loses, if Canelo loses, everything he's worked for, everybody gonna look at it differently now. So he can't really afford to lose. It's a legacy fight for both of them.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Bud wants to win, and Canelo can't afford to lose.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean,
I think that I think it'll be it'll be. How do you say this? Less for Bud, but more for Crawford if he loses. Is that right? Like, so obviously, if Crawford loses, it's like, oh,
if Bud loses, he's supposed to lose.
Yeah,
that's why Canelo said it's lose for me. Yeah, if that's why Canelo said it's lose. If I beat him, I'm supposed to beat him, and if I lose to him, oh my God, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, for sure.
If I beat him, I'm supposed to beat him. If I lose to him, my whole legacy is tarnished now.
Well, we're gonna definitely see, but like I said, it's not, and you said it yourself, Mr. Shelton, this is not going to be no walk in the park. He's out of the ring, you know what I'm saying, over a year, but like you said, he's always out of the ring over a year, but not against this type of opponent, you know what I'm saying? It's just the weight jump that I guess has me a little perplexed, and the fact that Canelo, he ain't no slouch, and if y'all think he's not gonna get up for this fight, y'all wrong. You know what I'm saying? He was moving like Grandpa Nello in that last skull fight, but I've been watching Canelo. He's been working on some things. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, he knows that this fight ain't gonna be no joke for him either. You know, they both taking this fight seriously, as they should. A lot is on the line, but we gonna see. We gonna see. Me personally, I don't see it, but you know, hey, whatever.
You mean you're not having no fight party for the Bud Canelo fight?
Nah. Nah, we're not doing that.
You're not gonna go live? You're not gonna go live and have some drinks?
I mean, that's a Saturday. That's a Saturday. So, I mean, I'm gonna be live regardless. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, have some drinks and some food, invite some people over. You know, ain't like you gotta pay for it. It's on Netflix.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Nah, but
I'm gonna have a ball. I just want to be in the arena. I just want to see their faces.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, you said your seats about the monitor, right, or something like that.
Yeah, I'm in row 315, so I'm in the third section. So I'm like eye level with the big TV.
Yeah. Okay. I'll tell you what, Mr. Shelton, I can't sit in those things.
Shit, I've done it for football games. I've done it for other events. Like I said, it ain't about being ringside. Because really, if you want to be honest, I've been ringside. Those are some terrible seats because your neck hurts because got to keep you putting your head back.
Yeah, I like to be right in the middle.
Yeah, you gotta look up the whole damn fight. So all that you can have that.
Nah, but
I get to watch the fight. I can watch the replays. I get all that stuff. Everything you get on TV.
Yeah, the shot replays. Yeah, but it's just mine is more comfortable. I ain't gotta hurt my neck. But
yeah, it's gonna be way more comfortable than the Legion Stadium for sure. Because that's just gonna be a seat. It's gonna be a little bitty seat, just like in any football stadium. It's gonna be a little bitty seat that you sit in.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
It ain't gonna have no pad on it
either. Well, we're gonna show enough see. The undercard, are you underwhelmed or overwhelmed? What do you think of the undercard?
I just want to see the Lester Martinez fight. I don't really care about the others. I mean, Fernando Vargas Jr. is a prospect, and the other guy is the guy that just fought last week on the Atama card. The Muhammad guy, he was the first fight on the Atama Dillian White card. So he just knocked the dude out in 30 seconds in Saudi. They flew him over here to have another fight 2 weeks later. So I don't really care about him. I don't really care about Fernando Vargas Jr., but I do want to see the Lester Martinez and Billy fight. I think that's going to be a good fight. And they got the other stuff, in Vegas. They got the other prelims that's going to be all over the place. I'm going to watch Sokol. Sokol Nelson is moving up to light heavyweight. I want to see that. Okay. I don't know the guy he's fighting, but, that's Buzz Buddy, so they probably got him some little sucker in there to knock out.
We're going to see. Boy, I tell you, we're going to see.
It's going to be like 3 days of fights, man. They got fights Friday, Saturday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I'm not getting there till Thursday night, though, so I'm going to dip around Friday and check everything out. I'm definitely going to that weigh-in. I want to see that. See what they look like. That's going to influence my pocket at the window. Got to go to the betting window after the weigh-in.
Well, Lord have mercy. Yeah, I mean, I can see what y'all think. I'm just, y'all got a lot of faith. I don't know if y'all are being realistic. Well, I know you are, Mr. Shelton. A lot of y'all niggas just, I don't know, cheerleading.
What you mean? They get too emotional? They get caught up in their feelings?
Oh my God, man! Terrible, terrible, terrible. Yes.
Why would you be emotional? Let's just be honest. Let's just keep a spade a spade. Right? Why would you be emotional over a dude who don't know you? Probably wouldn't piss on you if you was on fire.
I mean, hello. None of these fighters, they be out here cheerleading and everything else for some of these guys. It's really sad. But I mean, we're going to see. I know a lot of people.
I try my best to just keep it boxing. I talk about the fights, the fighter, how this guy can win, how that guy can win. But all that other stuff, the personal stuff, they be shitting on Bud. They wouldn't let him have this. Who cares? That's his shit. He got to deal with that. I don't care about none of that. All I want you to do is get in the ring and perform. And if I bet on you, I want you to win. That's it.
I want to see it. I mean, I just want to see it because you know what? At the end of the day, I hope that he comes through for y'all. That's all I'm gonna say. Y'all got a lot of faith in him. I don't know. I don't want to see a lot of people. Oh boy.
Well, why would I not? Well,
it's gonna be desert
I mean,
town.
let's just be honest, Jeff. Why would I not want the guy who looked like me to win? Why would I not?
Yeah.
Of course, I want this guy. It just so happens that this guy's pretty damn good. So I got a shot this time. Just don't do what Charlo did. That's the only thing I hope you don't do. Don't go up there and lay down. Cause that dude, oh my God.
Who you talking about, Charlo?
Yeah, he just laid down, man. That shit wasn't cool.
I don't, you know, and that's another thing that's another thing that I'm trying to figure out. Like I said, man, his fans, I guess they're supposed to have all the faith in him in the world, but I don't know if y'all are taking into everything in consideration because I don't think Charlo went in there to lay down. You know what I'm saying? Like, did you see Charlo's face when he hit Canelo with everything he had and it didn't seem to faze him at all? I think that's when Charlo felt undefeated. What's going to happen if that happens to Bud? Like I said, we all know when he gets hit, he wants his lick back. So what if he starts reacting emotionally and then he gets caught with that counter punch? I mean, I'm not trying to deny the fact that he's a very skilled boxer because he is. I just don't think he's a water walker like most of y'all think. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I just try to keep shit.
Well, I think he's probably one of the best out there. I just never seen him lay down like that before. So I don't think it's in him to lay down and quit. This dude quit. I mean, in our culture where we come from, you fight until you get beat, but you don't fucking quit. You quit, man. You lay down for this dude. You can't do that. You can't do that.
Okay, well.
You don't lay down for no man. You lay down, man. You started to get knocked out. You lay down, nigga. I don't hear nothing you got to say.
Would you have rather him got knocked out, Mr. Shelton?
Yeah, fight. You got paid. You made a shitload of money. Fight, but don't fucking quit. That shit is disgusting.
Okay. I hear you. Yeah. Sheesh. Well, we're gonna show them and find out.
I'm older, and I see it differently. I'm older. I was in the military for a long time, so I see it differently. You just don't quit. Just don't quit.
Yeah, no, I can understand that then since you were saying that you said that, but I'm not saying that he will or he won't. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, y'all have a lot of faith in him. Me, I think it's a tough hill for him to climb. He climb it, then he climb it. I have no dog in this fight. I really don't like either one of them, if I'm being honest. You know what I'm saying? I done been denounced some damn Chucky dog, and I've never been high on bugs. So it is what it is for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to be realistic with the obstacles he has to climb.
But for me, that's the beauty of it. If it was easy, everybody be doing it, right? It ain't easy.
Yeah.
That's what makes it fun. Because the shit was easy, everybody be doing it. Like we used to say in the trade, right? People say, damn, this is some hard ass work. So if the shit was easy, girls would be doing it.
Well, I take offense to that vehemently, first of all. I had a whole, I don't know what's going on with that comment, but I mean, it is.
No, I worked construction for like 30 years. So, the guys that come to the job say this is some hard work. Well, if the shit was easy, girls would be doing it.
Whatever, nigga. But I'll tell you what, we're going to see. You know what I'm saying? What are your thoughts? Do you think, I mean, first of all, we know that it's an exhibition, right? We know that it's like a circus act and shit. But do you expect there to be some real sort of fighting going on in there?
On the undercard, yes.
I'm talking about the Jake and you know what I'm talking about, Mr. Shelton.
No, how can dude Jake just weighed in for Tyson at 227. So I figure even if Jake cuts weight, what's he gonna cut to like 200, 205, 210? Tank at his best. 155? Come on, that's not.
And that's him looking like a damn roly-poly, and that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, that's not a fight, man. That's not a fight. Yeah. That's not a fight. You can't. And I don't know how anybody can call that a fight. It's stupid, but it's an exhibition. It's an exhibition.
Yeah, and I think that's what people need to really understand. It's an exhibition.
And the thing is, here's the sad part, which none of us on this panel can deny. Anybody he offered it to probably would have took it.
Hell yeah.
You think Canelo was about to take it?
But Sheldon, this the thing about it. We, us fans, me, you, Big Dog Willie, Frequent, we knew this stuff was going on. You know what I'm saying? We knew that this was what it was looking like. The thing about it is you got niggas that in comments and stuff like that.
He told me for 2 years what he was gonna do.
They ain't know. I don't care. I'm like, damn, get that money. Like I keep saying, get that money. I don't give a fuck. Get it from Turkey or whoever you could get it from. Get it while you can.
Okay, so I
support any black person that's gonna get that money.
So Rich, what is your complaint? Because you seem to have a lot of disdain in your throat. So what is your real complaint? I don't understand.
My complaint is these. I don't want to put the homie out there like that, but they follow another channel because sometimes they arguments be the same arguments and they be sounding like this guy, and I'm like, damn, y'all sound like another channel. You know what I'm saying? And y'all ain't got a mind of y'all own. Like y'all know shit is fucked up. Y'all know stuff don't even sound right, but y'all will argue. Y'all would sit back and argue with someone about something just to win a debate, but not really caring about the facts. Like I said earlier, Sheldon, I said they like some prosecutors that know you innocent, but they still gonna push forward to take you to trial. They know certain stuff that Tank was doing was fucked up, but they would sit there and try to argue with it just to win an argument, just to win a debate. That's what they call it, a debate. That ain't cool, man. That ain't cool at all.
Well, Rich, hold on.
That ain't cool at all, man. It's nothing that y'all can say to me.
Rich, hold on, Rich. Because if I've never done that, and I thought I asked you this last time, to stop bringing your drama from other panels onto my show. I thought I asked you that before. I don't know what you think this is. This is not a high school. This is not a child's library, right? If you have a specific issue with somebody and they're here in the chat, then say their damn name. We're all adults. We don't do all that. If they're not here, then don't say their name.
Listen. This happened on your panel before that. People argue with me. This happened on your panel before that. People argue with me about this stuff before. Argued about.
Who argued with you? Who argued with you?
I had a whole panel. Wait. I don't know if they was here. I had a whole panel going against me when I said, "Damn, man, we gotta listen to what Tank say, man." His last fights, he said that he's not feeling well. He don't want to fight for real. You know what I'm saying? We gotta listen to all this stuff, and people was like this. Oh man, he didn't say that. He ain't. I'm like, he did say that on his last interviews. He been talking like that. He been talking shit like that to that nature. So that's all I'm trying to say.
Rich, let me tell you something. I never said that, right? And I feel like if you have a problem with somebody and they're
I don't have no problem with no one, man. I can never have a problem with someone.
Okay, well, good. So I'm not sure why you keep on bringing this up.
Yeah, you're gonna have to put a name on it, bro.
The problem is Tank. It ain't with the fans of Tank, man. They just don't like Tank, man. They just use other things to buffer it, dog. But come on, Rich, you know you can't stand Tank, bro. But you know, if it was your favorite fighter, bro, and you had a chance to make that bread, you're not gonna turn on that bread.
Let Thomas finish.
No. I'm about to tell Thomas something real quick, man. I appreciate Tank, man. I know what to get from it. I know what to expect. I got him over, like I always say on these panels, I got him over everybody besides.
Salute, Jamie. What's up?
You get what I'm saying? I got him over everybody besides Shakur. I'm always saying.
So what's up, Cash? Hold on, Rich. What's up, Cash?
What up, everybody, man?
Cash Crypto, my guy.
You guys, just because you hear one person say something, that don't mean everybody feel that way. You know what I mean? God damn. A lot of us said we don't care about if this fight happens back when we first heard the rumor of it. I mean, I never would care. If you got a problem with any fighter going to get an easy 50+ million, something is wrong with you. Because that's what these young niggas put in them blood, sweat, and tears for. Their whole lives training, all that shit. All that shit you ain't never done. Nobody on the panel, nobody in the chat ain't never done none of these things these boys been doing to try to get to that level to where they can get big ass paychecks. That's what this shit's about. You can't do nothing with them belts except for put them on an auction or pawn them when the game is over. You know what I mean? So fuck them belts. That shit is trinkets. That shit is early in your career. When you first get started, you want to get that championship for what? So you can get a bigger payday, man. That's what it's all about. It's about the fucking paydays, man. If anybody shitting on anybody out there getting an easy, big, humongous bag, man, go sit your couch potato ass down somewhere and slap the shit out yourself, man. Something's wrong with your motherfucking ass.
And I agree with that, right? But y'all the same people that get mad at people that going over to Turkey getting a big payday.
I ain't never say nothing about being mad at nobody for going to Turkey and get a big payday, bro. And that payday don't even.
Well, I apologize if I put that on you. If you ain't never say nothing about Turkey getting a payday, I apologize.
Hang on real quick, because you're talking about a select few guys. Because a lot of them dudes from here, they're not getting no huge paydays. Bud is gonna be the first one to get. If he gets this 50 million, he'd be the first one from the USA to get a huge payday from Turkey. So if you know what I mean, you gotta leave that. It's really been Fury and the UK niggas getting the big bag.
Yeah, you have to understand what you consider big to somebody and big
that's
to somebody else.
Yeah. You definitely gotta do that. You definitely gotta do
and
that.
Ain't no check Shakur got from Turkey or Devin is comparing to this Tank Jake Paul fight. You guys, come on, man. You gotta be.
I don't know. What y'all think Tank gonna get? Because I've been on these panels before and I done heard people say that Tank made 40+ million on a few of his fights. So what y'all think he gonna get on this fight? I done heard people say he made 50 million off the Frank Martin fight. So what he gonna make off of that?
Who the hell said that?
I don't know if anybody ever said 50 million on the Frank Martin. Come on, bro.
Man, I promise you I heard people say that. I heard
who you hear say that, Rich?
Man,
hey man, you got some. There's definitely some crazy.
Man, y'all gonna make me do. Y'all gonna make me. Hey, look. Y'all gonna make me do
that
some real.
Was lucky to make 5 million on that fight.
Y'all gonna make me do so. Y'all gonna make me do some real hours listening to these panels.
But
y'all gonna make me go all the way.
No, go ahead, Cash. My bad.
Let me say this real quick because I've been hearing a lot of people say like they know who the A side is and who the B side is. Like,
I don't care.
We really don't know in this situation who's the A. To me personally, I think they're gonna cut this shit down the middle. If you ask me, because you got.
You know who's the A side? Cash Crypto. The A side is the motherfucker who signs the check. That's the A side.
I mean, you can call it what you want, bro.
Talk to him, Mr. Shelton. The nigga writing the checks is the real.
When it comes down to the splitting of the money, whoever gets the most money, I'm gonna call that person A side.
Make sure y'all hit that
if they splitting this shit straight down the middle, like I would say they would, because it's a humongous.
Wait. Listen to yourself, Cash.
Hold on, nigga.
Right. Listen to yourself.
Hold on, Mr.
I'm putting up the money.
Hold on, Mr. Shelton.
You calm your ass down. Like Jake would not get this huge bag without Tank. This easy and Tank would get it without Jake. So I mean, just looking on the outside, that's a 50-50. That's a 50-50 split. I mean, shit, possibly.
Hey, let me say something real quick to your chat, because your chat sit there up there lying.
Whoever sends the contract is usually the A side, are they not?
Hey, can I say something to your chat real quick? Hey, listen, I don't gotta lie about nothing.
In the chat real quick.
I done heard people say that he made 40.
You don't have to disturb the panel to say that. Type it in the chat to whoever you need to type it in the chat to. What's up, NHA?
What's the word, Jab Queen? What's the word, panel? What's the word, Cash? What's the word?
What's good with you? Yeah, so what you got on these upcoming fights, and then obviously, you know, the Jake versus Tank, and then the Virgil and Luben, I guess. Since no one seems to care, everyone just wants to talk about it. It's ridiculous. But what you got on it? Big Dog Willie, shut up.
Hey, nobody talking about that damn emotional distress lawsuit.
I don't talk about this. Cash, did you get my text?
Oh my
Cash,
God.
did you get my text?
Yes,
Did you
I
get my
did,
text?
man. Oh my! I ain't never seen no shit like that.
I don't talk about their personal business. That's why I just like sent it.
Yeah, you know, I don't get into it either, but I'm gonna just say that. I don't get into that. That shit right there is soft, all caps.
But anyway, I don't.
So with the thing though, regarding the A side, man, yeah, I agree. The person who signs the check ultimately is the A side.
Right.
I believe
we know
this.
that. I think Mr. Shelton was just playing around.
I believe this.
But I mean, in this particular situation,
you didn't want to see the dang event that he threw on with Mike Tyson unless it was Mike Tyson there. Many people expected Mike Tyson to be there to box, to try to get that Mickey Freaky up out of there. Didn't expect for him to follow a script.
Right.
And to me, you know what I'm saying, people coming to see, if they go see this fight, they come in to see the fight because they know Tank Davis is explosive and can knock a ninja out. And they want to see if he going to go in there and knock this ninja out.
But Thomas, real quick, Thomas, if you sign in the check and my check is equal to your check, I don't give a fuck if you want to call yourself the A side, my brother.
No, I feel you. It really is. It's an exhibition, so it really don't matter.
It ain't no A side to no expert, whatever this shit called, man. Ain't no A side
exhibition
to that fight, man. Yeah, man. Nobody, man. They both get paid. I get some big money.
But make no mistake though, Rich. You know, if people tune in, it's because he is fighting Tank. It is because he is fighting Tank. You put anybody else in there, they're not going to tune in like that.
That's not true. That's not true. Jake does amazing numbers. I don't know how or why, but Jake does good numbers.
Just because he got the eyes.
They tuned in when he fought Ben Askren.
This is going to be a
tuned
huge
in when
platform.
he fought fucking Silver. So
this gonna be a huge platform. They're gonna put a bunch of boxers on this card that are gonna get a bunch of casual eyes on them. You know what I mean? So this is really good for boxing.
For sure. When I said that though, Ty, it was no disrespect to Jake. I'm just saying, if you look at his events, they've always done pretty well, fairly well, even extraordinarily well. But the one against Tyson, that shut down everything. Why? Because it was Mike Tyson.
You gotta have a good dance partner, a better dance partner than you, because we all know Jake, he's coming with his he's coming with his own fan base as well, though, too. You know what I'm saying? We can't negate that. And then you got Tank's fan base, so this is definitely gonna be legendary. But
why Jake's doing so well is really simple. Everything's crossing over to streaming, and Jake is a fucking streamer. He's the king. For
sure. For sure. Undoubtedly. And then there was also the caveat that he had the rematch between Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor on that one with Mike Tyson too. So that added extra intrigue. I don't think nobody clamoring to see that rematch no more. So, you know, it won't be that there. But pretty much it is the buzz that he has and the following that he has created as a streamer and as a YouTuber. I mean, and it's going on that platform and it's taking advantage of that platform. So yeah, it's definitely going to be people tuning in to see him. But unfortunately, man, you know, it's not the aesthetics that people really wanted to see.
Where the fuck is David Lynch at, man? Where David Lynch at? Where the homie at?
Rich, you're like crashing out. I'm not sure what's up with you.
It sounds like
you
your
get
phone.
Yourself together.
It sounds like your battery's dying or something, my boy.
What's up, Boxing Hacker? What's up, D1?
Hey, look, hey, it is, Cash. It is.
That's what it sounds like.
What's up, Boxing Hacker? What's up, D1?
Wait, can you guys hear me?
You got
I guess so.
Yeah, I can hear you. What's
in the
up?
world, bro.
Okay, I guess y'all can hear me.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear
Who's the
you,
panel chat,
Boxing Hacker. What's up?
I hear a lot
Can you hear
of
us?
Tank Hoop Jumpers here. Talking about this is good for boxing, but you know, I'll reserve my comments there.
Can you hear us? Boxing Hacker, can you hear us? Boxing Hacker.
Man, kick that nigga in the back anyway. Don't nobody want to talk to that clown.
D1, what's up?
Don't do Hacker like that.
What's up with you, Ty?
Hold on a second. I think Sam's on my audio. Let me reconnect, all right?
Okay.
Yeah, go
Stop
out.
reconnecting over people while they talking.
Don't come back in.
Go ahead out, Boxing Hacker, and fix your audio, babe.
Yeah, fix your shitty reception.
Go fix your audio, Boxing Hacker. I don't know what's wrong with
I thought this nigga worked at NASA, man. Them niggas made you doing pay cuts or
Ty,
something.
what's your Cash App, Ty?
It's not scrolling at the bottom?
No.
Yes, it's Jack.
Oh, I can see it now. I got it.
Oh, yeah, it's scrolling down here. But anyway, yeah. So
No, I'm good.
Nah, me too. It's a shitty fight, but what you gonna do, man? It's one fight, big deal. If he's not gonna come back to boxing after that, then it is what it is. Then they could talk shit. But it's just a quick $50 million fight or $100 million, whatever he's getting. Who the fuck wouldn't take that? And those kind of offers are take it now or don't get it. Tank couldn't rematch Roach because the court shit. Time ran out on being able to rematch him and still get that fight in because it was probably on the fucking schedule for as long as they said it was. So,
But here's my problem, right? Like, so this whole time, Gervonta has been telling people who he is. Now, whether or not some people choose to believe him, that's on them. Whether or not they didn't believe him, that's also on them. But what I'm trying to figure out is why everybody is like running around here like, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I told you he was fighting Jake Paul. Like, a lot of people don't really care. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I did go back and forth with Big Joe Willie because I just thought it was absolutely absurd. I obviously stand corrected. That's it, though. I stand corrected. I'm not gonna slit my wrist behind the shit. Like, I don't really care. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't getting that money.
It's crazy where boxing conversation has went to. We talk less boxing and more about personal lives and
I gotcha
shit than we ever did, man. It's really it's corny, man.
Nobody don't know about boxing. They don't know what the act of boxing is. They ain't never practiced it. They can't talk about in the ring shit.
Shout out to D1 in the cash up. I appreciate you, bro.
Hey, somebody said something to me before I left.
No. But
so
anyway,
you had that McDonald's Wi-Fi, dog.
Nah, hey, look. What's up with Cash? I don't know how Cash know about that, man, but that shit just start happening to me when I get on these panels, man.
Sure you
right. I mean, Cash is definitely knowledgeable.
Yeah, man, that shit. I don't know how Cash had it right on the money, man.
He did butcher. He got step aside money. Lamont did get step aside money. So that's that. They had to make sure he was straight. This whole conversation about them stripping Gervonta, that is false. There was no mandated fight with him and Roach. It was voluntary. So they really have no grounds to strip him. I know that's what a lot of people would like to see happen. I'm not really sure why, but there is no grounds for them to strip him because that fight was not mandated. And he already paid the step aside money, which lets you know that he plans on circling the block. So again,
because the misinformation on this app and Twitter and all these apps, the misinformation is wild crazy. People will have you thinking certain shit happened for no fucking reason just because they're talking. It's crazy. Gotta have some sort of journalistic fucking responsibility.
Bingo, Mr. Butcher. Bingo. What's up, Boxing Hacker?
Yo, what's up? What's up? Hey, I gotta say something, man. I hear what people are saying up here about this being good for boxing and this and that.
Who said that? Who said that?
I literally just heard that comment from somebody.
I need the names, man.
Hold on, y'all. Don't attack him. Don't attack him. Let him. Boxing Hacker, do you? Yo, Rich.
I said it.
Yeah, Cider said it.
Cider.
Yeah, he said that. Yeah.
Who the fuck is Cider? Oh, it's my Cash. Okay.
Yeah, I've never been with his name. Yeah, Cider, whatever the hell you want to call him.
You know what cider means, Ninja. Stop asking.
He probably don't.
He's alone on that one, buddy.
He probably don't. Anyway, go ahead.
So here's the thing, though, right? It's funny people say that, right? Because I hear people also criticize fighters going to Turkey because again, big paychecks, right? But then they'll be like, "Oh, he's making his money. At least he's making his money."
He's not buying Tank out of this contract.
Listen, people will be like, "Oh." At the end of the day, if you can't even criticize this, you want to say, "Oh, it's a cash grab, this and that," then people can't criticize no fight. To be honest, I keep saying you can't criticize Bud versus Canelo. You can't criticize no fight. You can't criticize fighters going to Turkey because at the end of the day, they're all doing it for money as well. You know.
I got a question.
So it's crazy that people make this argument.
I got a question for you too, bro.
Can I ask?
It's crazy that people are making this argument.
Are you finished?
He just keeps repeating this.
I'll say this: like it's a sucky fight. I don't know. I get it. Like, yeah, you say, oh, casuals are there, you know. But guess what? Jake Paul was already bringing casuals to begin with, right? People still said he wasn't good for boxing. To me, the fights doesn't even make sense, you know. And it slows down the division because we wanted to see the big fights. You all wanted to see Tank versus Roach. I wanted to see Tank versus Shakur. Who the hell? Nobody on earth wanted to see Tank versus Jake. Who even thought that fight could even happen? Like, what kind of rehydration?
It's not for you.
Nobody here. If
what kind of rehydration?
Can I ask you a question?
I don't think that anyone here is in disagreement with you. No one asked for this fight, just like no one asked for Canelo versus Bud.
Yeah, but I feel like people are making it. No, people.
That's actually a real fight, though.
That's not true.
Hold on. Now that is true.
That is not true. No. That is not true because prior to Canelo versus Bud, people wanted EJ to fight Bud. Remember that.
What the fuck EJ
when EJ lost to Bud? Well, I mean, they wanted EJ to fight Canelo at one point. Some people were asking for that fight. When EJ lost to Bud, naturally Bud is the next one up. So if it's not Benavidez, why not? Why not?
Naturally, after Bud said that was too high up in a weight jump for him when he's on record saying that, so that's why. But anyway, you wanted to respond, D1?
Yeah, but I got a question, bro. Where is Turkey at? Like, you know how Turkey bought Canelo out of the Jake Paul fight for Terrence to fight Canelo? How come Turkey's not doing that for Shakur and Tank right now? If Shakur really wants to fight, like. He just did it. You guys remember?
Hey, let me talk on that.
Shakur don't want to fight him.
Who is on the chewing and smacking?
That nigga grubbing. Leave him.
No.
Let me talk on that real
quick. Hold on. He asked me, Rich. One second.
Nah, it's already out. Now hold on. Let me talk for sure.
One second, Rich.
It's already out.
Yeah. So here's the thing, though, right? Like they already had this fight planned out. You got like people keep saying that why don't Turkey like there has to be general interest between both sides. You guys do understand that, right? I always say like it can't just be one side.
Yeah,
just say, hey, we're gonna do this.
The interest.
You know, Shakur's been asking for a fight. Shakur's also been saying, "Yo, Turkey, you do it." I mean, Tank side hasn't even came back to Shakur.
They already contacted Shakur. Shakur wanted.
They didn't offer him a fight, bro. Y'all keep trying to spin this narrative like they offered Shakur, but they never offered Shakur a fight.
Hey, hold on. Hey, D1.
Shakur said himself.
Hey, Box Hacker, let me say something to D1.
I just want to know, bro.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Let me say something.
Chill out. No, you can be quiet. D1, did you answer? Did he answer your question? Box Hacker.
No,
he keep interrupting him.
Let me answer his question. Then let me answer his question.
You give up.
So when it comes to why did Turkey offer a fight, remember Shakur was already saying that Turkey will make the fight. They still need Tank side to come to the table. Both sides have to be at the table for like money to be offered. But that's how it always works. It's not just like one side.
This fight clearly Tank's doing this shit for the money. If he offered Tank $100 million to fight Shakur, what do you think would happen?
Tank was saying, "What do I need to fight Shakur?"
It's the same.
Let me say.
It's the same concept. They still have to go to the table.
Let me say
when they made the Ryan Garcia fight. When they made the Ryan.
No, Rich, you will wait your turn, bro. Just because somebody said Shakur name don't mean you got to.
When they made the Ryan Garcia fight, remember?
Come on, because I want to answer this.
Hey, Jab, he's showing the Shakurian side.
I got the best answer for this.
When they made the Ryan Garcia fight, right?
Oh my!
Remember that Tank side wanted to make that fight.
Ryan Garcia fight.
Yeah, it takes both sides wanting to make the fight, bro.
I knew it would be.
Shakur don't want to fight.
Shakur actually fight every other interview, dude.
Come on, man.
Shakur you gotta get a hold of this. Every other interview, and he said he's the one that doesn't want to fight. That's crazy. Shakur is always asking for a fight, and he doesn't want it. Meanwhile, Tank almost never asking for a fight, but he's the one that wants it.
Are you finished, babe? Are you finished?
He finished before he even gets started.
Okay, thank you. Rich, you was thirsty to answer the question. Go ahead, Rich.
All right, I said this.
And salute to everybody.
Let me talk. I said this earlier on another panel, right? And I feel like that anybody.
Okay.
Let me say something. I said this on another panel earlier, right? First of all, you have a person like Tank, right? This the only thing I don't respect about this situation right here. You have a person like Tank. I got old videos of Jake Paul saying shit about Tank or whatever. So Tank went to go over there to fight Jake Paul after he been saying shit to him and stuff like that, talking bad shit. Turkey ain't never said nothing bad to Tank when they first started talking. Tank was the first person to come out disrespecting him. Wait, let me talk. Turkey was the first person to come out Tank was the first person to come out disrespecting Turkey. Or Tank felt disrespected because Turkey said, fight my guy Devin Haney. I feel like I think anybody that been incarcerated, they know about a check-in move, man. And let me talk. Let me talk. The check-in move is when you see somebody on a unit, you see niggas that you beefing with on the unit, probably one person or something like that. You do something to go to the hole. But you don't tell them that you scared. You sit back and you sit back and cuss out the police, or you might hit a nigga. You might hit a nigga that you don't know or something like that. You just hurry up and go to the hole. So that's what Tank did with Turkey. He already started. Wait. He already started beefing with Turkey, and he didn't even know Turkey. So he couldn't. So Turkey
Rich,
wouldn't
how do
offer
you
him.
know that, bro?
Let me
How do
talk.
you
Let me
know
talk.
that?
Let me talk.
Rich,
Rich, you been watching the
no,
PC.
y'all stop it.
Wait,
Hold on,
hold
y'all.
on. Let me
Hold on.
talk. Let me talk. Let me talk. Let
Man,
me
you gotta
talk.
land the
We're
plane,
done
bro.
with this.
No.
This taking a little too long, man.
Rich, just say he
I
checked
do
in the
not want to
PC.
hear
That's all you gotta
your
say.
prison. I don't want to hear your prison chronicles. Land your plane, Rich.
I'm telling you what Tank did. I'm telling you what Tank did. He sat back and started beef with Turkey. So now
Turkey started it.
So now Turkey don't even know how to come at him. All Turkey know is that this guy don't like me or none of that
Rich,
stuff.
you gotta stop.
Turkey does
Yeah, you gotta
business with
stop,
Calvin. What are you talking about?
Let him just
Turkey,
finish his
Turkey.
little. Hurry up and land this damn plane.
I'm trying to talk real quick. So at the end of the day, he know if he go over there and try to get a fight done with Turkey, him and Al Haymon could go over there and say, look, we made 70 million off this fight. We try and get 200 million, 150 million. He know Turkey would do that, but guess what? Turkey only going wait. Turkey only going to place him against the best. He ain't going to place him against no Jake Paul, nigga. He ain't going to place him against no Jake Paul. So that's your question right there. That's your answer. That's your answer.
Anybody better than Jake Paul. That's true.
And down the road for
Turkey
that
ain't gonna
shit.
place him against no
What's
Jake
up?
Paul.
Okay, enough, Rich. What's up, 2 Cent?
What's up, y'all? I think Rich missed his calling. He should write scripts for movies because the way
I
he
got a
can
book. I got a book, 2 Cents. I got a book.
No, I'm being serious because the way he describes a character and then he lets you know like what they're thinking, how they're feeling emotionally, their thought process as they were going through and making a decision. Like he goes through all of that, and it's very interesting to listen to when you visually see it in your mind as he goes. But then you just realize that this nigga's bullshitting. Because what are you talking about? And this is the thing, right? And I've always said this. If Tank want to work with Turkey, cool. If he don't, then cool. I don't understand why it's such a push for him to go work with Turkey. Like if I can go over here and do an exhibition fight for tens of millions of dollars, like what are we talking about? That's like I don't even understand what we're talking about. It's one fight. People acting like once he fights, if he retires after this, then he just
Then you got a
retires
point.
after this.
That's it.
Then he just retires after this.
Let me say
He can always spin the block, come back, kick Lamont Roach ass.
This is it. This
Hold
is in
on.
response. This is in response to Rich's magnificent narration he just did on this situation with Tank.
Oh yeah.
See,
Oh yeah.
hang on. He can come up with all this crazy stuff for this story with Tank, but when it comes to Shakur getting the opportunity to fight with Tank, these niggas lose. They lose all logic. He can't come up with nothing creative, and it just goes to the dumbest shit in the world, man. You guys got to do better, man.
Facts, bro.
Do better, man.
Man, y'all,
100.
Hey, listen, y'all think
Mr. Lynch? What's going
All
on?
hypocrites.
What's up,
Hey,
man?
what's
What's
up?
up, Dave?
What's going on, yo?
What's up,
Hey,
man?
look, I'm going to say I'm gonna lay it down like I laid it down last night, yo. You know what I mean?
Last night,
Cardenas.
Oh yeah, it was with Cam last all that night. old man shit.
But
anyway, anyway,
Quiet and let him
right?
talk.
Look, man. Bottom line is this: boxing a dangerous sport, and it is what it is. You got boxers who end up broke after having millions and millions of dollars. You got boxers who never ever get $500,000 or even $100,000 of a payday.
Facts.
And here it is. We have a situation right now in nowadays. The most hated boxer in the sport, Tank,
By far.
has been stepped to by Jake Paul with a motherfucking bankroll you can't turn down. That any boxer would say, yeah, that any motherfucker on any panel would say, "I'll take that shit."
Facts. You right about that.
It's an exhibition.
I'll fight Jake Paul for $100 million. Put my ass.
Fuck yeah. It's a fucking exhibition fight. It's an
I'll train you too, Jab Queen. We gonna go get that bread.
It's an exhibition fight, right? And number two, ain't nobody say Tank ducking Lamont Roach because he not. He the A-side. A-side can do whatever the fuck they want.
A-side can still duck.
And he can still go. He can still, hold up. He can still go in the ring, right? Fight this exhibition, get the laughs and giggles, cash the check, spin the block, and come back and kick motherfucking Lamont Roach ass.
Facts.
Seriously.
And this why
I want to say, fuck motherfucking Shakur up if he not under contract to Turkey again, which he about to do. So come on.
Oh, I heard the Baltimore come out right there on that dude.
Hold on, one person at a time. And no, you cannot say nothing, Rich. You've been talking long enough.
Homie David, man. That's my homie. That's my
Rich be commandeering the chat.
You can be an A-side and still be ducking.
I got cut off and shit because my shit got fucked up and shit. But you know, I just need to. I just want to say, man, I'm gonna separate the Tank fans, the actual Tank fans, from the Tank stands. The Tank stands are very predictable. The Tank stands is doing what they're doing right now. Oh, you know, he's just going for the bag, man. I wouldn't turn him, man. Would you turn down a fight for this man for this much, this and that shit? But let it be a motherfucking fighter that don't fuck with, oh, this motherfucker just chasing the bag. Oh, you scared to fight a rematch. He was scared to fight this. He was scared to fight a rematch. Oh, there's all these fights he chose to fight this motherfucking exhibition. Like, y'all so predictable.
And the same people said that Shakurians and
Hold on a second.
Before Rich, no, I'm gonna address Rich too. I ain't no fucking Shakurian or none of that goofy shit you talking and shit. I'm a boxing fan. I'm a boxing fan. I criticize Shakur when he's on goofy time.
I've never heard it. But listen,
you ain't gotta hear it, but I do criticize him. Like when that motherfucker talks too much on Twitter.
You ain't never criticized Bud though, bro.
But see.
No,
you give me some.
I have to say something. So here's the thing, right, NHA? I understand what you're saying, right? Some fanatics that just say anything to defend Tank, right? So you need to speak specifically who you're talking to. If they're on the panel, then address them. If they're in the chat, then address them, because you've never heard me say anything like that. I don't know how long you've been here, but I clearly said I am not a fan of this fight, but I cannot tell a grown man he cannot go and get some money.
Damn right. You can't tell the motherfucker not to get paid.
Stop talking while I'm talking. What I said was, I am not a fan of this fight. I would prefer to have him rematch Roach and then fight Shakur. That's me speaking from a fan's perspective. As a business person, hell yeah, get that money. I will fight Jake for $10 million. Are you crazy?
Thank God.
And to be fair, to be fair, I wasn't even directing that shit at you, Jab Queen.
No, I'm not saying that you were. I'm just saying you and Rich have a tendency to keep doing that. Y'all come on my fan. This person.
If you directing that shit at me, say my name, my boy. Because
just say D1.
You really not that important to me.
Say D1 catch crypto on David.
No. Go to my channel and look at my videos.
Hey, Mr. Lynch.
No, I know.
I swear, you be on some weird shit. I do fuck with you and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes when you go on your bed, you are
too, bro.
Cash triple cool shit.
And HJ, how can you get mad at a man for telling you what he's about when he tells you what he's about? Then you get mad that he shows you what he told you. He said several times, "I'm here to get my money. I don't give a fuck about no legacy. I don't give a fuck about no bags." Isn't that what people have judged him for? Tank never unified. Tank don't care about belts. He told y'all niggas that. He told y'all all he care about is the bag. Now he want to get the bag, and now y'all niggas is upset. Make up your mind.
Hold on. I never said I was upset at Tank. I ain't never said I was upset at Tank. I accept Tank for what he is.
It all the same result. That's a little raggedy ass and desire fight. Don't nobody want to talk about it. All y'all want to talk about is Tank.
No, Canelo vs. Crawford got me fired.
Hey, Mr. Lynch.
Listen,
I just want.
I'm here.
I got one more question. I got one more question. No, this is very important.
Hold on. I talked about Bud as well. And I told y'all I am above the ground level, but I want to know where the thumbnails about Devin and his new lawsuit.
Yeah. He's suing his baby mama. Ain't that some shameless shit?
Nobody care about nothing but Tank. Nobody cares about anything but Tank and Jake.
That's
not boxing related. Why would you talk about that?
Hell yeah.
That's his personal life.
Nah, because y'all drag Tank.
But you know what? And all
I drag
all
Tank
that
for
hate
nothing.
they
I don't
got
care.
for him,
I know.
y'all the
Man,
reason
boy,
why
mess
he
up with
making
women.
that
That's not what
money.
happens,
Hold
man.
on. Hold on. Go ahead and finish, NHA. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so like I said, I don't have one particular fighter that I'm a fucking, you know what I'm saying, super fan of and shit. I don't believe in that shit. But let me tell you right now, I swear to God on everything I love and shit and say, Bud go out there and get his ass fucking, you know what I'm saying, demolishes, I will be okay. You won't hear me come on next day and like, oh, it's because of this and that and shit. My fucking favorite fighters and shit got their ass whooped throughout the years and shit. I will fucking live. But some of y'all new age fans and shit, I don't know what the fuck is up with y'all and shit. Y'all motherfuckers act like y'all really have like a personal, you know, intimate relationship with some of these fighters and shit. You know what I'm saying? I see that with Canelo fans and I see that with Tank fans. Salute to them and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Blood fans too.
No, but ain't got no fans.
All the fighters
But
with
anyway,
real big
I digress.
fan bases.
You
I'm
a
just saying.
goddamn lie, NHA. You can go to any one of my videos with Bud in it and scroll down. You will see page after page, like I'm a Leah niggas is write me a 4-page letter about Bud, about me talking
Ain't
about
fucking
Bill.
weird. Ain't the motherfuckers are weirdos. It's like you don't. I was like, I fucked with Bud because you know what I'm saying. I you know what I'm saying. He's a hell of a fighter and shit. You know what I'm saying. And I respect his grind and shit inside and outside the ring and shit. But I'm not gonna fuck if that motherfucker get his ass whooped. He do some fuck shit. I'm saying that's like I'm not be out here trying to make 1,000 excuses why he did
And
this,
that's what
why
you're
he did that
supposed to
shit.
do, NHA. That's what
So
you're
who's
supposed
making
to do.
excuses?
You want a cookie, NHA?
Nah, I don't want a cookie, but it seems like y'all want a
That
cookie.
nigga want that cookie. He want that cookie. He said.
He's not here turning into a PD expert.
David Lynch. Oh man.
Let me say something to David
Y'all
Lynch.
here want to talk about Tank
With
is
chocolate chip.
Bud be EJ.
Chocolate chip.
Hold on, y'all. Go
Bud
ahead,
be
Rich.
EJ. People turn into PD experts.
Hold on. Go ahead, Rich. What do you need to say to Mr. Lynch?
I just want to say this, right? You know, we got Maurice Blocker, we got Chop Chop, you know what I'm saying? We got Keith Holmes, Lamont Roach, Lamont Peterson, Sugar Ray Leonard, Winky Wright, you know. We got a few people, right? But
Keyshawn Davis.
Nah. But y'all down the street from us, man. We don't move like how y'all move, man. Yeah, we don't. Hey, David Lynch.
Wait, hold up, Rich, hold up. You can't use Sugar Ray then. You can't use Sugar Ray, Rich. Sugar Ray's from Maryland. He's from DC.
We got Antoine Russells, Gary Russells. We don't move like that, man.
What?
The Russells from Maryland too,
them
though.
niggas in Maryland too, nigga. What you talking about?
All them niggas
they
in
from
Maryland.
Murderland.
Yeah, but they
from Murderland.
But Baltimore act like they ain't Maryland though.
Yeah, they from Murderland.
They from my side. They
nah, they ain't from the side.
Them niggas from Murderland.
Nah. We got
DC. Y'all ain't
DC
shit.
niggas are like
Y'all ain't in state.
We got William Joppy. We got.
What would you like me to hold them accountable for? I don't understand what people expect. Like, what do y'all really expect? Be honest. What do y'all expect?
What does that mean?
They show that they truly here to hate. That's it. That's all.
They want you to hate Tank. They want you to say you're not a fan of Tank no more. They want you to never watch. Hold on. They want you to never watch another Tank fight. They want you to say you hate Tank. They want you to say he
that's what they
want. Everybody in the
they gotta
history of
put Jake Paul on
boxing.
rehydration clause.
I know damn well. I said
they gotta put Jake Paul on 100 pounds of rehydration.
2 cents, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
So we're gonna silence him.
Thank you.
Go ahead, 2
Go ahead.
cents. Mr. Lynch.
And the hate just fall out their mouth. They just can't help it. But now,
nope.
I don't know. They keep saying hold take accountable. Like, what does that mean? I keep asking people, what does that mean? People have already said how they feel about the fight, and we just moving on. Like, I don't understand. What does that mean? Hold take accountable. Like, what does that mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to understand too. I don't really understand what that means. I say what I have to say about.
I can tell you what it means. It means when you
wait until I'm done talking, and then you can tell her. I don't know what exactly y'all expect me to say. I said I'm not a fan of this fight, but who am I to tell a man what he can and cannot do? I also said, what do you want me to do with a nigga that tells you who he is and then he shows you who he is? He stated he don't care about the belts. He stated all he wants is his money. He don't give a damn about legacy. And then he shows you he don't give a damn about belts and not about legacy. So what exactly would you like people to do? It's a legitimate question. Exactly. Go ahead, NHA. You so eager to answer. Riddle me that.
I'm just saying. So if you're a boxing fan and you hold certain fighters to a certain, you know what I'm saying, criteria or whatnot, but not, you know, fighting tough competition or fighting the top fighters. I mean, you're entitled to your opinion. I'm just not directly at you, you know, respectfully. But
No,
what
I
the
didn't say
fuck
you
is
were. And even if you were, you can ask me a question. I don't have a problem with that. My question is when y'all talk in circles and y'all make anonymous, general statements. That shit pisses me off. Aim who you aiming at. You know what I'm saying? Get
I'm
who you aiming
aiming?
for. So if
I'm
you got a
aiming
question or you have a
at
direct
anybody.
comment to somebody specific, name that shit if they on this panel and they in this chat.
Yeah,
Outside of that, I mean, it really
just
don't
say
matter because I
David
can't come up with
D1.
a problem with another
Any
content creator either.
What?
Just say David D1 Cash Crypto. That's all you gotta do.
Nah, why would it be
anyone
aimed at me?
And
who
then they
fits
can
the
address
shoe
you
size.
accordingly.
Why would it be
Ho,
aimed
ho,
at
ho,
me?
ho, ho,
Rich,
ho,
be
ho.
quiet. Nobody said your name, Rich. Why are you talking
No,
while
no,
I'm
I
no.
said
talking?
don't trip. I'm gonna go back to do these interviews and all that stuff y'all been having.
Yeah, because you
I'm gonna
obviously
find
don't
out
got
who been
nothing else to
saying
do.
all this stuff.
Go
Boxing
ahead,
Hacker,
NHJ.
you know my
I'm just
channel, you
saying,
know my content. Why would it be aimed at me?
it's anyone who fit the shoe size. I mean,
Yeah.
it's anyone who fit the shoe size. If that's your right shoe size, then that's you.
Nah.
I'm just saying, if you're a fan of boxing and you want the bet, you know what I'm saying, the fighters, you know what I'm saying, your favorite fighter or any fighter period to be fighting the best competition, because that's what I'm about.
Yeah, me too. My favorite, my
I,
second favorite
I,
fighter is
Y'all
David
gotta stop saying
Benavidez.
that
cool,
stupid
cool.
shit, man. Y'all
Hold on,
gotta
let
Nah,
him
stop
because
saying
finish.
it's
Your
that
not
shit.
how
fighter
Let
this
him
accountable.
goes.
finish. Hold on, let him
Hold,
finish.
hold,
Go
hold
ahead,
one of your
NHJ.
favorite fighters accountable when they don't do that shit.
Facts.
If Shakur would have did his bullshit, if
Man,
he
I
had a
wouldn't.
rematch, no, let me finish.
Man, I wouldn't even fuck with him.
Shakur had
I
a
wouldn't even
rematch
fuck with him.
and the
Yo,
motherfucker just jumped out and said, "Now I want to fight a motherfucking a WWE event and shit," he getting all that fucking smoke for me. If Bud did
even
that
if,
same
hold
shit,
on,
he's getting all that
NHJ,
smoke
even if the nigga
as a
told you I
boxing
don't
fan.
care about belts, I don't care about legacy, even if he flat out told you that, you
But
still giving him smoke for
Oh
doing
yeah.
exactly
Oh
what he
yeah.
told
And
you?
y'all will cook him
check this
too.
out. But
Y'all will
just
cook
let me,
him
no,
even
no,
more.
I ain't
no, hold
cooking
up.
nobody. You want to know why? Because I cannot expect the nigga to act any other way that he told me he was gonna act, then show me he's gonna act. If you tell me that you like something ridiculous like young girls, underage girls, then you go and marry a 12-year-old, I can't be outraged because nigga, you told me what you like, then you showed me what you like.
Nah, I just stopped
But
fucking
check
with
I'll
you
this
when
put
you
me
out.
out.
told me
That's
that.
against the law,
Tank
bro.
also,
I
Tank,
stopped
no,
fucking.
hold
I
up a
stopped
second.
fucking with you once
One
Hold
you
at
the
a
told
fuck
me
a
that.
second.
time. One at a time.
Hold up,
That
Rich.
example is diabolical.
Hold up, Rich. Hold up, Rich.
I'm
Tank
sorry, and
also,
I'm sorry, Hacker. I couldn't think of nothing else off the top of my head that was like outrageous. But I'm
that's
sorry.
what's why.
No, it was outrageous. Just the other way around.
I'm just saying. Tank also told us he was him. Did he
Okay.
not? How many fucking times Tank told us he was him? So if you him
Does
nigga,
he not
and
show it
you
when he
not
in the
proving
ring?
you him, nigga,
Does he not show when he in the ring?
how the fuck is
Who
he
is
showing?
chewing like that?
Yeah, that's just wild.
Go
Only
ahead,
Tank fans
NHJ.
chew like that. You know
That's
that.
two
Sound like
cents.
You
That's
know
chewing
that,
on a
Jack
big
Queen.
toad.
That's a Tank fan
That's
Boxing
chew.
two
hacker,
cents.
that's boxing hacker
No,
chewing
that's
like
a
that.
Tank fan chew.
Oh yeah,
Damn,
That's Tank
that's
fan chew.
hacker.
chewing the fuck out that bone. But
Tank-
but I'm just saying, is if you tell me you're him, I need this ain't that move. This ain't him. This ain't him material.
Man,
You don't
According
y'all
to
sound
you,
ridiculous, man. Y'all gotta
according
stop
to
this
you,
shit. Cut this
according
shit
to
out,
you,
man.
yo,
Cut
that
this shit
sounds
how
out,
some
the
man.
fuck
crazy
you
shit.
fighting a WWE event
According to you,
and
that's
you
not
Hold
a
on
duck
a second.
and you
WWE
One
duck
at a
event.
time.
your
One at a
toughest fight.
time. One at a time. Tucson got the floor. Go ahead, Tucson.
Y'all gotta cut this shit out, man. Like y'all sit here running around acting like y'all favorite fighters just fighting the best competition. To like, stop it. Stop it. Tank damn near got the best resume out of all of them anyway. And y'all sit up here and cry and complain and discredit everything he do. Like, it's ridiculous. I'm sick of it. The man wouldn't have a Jake Paul fight if he wasn't who he was and been doing what he been doing. That's why your favorite fighter ain't got the Jake Paul fight. Like, stop this shit, man. Like, I
His
don't
own
understand it. It don't even make no sense. Like, be for real, y'all. Ain't no way this man is where he's at if he who he saying y'all saying he is. He ain't fighting nobody. He ain't doing this. He ain't doing that. And y'all sit up here and act like the masses is so dumb that they Tank fans. And y'all so smart because y'all hardcore fans and y'all care about the belts. All this pretentious ass shit, man. Cut it out. It's boxing. People can be a fan however they want to be a fan of the sport. Stop saying you ain't a real fan of boxing if you stop that shit. It ain't no criteria to be a fan of boxing. If I only want to be a fan of Tank Davis, I can only be a fan of Tank Davis. If I only want to be a fan of the 154 division, I can only be a fan of the 154 division. Like, stop the shit. Boxing is a whole plethora of a whole lot of things. So much so, a person like Jake Paul can come into the sport and find a niche and take this bitch over. What are y'all sitting here talking about? And then you got a young man that has came from nothing and made himself something and has the opportunity to go fight a bullshit ass fight and make tens of millions of dollars. And you niggas sitting up here crying and complaining? Like, I don't understand. I don't care who it was that got the opportunity. Terrence Crawford, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, take that shit. This is what y'all been fighting for y'all whole lives to do. A moment like this. Come on, y'all. Stop it.
That's two tissue paper, y'all.
Man,
what are we talking about?
Man,
we criticize fights all the time. We all criticize fights. We criticize fights, and these fighters are still making money, right?
Nah.
No, that's enough. That's enough. Because you know what? I've had enough of this shit, right? So I don't even think that some of you niggas listen to hear, you listen to respond. If you let what the fuck she said settle in, you really wouldn't have a rebuttal.
Let me say something about what
she's trying to say is young black men getting an opportunity on a big stage to make a big bag. That is what the hell they are doing this for. And for all of these niggas that y'all claim are making so much money with Turkey, why are they still calling out Tech?
Let me say this about what 2 Cents said earlier about people thinking they can hold these millionaires accountable. It's really ridiculous, man. Like, you guys can hold your kids accountable. You can't hold no goddamn millionaire boxers accountable for shit. All you can do is run your negative narratives online. That's all you're really doing, you guys. And then when you got the chance to, I wouldn't even call it don't hold them accountable. When you got the chance to say something about one of your favorite fighters that's like legitimate and like real, you won't even do that. You guys will cap and give these niggas every excuse in the book to make funny moves. You guys, like, anybody, for anyone to be in this position and not take this opportunity, they would be slapping themselves the next day, because you could slip and break your back the next day. You don't got, tomorrow ain't promised, you guys. You take any huge opportunity you got right away, and that's just bottom line.
Hey, this is what I want to say.
We criticize fights for less, guys.
Let me talk. This is what I want to say, because this is no disrespect to anybody who feel this type of way. But last week ago, right, I was saying the same stuff, and people in the comments was going on me when I kept saying, man, I would love to see everybody rack up money from Turkey, all the black fighters. I said I would love to see that. Y'all don't remember that? I was saying I would love to see that.
Nigga, that's not the same thing, Rich.
But wait, hold on. Let me talk.
Why is it not the same thing? It's the same thing.
Let me talk.
Hold on. Let him finish. Hurry up, Rich.
Nah. See, you trying to make it seem like I'm saying something crazy. I kept saying, y'all keep talking about they been and they needed Turkey and all that stuff. If it was up to me, I would want all the black people to rape that nigga Turkey to get all his money. You know what I'm saying? And y'all laughed at me for saying this. I don't care about Tank getting the money. All I care about is the fans that was always talking shit before all this. They was acting like the shit wasn't real. They was saying stuff like that. I appreciate Tank. I'm gonna keep saying this again. I want him to make the most money. I want everybody to make the most money from these guys, because when you gone, man, they not gonna give a fuck about you at all. And I said that shit last week, and people crucified me in these comments, and that's sad, man.
Yeah, and I agree with Rich. Like, you get people were literally arguing the same thing about Turkey. Oh, these
guys, the Turkey shit is not the same thing.
It's the same
Stop
thing. Fighters making
money.
Money.
Not. This is some more stupid shit y'all keep saying.
No, wait. Okay,
it's not the same thing.
I'll challenge you on that. You're saying that Tank's taking this for a money fight, right?
Bro,
it's a
I'm not about to argue
money.
with you,
That's
bro.
what you're saying, right?
No, it's not the same thing.
So if a fighter is going to fight a real boxing match,
it's not the same
money. What's the difference,
man? Y'all not about to dance around this shit.
Well, we're not gonna call yellow blue. Let's kill it down the middle.
Tank fighting a YouTuber.
If we're okay with people just fighting for money, you also be okay with Turkey.
That's why it's not the same thing.
In that respect, I agree with you, man.
Yeah,
that's the only reason why she's saying it's not the same thing, because he fighting a YouTuber and Turkey paying that bag for you to fight real fighters. You know what I'm saying?
But it's bullshit fight for money, right? It's Rich. If you're okay accepting a bullshit fight for money, why are you not okay accepting a real fight for money? What are we talking about?
Yeah, listen, I don't give a fuck who do. Listen,
like,
I don't care who go do what.
Thing.
No, listen.
Okay,
I don't care who go do what for money. If you want to go fight with Turkey for money, cool. But what you're not understanding is what that's coming with. You're abandoning your fan base. You're going to a different country to fight. But if you want to go over there and do that, cool. I don't care where you go and get the money. What I'm telling y'all is not the same thing. It's not the same thing.
Tank is abandoning his fan base right now.
He's turning back on his fan base right now. How many people don't want to see this fight? None of you guys are actually saying y'all wanted this fight. That's turning your back on your fan base. Same thing.
See you later.
Come on.
It's literally the same thing.
Like you was making sense at first.
Yeah, like it's literally the same thing. Like, what are we talking about? If you guys are okay with him fighting just from pure money, then y'all can't argue about Turkey. Because fighters go there for pure money.
For money,
y'all can't make the argument. The argument.
Wait, hold on. Why do y'all keep saying that? Whoever said anything about them going over there to fight for money? The whole issue with Turkey is what he's doing to American boxing, period, y'all. Like, I don't understand why y'all so dead.
Why does it matter? Why does it matter? If we're okay,
why does it matter? I'm done. I'm done.
No. Don't be done yet. Don't be done yet.
I'm done.
If we're okay, Tank fighting Jake Paul, somebody who never even turned open in the amateurs. Somebody only has 6 fights, and you're literally the best 135 pounder, one of the best, right? If we're okay with that, then why are we not okay with everything else? Why are we I'm just saying, like, it's a double. I'm okay. I don't care. The fights can happen either way. I don't really care. But it's a double standard, and I'm letting you guys know that.
The hacker.
Hacker.
Yeah, fuck that hacker.
I just want to go ahead and tell you that everything you saying is a bunch of bullshit. You talking in circles.
You can't prove me wrong,
you're trying to tie one string. You're trying to tie two sides of strings together when you don't have enough space in between them to get them there.
You said
that's what you're saying. Because what you said, because you got to stop.
Anybody on that
you up here trying to.
There's no difference.
Trying to take over this podcast with your bullshit. Come on.
No, I'm about to get off. But I'm saying there is no difference.
Stop it.
And anybody who wants to challenge me, I'll stand on that. There's no difference in somebody going to fight with Turkey for money. They're taking
boxing hacker.
fighting a guy who shouldn't be fighting for money.
Man,
and we're validating one, we're not validating the other. Why not?
Sometimes the truth hurt, hacker, man. Just chill out, man.
No. Hacker is here to do his bidding, man, and he's coming here to hate.
He's
trying to anybody. Whoever's the opposition takes.
I just find it funny that you got the arguments you guys are making. It's like it's hypocritical. That's all I'm saying.
Well, it's hypocritical.
At the end of the day, people that go over to Turkey, man, they making more money than they will ever make in a fight.
Exactly.
Some of them
so why
is
the problem?
Some of them niggas ain't got no fan base. Like y'all say, I'm using y'all words. Some of them niggas ain't got no fan base. A lot of people say that.
Shit on my panel.
Wait, let me talk. Somebody, they got no fan base. They on Coco main events. I done heard when Shakur got on the Coco main event. I
definitely said he was a Coco.
Wait. I done heard that on plenty of channels. But guess what? Boxing hackers? Guess what? NHA. I ain't never heard them make up stories and make all these type of shorts and YouTube videos about Bam being on the Coco main event. I wonder why. Maybe because he ain't, you know why? Because he ain't that color. You know what I'm saying? They haven't made one story. I've been waiting for somebody to go on him about being on the Coco main event. Bam Rodriguez.
But Rich, this is what
I've been waiting. You
know what you need to be? You need to be in somebody's straight jacket.
Why
y'all ain't make a video about it?
Hold on, bro. Let me explain something quick. The only thing that's the same about it is that these guys are getting a little bit more money at Turkeys. What's not the same is the platform. He's not gonna be on the undercard like the guys gotta go and do. Like when they go over there, they really hurting themselves. The only thing they're getting good out of it is some money. Nothing else in that situation is helping them. It's not helping their status because
I agree with that.
Undercards. It's not helping them because they're not getting no big platform. No matter what you guys want to say, people ain't tuning in like they're gonna be doing with this Tank shit. Like It's really not the same, you guys. The only thing the same about it is a little bit more money, but you can't even compare that because Tank is getting a way bigger check.
It's the same thing. 100% the same goddamn thing. I disagree with you. It's 100% the same thing. No, it's 100% the same thing. Because the only reason y'all validated it was based on money. I challenge you that because the reason that people said that this is an okay fight was monetary. That was the reason, right? That was the only reason. They ain't come with all these other speculations.
You can keep trying to reduce this and act like you don't understand the whole argument, but you lost, bro.
Wait. No. I challenge anybody on this. Everybody on this panel to agree with the fight were like, he's making the biggest bag. He's making money. He's making the best ever. Would you turn down 100 million? It was always monetary. And if it's always monetary and other fighters going to Turkey based on monetary issue, what's the difference? Absolutely nothing. What you're doing right now, is playing a whole new
must say one thing,
but it's not. It doesn't work that way.
My panel, babe. You irritate
Shut
my
the
panel.
fuck up, nigga.
You know, but
you gotta go.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna drop off anyway. 2 cents. I mean,
look,
Japan.
insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and accepting, thinking that there actually is going to be a different ending. And every time you open your mouth, you're doing the same thing over and over and over again.
Hey, David,
coming to the same ending. It's insanity, man. Stop.
What's the insanity part? I'm telling the truth, though. So wait,
Stop.
David, all you do is complain,
Stop.
right? Tell me what I'm saying wrong. What am I saying wrong?
Stop.
Yeah, no, I just want to finish real quick. What am I saying? My problem is that people don't have an accurate rebuttal. Give me a rebuttal of what I'm saying is wrong.
Let him land his plane. Be quiet, Rich. Nobody needs to hear you.
His plane landed. His plane never took off the ground.
Like I said,
there was no rebuttal, man. Like what I'm saying is accurate. I sat here and listened to everybody. The only valid reason that y'all said this fight was good, and I mean everybody on this panel, was monetary. It was a monetary situation. That includes you, David. You were like, well, Tank's coming from
it's good for monetary. It's good because it's gonna bring more eyes to boxing, more casual fans. It's good for several different reasons, boxing hacker. Stop it with this stupid shit, bro.
Now I will say it one more time, 2 cents. When everybody was asked about this fight, the only reason people gave was monetary. I will say it again.
100%. Because you mentioned my name, but I don't recall us ever having a conversation about this.
No, I heard people say. I heard you guys say it's monetary. Well, would you turn down 100 million? What? He's coming from nothing to something. How can you hate that?
Okay, so first of all of those things are true. Second of all, like I said before, what is your problem with it?
So I don't have a problem. I don't care about the fight. I don't.
So what the hell you arguing about?
But here's the thing. I hear it's a double standard. Okay, Jackman, what I'm saying is a double standard. The double standard lies in the fact that people argue about other fights. We literally criticize people for going to Turkey, even though they're getting paid more. Shakur said he got paid with Turkey more than he's ever been in his whole life. People still criticize Shakur about it. But yet you guys are okay with Tank going to fight Jake Paul for get the biggest bag of his whole life. What are we talking about? If you gotta criticize, you're not. You guys, let's keep it down the middle.
The problem is this, right? Just because Shakur said he got the biggest bag he ever made in his life doesn't really mean it was a big bag. It just means it was a big bag to him. You understand what I'm saying? What's money to you might not be money to me.
Huh? Yeah, it's relative, right?
No, she right about that.
But it's still the biggest. It's the biggest monetary gain that he's gotten.
What does that mean, man?
It's still relative. You can call it relative all day long. But if he's making $10 more, he's still getting more of a monetary incentive over there than it was over here.
All right, bro. We heard enough.
All I'm saying is it's a double standard, and that
but Cash,
but Ninja Tank is the reason why you're here.
Panel and chat.
Hacker, Tank is the reason why
Cash, keep blazing Tank. I know, I see you.
Kick rocks, little mama.
Yeah, championship blazers, man. That's what we gotta call you guys.
Nobody cares what you're talking about, baby. Get
all
out
right,
here.
boxing hacker.
Peace. Like I was saying, you guys, like this is gonna bring hella eyes to anybody that's on the undercard because they're gonna stack the undercard with a bunch of.
Well, that's what I was concerned about. Who's gonna be on the undercard?
Nah, you know what's funny? They keep alluding that Lamont Roach got paid paid for the step aside money. I don't believe that. I think they gonna
I
try to
don't
put.
think so.
Wait, hold on, let me talk. I think Lamont
Okay,
Roach.
go
I
ahead.
saw that somewhere.
I think Lamont Roach really because Lamont Roach put on his Instagram. He put nice doing business with y'all on Netflix. So he might. So he might be getting paid to be on the undercard.
Or they paid him step aside money.
But
or
I don't
Netflix
know.
paid him step aside money.
He might, man. If he on the undercard, then I look at the fight a little bit different because I'd be like this. Damn, maybe Tank gonna fight him next or whatever. Maybe they gonna be getting at it when they do the little press conference and shit like that, going at it and stuff like that. So I don't know. He definitely got to fight Lamont Roach.
Or you could look at it like it's a boss ass move.
When them niggas,
yeah.
money to be on my undercard.
I'm like, look, I'm gonna say this. I said this the other night. Look, you gotta look at it, look deeper to see how big of a big business deal this is. And I'm not talking about just for Tank, and I ain't just talking about J. Paul. I'm talking about Amazon and Netflix.
Right.
What just happened the last couple days in the news? UFC has gone to Paramount for 7 point. Hold up. First off, not only that, the first thing is that CBS went on and settled a fake lawsuit with Trump or whatever, right? Now it's supposed to be payola so that Trump can have the FCC a merger deal between Paramount Plus, CBS, and another foreign Skycast or something like that, some other streaming service in other countries, right? Now you have UFC going over there for 7.7 billion. You got ESPN picking up WWE. They had their stuff streamed on ESPN. And now you got Amazon and Netflix doing business together. It's a bigger play going on. Who, for all we know, Top Rank could have a deal with Netflix. Or is they supposed to have a deal getting ready to be announced soon, their full streaming platform. But my thing is to say you got two bigger companies that's getting together and they're going to build this motherfucking fight up. The shit going to be ridiculous. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
meanwhile, all the boxes that probably was on the undercard of the rematch fight between Tank and Lamont, it may be on that pay-per-view as well.
I believe that right there. I think they might end up being on there. You never know what PBC might do, but whoever said that Tank on PBC is part of this, he probably only Al Haymon probably be part of this. His advisor.
Yeah, but see, Al Haymon is the advisor.
A lot of those undercards are gonna be shifted to the Fedora Thurman undercard.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they are? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he might have some girls. He might have some girls on the fight. He might try to get Clarissa Shields to fight that one girl on that joint.
I actually heard that Clarissa might be on that fight, and I heard that she had did something. Yeah, I heard that she might be on that fight.
How would she get on it though? She would have to sign the MVP.
Yeah, I was thinking about. I was thinking about her fighting that one girl that Jake Paul and them called out. What's her name? Shalisha. What's her name?
The big Aussie girl, right? You talking about that big Aussie girl?
Nah, the girl that just fought the girl that
just won the championship.
The one that
Clarissa Shields. Shadeja?
Yeah, I was thinking that he probably get them two to fight on the co-main event. That'd be good.
Well, she is a Jake Paul fighter.
Yeah, that would be fire. That would be fire.
That'd be too good, but I don't think Clarissa Shields probably.
Clarissa's a Jake Paul fighter now?
No.
Oh, Shadeja definitely is. Shadeja and Clarissa would be a dope ass fight. Why?
Yeah, that would be fire.
Yeah, so he should hurry up and throw that money at them.
And you know they gotta bracket it with some good real fights though, because this is clearly exhibition. Facts. They gotta put stuff on there.
That's going to be real boxing. You know what I mean? It's going to be real boxing, and it's going to be interesting. Put it like that.
I'm gonna be real with you. Like Dave said, man, you know, it's kind of hard, and 2 Cents and everybody else, Ty, been saying, it's kind of hard to turn down anywhere upwards of $50 million for a fight. Nobody in their favorite fighters or their fan bases is going to talk about somebody getting that much bread for a fight in a night. I mean, a lot of people.
But I think what you got is you got the Bud Buddies and whoever else who out there who just hate Tank. They so mad even now that he found a way to go ahead and do something that's going to be even more bigger than boxing. Already, ain't nobody even thinking. Still not even thinking about Bud and Canelo.
Yeah, it took the traction from a lot of things, unfortunately.
Jake Paul played chess with them niggas, man. He knew what he was doing when he dropped.
No, them and Al Haymon.
Hey, I promise you, this fight probably.
I won't put it all on Jake Paul. Al Haymon and them too. The way they organized this shit. This was in the works.
Listen, Jake Paul got personal beef with Turkey, man. He already said something.
We know that.
Rich, can I say something?
He mad about Canelo. This fight probably been on for like 2 months now, a month now. He probably said, "Look, I'm about to do this on this stage, man. I'm gonna have it." He knows he played chess with them niggas. He checkmate.
It ain't just Jake Paul.
Here's a lot of things though, right? Like, so remember, Turkey was messing with Tank's original rematch card. He was trying to do Devin and Theo on the 16th of August.
That's what I'm saying.
So let's not forget that. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, who the hell knows what these niggas got cooked up? That's why it's best not to get so invested in them, yo. You can say whatever you feel some type of way about the fight, but at the end of the motherfucking day, you niggas is gonna watch it. So what are y'all really crying about?
Hey, listen, Jake Paul played chess. And
it was playing checkers.
Hey, look. And look, they even had Lamar Roach on the outside thinking he was getting a fight. They had, but
looking
that's why,
stupid.
But that's why I think
he was getting a fight, bro. If Tank didn't get arrested and shit, they were gonna fight, bro.
But I can't see this is why I can't a little agree with that because Steven Espinosa said, you remember when he said, man, people keep saying it's August 16th, but we looking for dates in August. You remember he said that?
They were gonna fight before August.
Hey, Rich, can I say something real quick, man?
Yeah.
They were gonna fight July, bro.
I agree.
Go ahead, Thomas, my bad.
No, I just was gonna say I agree with a lot of him saying about Jake Paul trying to show Turkey that I'm the bag too, because everybody's saying that Turkey is the bag, but what Mr. Lynch is saying is true too as well, man. I think that's why your boy Tank has been saying I had made a promise to Al. I think Al been involved in this the whole time. Yeah, the whole time through.
Yeah. But Al Haymon,
not checkers, bro.
But you're right. Al Haymon is his advisor.
I'm pretty sure he was a part of this.
He definitely a part of it. He definitely
an evil genius, bro. They all are, bro. This shit's
I
orchestrated,
doubt that Tank makes any major money moves without the involvement of Al Haymon. I mean, Al Haymon, for whatever everybody has an issue with Al Haymon and the PBC, Al Haymon is a fucking genius. He comes from the music industry. He ain't new to this. He true to this. You know what I'm saying? He's been watching this game for a minute, and he's been doing what he got to do for a minute now. He's as smart as they get in this game. Why do you think they all hate him?
Yo, that part exactly too, Jab Queen. That's why the freaking narrative that is put against him is because he's beating them at their own game. He came into this game and took it over from them.
He's the originator of this game, bro. Paying fighters and shit and showing them what time it is, bro.
Who you think got Floyd his bag?
He found a way
to
cut all the old.
Didn't he buy him about that janky promoter's ass top ring deal? Like, come on, yo.
No, Floyd, he advised them to go ahead and buy himself out of his contract.
Yeah.
And then he went on and he hooked up the deal with Showtime for him to make the jump to Showtime boxing.
And that's when Mayweather introduced the 24/7 shit.
Yes, that's right when social media started.
And he became Money Mayweather.
Hey,
he became money.
Social media era.
This when I knew Al. This when I knew Al Haymon was somebody, man. Because I never forget when Floyd said this, man. You gotta listen to him. He said, "That's my second dad." He said, I got two dads. He called Al Haymon his regular father, his dad. When I heard him say that, I said,
think
that,
about it like this, bro.
He did a
We
lot.
don't
For him.
never
Who you
see
talking about?
Al.
Hold on.
We don't
You talking about
never hear
Mayweather?
Al.
Hold on, G1. You talking about Mayweather?
Yeah. When Floyd called him his second day,
I wouldn't put too much stock in that because him and his father had a rocky relationship. Don't forget that his father is the one who said Oscar De La Hoya would beat him.
Yeah, but that's still his father, though. That's still
we ain't
somebody
never
that
seen
him.
Al. We don't hear him talk.
His father was in jail most of his life. He was raised by his uncle, basically.
Bro,
Man,
nobody's talked about more of that. We ain't never seen a picture. He's never out in the public. He don't say shit to nobody.
And that's what they really mad about.
Not at all.
Hell yeah.
Here's the thing, right?
That's
So
a
let me
fact.
ask y'all a
That's a
question.
fact.
When y'all think of Golden Boy, who do y'all think of?
Oscar
First
De
head.
De La Hoya.
Oscar De La Hoya. When you think of Matchroom, who do you think of?
Eddie Hearn.
Eddie Hearn.
When you think of PBC, who do you think of? First name to pop your head. I think of Tank. I don't think of Al Haymon.
I do think of Tank. I think Tank is the spearhead of PBC.
He's the
but what I will say,
got real big.
That my point is this: like when you think of all of these promotional companies, you think of the face of them, which is like the boxing. You think of Al. I mean, not Al. You think of Oscar. He always somewhere. That's Golden Boy, Matchroom. Al Haymon, you never see him. Who do you see? You see Tank. You see Tank, or you see TBS, whatever that nigga name is. You see one of them. You don't see Al Haymon because he's in the back. He don't want the fame. He don't want the spotlight like the rest of these niggas.
Facts.
Moving motherfucking
but y'all know back then when Winky Wright, when Winky Wright and all them was fighting, I used to always hear Al Haymon promotions before it was PBC. It was always Al Haymon, and he's always.
You just told me you a real boxing head.
Hey, look, and he's always had the two twins with him, the two light skinned twins, and the older guys.
Yeah, that's their dad. The older dad is their dad.
Yeah, they always used to be on every fight.
That's Al Haymon's best friend. Some shit, yeah.
Mr. Watson's, them dudes are some of the most powerful men in boxing. Don't nobody ever say a fucking word about nothing to nobody about that.
Man, they come to represent Al Haymon.
That's the heads.
And on top of that, they. Oh my bad. Go ahead, D1. My bad.
Exactly. That's the heads that be though. The people like the Watson twins and the people you see in the ring with the suits, you don't know their fucking name. Them are the people drawing up the whole place.
Yeah, they definitely all them fights back then. They used to be at all them fights. Even when Floyd had the
back then,
stuff,
Al Haymon been stopped going to these fights.
But I'm just saying they all
30 years.
They used to be Al Haymon representatives. They used to always be Al Haymon promotions and stuff like that. I'm like, man,
wasn't his mother? His mother was like the secretary or some shit, right? He built the shit with his mother.
Yeah, that man like that, man. I would know.
Ty, you know that dude is influential without being present or prevalent in the camera's eye when you got your boxers.
They always mention his name. It's like, yo, damn. You would think out of sight, out of mind, but they constantly mention Al Haymon name.
Because he took over. He is a threat to their existence.
And that's the reason why they hate him so much.
Y'all remember what Oscar said when he was sitting at that table with that cane? Hold on, Rich. When he was sitting at that table with that cane and he was mad about that move that Turkey pulled, what did he say? He said, all of us will still be here. Me, Al, Topper, we're all going to be here together. Yeah, they know what's really up. And they all hover around Al Haymon. Why? Because Al Haymon is the strongest one, even though you tried to sue that man for paying boxes. What kind of shit is that?
But what's the difference? What's the difference between Al Haymon and PBC though? That's what I want to know. Like, what's
Nah, Rich.
What you mean, Turkey and PBC?
Huh?
L is PBC. What do you mean? What's the difference between Turkey and PBC?
I'm saying that he start is that like his company?
Yeah, that's Al Haymon's. Yeah, Al Haymon's PBC.
Yeah, Premier Boxing Champions. That question that Jack Queen just asked.
He works as a personal advisor to his boxers and advise them what to do money-wise.
It's really not even a banner like that.
So why he just ain't continue doing the same stuff that he been doing instead of getting into all that? It might be more money.
Well, first of all, he got into the business because of who was that? His friend or his brother? Somebody?
I'm talking about in the early 2000s when they used to be like Al Haymon Promotions. It wasn't no PBC.
He changed it because he obviously didn't want the attention.
Because he saw the flaw in the way that the promoters act, and he saw the sharpness and
knew where this shit was going with fucking social media too, bro. Like This shit's out of hand. Social media.
Facts, Cam.
That's me, bro.
Cam is ridiculous.
No, but that's facts. That just coincides with the question you just asked Rich. That question is pertinent as hell.
What?
It's pertinent as hell.
What?
You talked over her. You didn't even hear what she asked you. She asked you a serious question.
What'd she say?
She asked you why is it that everybody speaks about Al Haymon name? Like why does his fellow competitors or people in the like him always mentioning him and always got him as a target? Why is that the case?
Oh, I don't know. I respect Al Haymon. I like him the most.
You know the
because
reason
Al
why.
Haymon removed.
You know why they hate Al
Al
Haymon.
Heyman got them all removed from the fighter's paycheck. That's why they hate that man.
When it come to stuff like that, like all that business, like I'm a casual to that type of stuff.
She said because he gets the fighters paid.
All these people
he removed them out of their pay. They get less of the fighters' pay now because
the fighters
fucking got
more. That's the reason why they trying to.
Al Haymon is God. What I do is respect the fact that he puts the fighters first. You know, the ones that get punched upside their damn head for a living, and he makes sure that their managers, their promoters, and everybody else does not get the absorbent amount of their money and leave them broke. You know, like what happened to Mike Tyson.
Fighters like James.
So I respect Al Haymon, and I respect what he does for the fighters. So I don't think he's God, but I do respect everything that he does for the niggas that get.
And she said
James Toney wouldn't be out here broke and shit and fucked up if he had somebody like Al Haymon around to fucking
and
get these guys out of his money and shit.
Hey Thomas. Hey, the thing about it is, right? As far as I know, right? Because like I said, I'm a casualty. As far as I know, for years, I always respect Al Haymon. When I start getting on these panels and start like learning more about how other people don't like Al Haymon, they can't change the way I think about him.
Rich, respectfully, you're not going to learn shit on these panels. You're going to have to do your own research on Al Haymon. You ain't going to learn shit on these panels.
No. I'm not saying. Wait. I'm not saying. I know. I'm saying. Research. As far as I know, without doing my research, I always respected him. I always damn, this man
Facts,
never
Rich.
around. Nobody don't know his face
from the streets,
or none of that.
Facts, Rich. But they hate Al because he was effectively able to get his boxers paid like they're not paying him.
Yeah.
Get people like Rick Glazer out of their fucking paychecks. Get your fucking cruddy, old, dirty, nasty fucking hands out of these kids' paychecks and give it all to the fighter. That's why they hate
They took the nigga to court because he was getting boxers paid, bro.
Yeah, but you know, De La Hoya really got a bone to pick with Al because Richard Schaefer. De La Hoya used to just be the face of Golden Boy. Richard Schaefer was the dude pulling all the strings, putting everything together. And he's the one that took all the fighters when their contracts ran down. He went and had them signed with Al Haymon.
I'm about to say, and that's another thing because Oscar was too busy in a high drunk stupor. You know what I'm saying? Not doing what he was supposed to be doing.
That's when he was wearing those fishnets.
That's when he was wearing fishnets. Yeah, stilettos and fishnets.
If you guys were looking at the fishnets, this dude had spatulas and shit hanging out his ass.
But I respect all these. I respect Golden Boy too. I respect Top Rank. I respect all of them, man. They all been around. Forever,
I'll say this, right? Like you said, I respect all of them, but the ones that I mostly respect are going to be PBC and Golden Boy. And I really mostly respect Golden Boy, which is why I'm a little disappointed in Oscar, is because you came up as a boxer. So when the Ali Act came into play, you should have been full on board with that. You know what I'm saying? He's not on board, obviously, now with the remake of it, which is a good thing. But I just feel like he be jerking his fighters too. But it's like, why are you doing that? You came up as a boxer, so if anybody should be treating their boxers like gold, it should be you.
Right, but I respect Top Rank because as far as me not getting all too deep in this, Top Rank brought us a lot of fighters. They brought us probably damn near every fighter for real. Top Rank brought us a lot of.
I don't respect Top Rank because I don't respect him. I don't respect that because Bob Arum stole that company.
Oh, he stole. What you mean stole Top
Rank? Muhammad Ali.
He stole that company from Muhammad Ali.
What?
Yeah, from Muhammad Ali. That was his company.
That was Muhammad Ali's company.
He brought him in to broker it because he was a lawyer.
And that's another reason. I ain't know that.
Talk after that, man. Hold on. I ain't know that right there.
You want to know? Yeah,
I thought he promoted Ali fights. Some of his fights.
Nah, Ali.
But
Who
to
was
be
it?
fair to
It was
Bob,
three
bro, he
people.
didn't
It was
even
three
want the
people.
shit.
You said
It
what?
just fell into his shit, bro. He didn't even want it, bro. He ain't cross him like that or nothing bad. He was literally helping them guys out with their legal paperwork.
Okay.
Like he didn't want this shit. He never wanted to be a promoter. He wanted to be a lawyer.
Oh, Al Heyman.
Yeah,
No, Bob
No,
Arum.
Bob Byrne.
Oh, Bob. No, y'all keep saying Al Heyman. Bob Earn. Yeah, Bob. Bob Earn remind me of a cooler version of Jerry Jones, man. I think they all
Bob
fucking
Aaron
racist.
he do
They
seem
all
cool,
racist,
you know what
man.
I'm saying? But
But they,
yeah, well, you could tell he's racist. That's that old school mentality, though.
yeah,
You know
that's
what
why I
I'm
say he
saying?
remind me of a cool. That's why I say he remind me of a cooler version of Jerry Jones.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ramon. That's what I'm saying. Like, how could you treat fighters like this? You were one. How could you
Hey,
not get them what they need?
hey, shout out to Ramon Seafood. He be cooking in that chat.
Man, who
Cause
that?
when you ask that question, when you think
Who
of the
that?
PBC, who do you think? Ramon Sufu. He said Spence too, and you gotta put Spence there because when it was the PBC and it was
No,
third
yeah, and
flourishing.
I wasn't necessarily. It's no really right or wrong answer. The point was to get you to name a boxer. You
Yeah,
know
it
what I'm
was a
saying? But when you
boxer
think of the other promotional companies, you think of the head of the promotional company.
for sure.
But when I think of PBC, like if I see PBC banner, I immediately think of Tank or one of the big name boxers. But when I see
Hey,
something with Matchroom, immediately in my head, I see Eddie Hearn's face.
hey, D1 and Thomas, right? I want to ask y'all this: why when Floyd stopped working with Tank, right? Why Floyd say he still was getting paid from? He said, "Y'all think I'm not getting
He
paid, but I
probably
still
still
get."
is,
He
bro.
said we all won. Me and Al Heyman. What he
You know
mean by
why?
that?
Because he got an interest. He probably got an interest
Yes, bro.
over there.
There's
You know
people
what I mean?
in the
Why you think
background.
they still
Now,
got?
LV, I did not know that, LV. I gotta go look up that. I did not know that.
There's
Y'all know what
there's
I'm
What you
saying.
say?
mobsters. Listen, bro. Listen. There's mobsters. Floyd. There's fucking big. The powers that be. Guys, all them guys, they got percentages of each of these fighters' contracts. They trade them like fucking stocks behind the scenes. Y'all
Mm-hmm.
don't really know how dirty of a game this is. People
I'm
got
learning.
pieces
I'm
of
learning
people's
through my
career
dirty secrets.
forever.
I'm learning through my dirty secrets. Trust and
No, my
believe me, all the
uncle.
stuff I'm
Listen to me.
learning, it's
My
crazy.
uncle is he's a gangster for real. He's got people in his family, bro,
But wait a minute,
that
D1. We
still
don't
get
need
money.
all of that kind of information. We don't need
No,
all
just
that
behind the
information.
scenes of boxing, these guys they don't even own their own careers like that.
Oh
A
yeah, I
lot
knew
of these
that.
guys,
I knew
a
that.
lot of these guys have pieces of their careers to people you would
And
never
that's
even
why,
know.
and that is the
Hey,
whole point, and that's why I believe Al Heyman did it the way he did it, where you pay your
Exactly.
promoters and your managers out of the purse, and the back end money is
Exactly.
yours.
Hey,
Exactly.
y'all might think I be far fetched fishing right on this one though, right? But I always think that's the reason why Andre Ward retired, man. I think he really retired.
That's exactly the reason.
I think he would never admit it, but I think it was because I read Jay Prince's book when
Too
Jay
many
Prince said
things.
that him and Andre Ward prayed over stuff. They used to pray over stuff when they used to get mad and shit like that. But I think, me personally, I think that's the reason why Andre Ward really gave up on his career. Not gave up, but basically said, "Man, I'm out of this shit, man, because it's too
A lot
much.
of
I'm getting
hands in
tired."
the
Where
cookie
was
jar.
Andre Ward at before that? Before he retired, he was at Top Rank. He was over there, right? He
I
was
mean,
at Top
Andre
Rank.
Ward was #1 pound for
No,
pound before he
No,
retired.
no, no. I'm saying who was his?
he
Who
wasn't
was
with
he
Top Rank.
working with?
He was with Jay Prince,
He was with Jay Prince.
the guy who just died, Cameron
Prince
Duncan,
just does business with Top Rank.
brother,
And
Joe
that's a
Juice's
fact,
brother.
Ramon. And that is a fact. That is a fact right there.
Yeah, he's a good businessman.
Yeah, so I think Jay Prince has something to do it, but he probably would never come out and say it. They probably done prayed over it, went to church over it. You know what I'm saying? But I really think that
That's what
Jay
I'm
Prince
saying.
has something to do with, and I'm happy Floyd got away from that nigga like in a year, 2 years or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Paid him the money that he owed him because that's what he was gonna try to do to him, man. Like a little friendly extortion for real.
Well, it's been a lot of things going on, and as I read about them, obviously I'll do dirty secrets. But I just feel like it's important for us to know that, you know what I'm saying, this goes back and ties back into our whole entire conversation, though. If somebody has the opportunity to make a lot of money for a potential for a fight, you know, not even a fight, but whatever the hell you want to call this, let them take it, man, because we don't know really how much these boys is getting paid. Y'all say that they're getting the most money they've ever made with Turkey, then why are they still calling out Javante? Why? They wouldn't even be thinking about him if they was really getting all that money they claim they get.
Exactly.
And then on top of that, they wouldn't be having quick fights afterwards. You notice that whenever a person gets a fight with Tank, them niggas be out almost a year. He ain't get beat that bad.
Y'all can't say that they call out. They calling out Tank because you got people that at different weight class calling out each other. You got what's the little homie name from New York? That's in 126, Carrington. You got him calling out niggas left and right. That don't mean that's because of big fight. You know what I'm saying?
I did not know that. Hold on. I didn't know that. Greg Terrible. No, I didn't know that. You know what's crazy, yo? When I was doing the getting my show prepared for tonight, and I was going over them, Luben, and then I was going over Ortiz. I didn't even realize. I forgot that he got knocked down. What was it? 2 times by his last opponent. Yep. Was that the last fight? No, it was the fight before the last one. It was the last one he fought Madrimov, right?
Yep, 2 fights ago.
No. He got knocked down by Baccarat.
By Baccarat, he got knocked down twice or some shit, right?
Yeah.
No,
Luben got knocked out by Jamal Charlo, right?
Bird chick. Who he get knocked down by? He got knocked down by the one guy. He knocked him down like.
I thought that Luben.
Boychuk, right? Boychuk. I'm
talking about Luben though. Luben got knocked out by
No, he didn't. He got knocked out by Charlo. Yeah, he got knocked out by Charlo and rearranged by fucking Fundora. And they're acting
I remember the Fundora shit.
They're acting like Luben is as good as a fight as Boots is. Like Virgil Ortiz is fighting Luben, so he would have fought Boots. This shit is corny, bro. Yeah. Luben ain't nowhere near no fucking Jerron Boots Ennis.
Yeah, but Luben was a beast coming up.
He is. I like Luben.
He wasn't no trash.
Luben not no bum or nothing like that. But I was confused as to why he wasn't fighting. Why he didn't want to go and fight for the belt. You know what I'm saying? Instead of fighting for the interim. But it's because Older Boy threw all that money at him. So you know what I'm saying? He decided not to take the fight with
I would rather fight Virgil too because it's Baccarat is a way.
You think it's a more winnable fight?
Yeah, I would fight. I would off of their last performances, I would fight Virgil before I fought Baccarat.
Yeah, that's true. No cap. What's up, baby? Where you been at?
Bigger name.
That's what he said. It's a bigger name, a chance on there. But I just feel like he's taking the long route to a belt. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But I would say, oh my bad. Go ahead, no cap.
No, go ahead, Terrence. I mean Terrell. Lord have mercy, Thomas.
Nah, go ahead, no cap. I'll be Terrell later on.
I'm so sorry. No cap. What's up, babe? What you got? Yeah, he did. What's up, no cap? So we was talking about the Jake and Tank thing. We was talking about Luben and Ortiz, and then I was talking about Canelo and Bud. Which topic you want to tackle?
I don't know.
LB, we're gonna have to get up because you're gonna have to tell me that story. Check my email or something.
I ain't gonna believe that Tank shit till it happens. I see a press conference.
Damn. Okay.
Didn't they say this shit was supposed to happen before and it didn't happen?
That is very true, but this time it's being widely reported, and Netflix has it on their State Farm has it on their page. So I'm gonna go out on a limb. And from what I heard from who I asked, they said yes. So.
Yep, it's on.
It's happening, cap. Ain't no cap to it.
It's on.
I mean, obviously we know it's not a real fight.
What weight class they gonna be doing today?
Well, it's an
exhibition, so who knows?
Well, exhibition.
Yeah. One thing I will say.
Obviously, it can't be no real sanctioned fight. They like 40 pounds away.
So why is everybody mad if it's an exhibition?
That's $1 million question.
Okay, that's where I was about to go answer before you came in. So I'm gonna let you speak, and then I'm gonna speak to that answer.
You know, because I'm like, shit. If it's an exhibition, Manny Pacquiao just did an exhibition at the Japanese dude that tried to beat his ass. It's like it's an exhibition. It's like if you making money doing that, somebody want to pay you money to fight an exhibition. Why would you say? Why would you say no? Like Floyd Mayweather brought that to the game with the McGregor. When McGregor did it, when Floyd did the McGregor shit, that changed the game forever. That opened up a new lane.
It started when Floyd It started when Floyd fought the Big Show.
That's wrestling. That ain't no real fight.
I'm saying though, the spectacle, that type of spectacle started there.
Right, but that's not an exhibition. That's just wrestling. This is going on a TV show.
Hey yo, Ty, I got.
Mike Tyson did that at WrestleMania, but he lost to Buster Douglas.
Chat.
Mike Tyson's supposed to go WWF, and he lost to Buster Douglas. Buster Douglas up there still. Then Mike Tyson came back later on WWE.
All right, D1.
And he did the WWF, his WWF back there. He did that shit, WrestleMania, even after he lost. So it was like, shit, niggas been doing that wrestling shit.
Then what came next? Conor McGregor?
Yeah, that's the one that changed the game because now
then came Conor McGregor.
No, this shit wasn't.
But they counted that as an actual boxing match. That's what's crazy about that. And that's when the whole next thing you know, it was Jay Paul doing that shit.
Right, but Jay Paul is a real boxer. McGregor ain't a boxer.
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about the spectacle of the thing. You know what I mean? Floyd Mayweather fought against the MMA guy. Jay Paul made his bones fighting off of MMA guys.
Right, but it's not because he was like MMA guys. McGregor was famous.
Yeah.
It wasn't just any MMA guy. It's because McGregor had clout. He was clout chasing Floyd, and the shit was bigger than the shit made
that's
more
what
money.
made it. Yep.
Only Manny and Pacquiao Floyd made more money than that fight. So it was like shit. Jay Paul was already famous on YouTube before any of this shit. So all he did, really, his brother started the shit. After they saw how McGregor got the bag, they was like, shit, we might as well use our fame to get money boxing too. So he started boxing KSI and all them other niggas. And then Jake Paul.
And the brother went to wrestling.
Yeah. And then Jake Paul followed his brother. And then he started boxing more serious. He started hiring Vander Holyfield and Shane Mosley and shit because he got money to hire them niggas. And then motherfucking he done beat Chavez Jr. Canelo fought Chavez Jr. on pay-per-view. So if Chavez Jr. is good enough to fight Canelo and Jake Paul beat him, what's the problem with how Jake Paul ain't a real fighter? Jake fighting nigga that's heavyweight, it's 200 pounds or something.
Yeah, I think what it is, the reason why cats been coming up in and whatever and trying to, you know the Haney people and everybody who basically hate Tank. You know what I mean?
Hey, David.
They been coming in here trying to get motherfuckers to announce a man getting paid money. That's a duck, man. Fuck that. If my fighter did that, y'all be saying this, saying that. I'll be like, nah, man, it ain't the same. You want us to say that about your fighter so that you will have us say that about Tank. But we like this. Boxers are boxers. If somebody come along, they're going to put up 100 mil on the table for exhibition, you going to say no?
Well, to be fair.
This the thing, though, right, David? Now, this the thing, though.
That's crazy.
Nah. This the thing. I wasn't on a panel, though. But before this fight came out, the day before, you was on the knockout panel, and you kept telling frequent on Fly, you kept saying, cut it out. And Knockout ended up saying that Tank was supposed to fight Keyshawn Davis. And you kept saying, what it looked like Tank fighting Jake Paul. You kept saying that shit.
I said that.
You kept saying that.
Because when you look at it, even when you look, even though the shit happening, when you think about it, look at the optics. 135. Almost damn near 200. This shit crazy.
You right about that, but you also got to go by what Tank want and what Tank been saying. Tank saying that he want the money. Tank saying that this I made a promise to Al. This might be my last year. You know what I'm saying?
So we're gonna hold him accountable to what he said, right? So then that means he also said he wanted 5 fights. So I'm hoping that he still wants those 5 fights. I'll say this. To be fair,
I promise you, I hope he wants those 5 fights.
I do too. That's 6 fights. You're right.
I'm saying his last interviews though. That's what I'm trying to say. He said that before. He said that like a year ago. But I'm saying his last interviews, he talked about he's leaving the boxing after 25, and him and Al, this that third, they gonna be mad when I announce this fight. And a lot of people is mad. That nigga ain't lying. Remember he said that when I announce this fight, man, they gonna be really mad when I announce this fight that's coming up.
Yeah, David Lynch, to be my bad, Rich, but let me get this one off, man. To be fair, bro, like when Shakur fought Padley, Mickey Friggy said he was fighting an electrician, you know, and then, you know, there's people who said stuff about Devin fighting certain folks. So, you know, they couldn't wait for a moment. You saw the draw tour. They couldn't wait for a moment where they can say, see, I told you. So that's a lot of it too. Then there's this, and this is the biggest thing. Tank has been the source of a lot of huge paydays for a lot of fighters. And we know this to be true because we've seen people take fights with him and not have fights for a while, or we've seen people take fights for him and want to rematch because they want to get that bag again. We've got a recent fighter who waited a whole damn 6 months, even though his buzz got seriously big. And he said before the fight, could have got more money elsewhere to vindicate the fact that, you know, his paydays is different. And then there's the 50 million that he got with Ryan, and you know the other payday. So it's like if we're saying and his people are saying that Tank is the bag and he is the people where you go to get your payday, why do you need to go to a fight like Jake Paul when you can be somewhere like with Turkey or some other place? Or if you guys are truly getting that much money, then you can make and get money similar, not on that same level, but similar to what you have gotten before by fighting people who we believe will beat you, who we believe will show you that you're really not that good. Right. And that's what they really upset about. And that's why they're really here right now, because Tank is in a position where, you know, he's only going after people who can generate buzz. He went with Mike Tyson. He was looking for Canelo. The only other person next, Shakur Stevenson. I mean, not Tank Davis. So like he's going after people that's gonna be able to generate cash flow. And you're supposed to be the person that generates the cash flow. You're supposed to be the biggest bag that anybody gets in boxing. Why are you going there? So that's why they're upset with that right now. I think more so than anything, that's why they upset with that. And that's why they come in here saying what they're saying, because your fan base been saying you are the bag and you can get the most money you've ever been given in a fight fighting them. Then why can't you get the money you've been making fighting somebody like Roach or fighting somebody like Shakur? So that's where I believe it really lies.
They mad because they ain't on that level. Tank got to fight Jake Paul. Jake Paul and Tank fighting because they the biggest names and they about to get the biggest bag. And the rest of these niggas is fucking Walmart workers in comparison.
All right,
that's cold, boy. That's cold.
These niggas ain't put in the grind and working like taking Lamar. Roach ain't do no numbers because it's Lamar Roach. He's still clout chasing. It's like Roach.
Yup.
First off, nigga, change your name from Roach, nigga. I would have said you might as well be Lamont Sanford, nigga, instead of Lamont Roach. Nobody want to watch a nigga named Lamont Roach do anything, nigga. It just don't sound right. It just don't sound like a motherfucker.
Look at this. He at the club with this.
Yeah, that's Abigail.
Yeah. Right. It just like nobody care though.
Nah, you got it. Hey, listen, y'all got
how that translate in the ticket sales.
Y'all gotta understand.
You gotta put in real work, nigga.
Yo, you can go ahead and they can put that out there.
Hey, David, y'all gotta understand. There's a lot of Tank fans down here. I ain't lying when I said two.
Okay, so where the Lamont Roach fans at? That's hold on. We know Tank got fans, nigga. That's the problem. Let me. These niggas ain't got no fans.
Listen, can I say something? It's a lot of Tank fans down here. So 2 or 3 people already hit my phone and said, "Damn, I told you he was ducking Lamont Roach." That's what they trying to say out here. That Tank ducking Lamont Roach.
Can you really call that?
No. Let me talk. I'm saying that's what casuals around this area saying. Tank fans
I
and
know
Lamont
that,
Roach fans.
But what I'm asking was to pose the
when
question: can you really call that a duck?
Huh?
Can you really call that a duck?
Let me talk. So I'm not saying I don't think Tank's scared of no man. I don't think he's scared of no man at all. I don't think none of these boxers scared of each other. You know what I'm saying? But do I think that it's a riskier fight for him if he lose against Lamont Roach and then fight Jake Paul? Like, let's just say he go into another fight and lose to Lamont Roach and then fight Jake Paul. He like, fuck no, I ain't gonna take that risk. I'd rather take this bag.
Jake Paul lost to Tommy Fury. He's still selling the biggest fights.
Why do y'all think a fighter can't lose and move on with their career? Like, I don't understand that.
Y'all about to
I don't see. I'm just going. Look.
My bad.
It was at me, right? All right, let me go ahead and put this. Let me go ahead and say it like this.
Because y'all make it seem like I'm hating on him. I'm just saying.
No. Let me go ahead and address it.
Lynch, no, hold on. Look at what Dondrick just said.
Oh, he about to fight Tank then, AJ?
Jake Paul, the face of boxing, taking the biggest fights and the biggest challenges, nigga.
I would love that too, Thomas. I would love that. They gotta come up and holler at a player. Yeah, I don't know if it's a duck, bro. Like
he knocked out a bunch of MMA fighters.
No, it ain't no dunks, man.
I mean, even if it is a duck, he dunked Lamont Roach to fight Jake Paul. Okay, what if he fights Lamont Roach after he fights Jake Paul? Then what?
Then he definitely
made a business decision.
Did Lamont Roach take step aside money? He had to take step aside money.
Businessman.
But people are telling me that's not true. But I read that. I really did read
He's
that.
A businessman. He made it
Netflix on IG. So
hey, Rich, me personally, bro, I never call you. I'll be playing with you when I call you a hater, dog. But I don't think you coming up here hating, bro. I think you really be one.
Rich, stay hating.
He's
nah,
I don't think you hated in this moment though. When you were saying what you were saying.
Nah. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
I'm still tripping.
I be more mad at the people that be talking like when it come to that boot stuff. I wasn't mad at no boots taking no tune up. I don't give a fuck about them taking the tune up or not, man. Because that's what the fuck.
But that's another thing now. Now that we see
who, wait, hold on.
Now that we see who Virgil Ortiz is fighting, who do we really think was in the wrong in that situation or ducking the smoke?
Wait, hold on. Let me say something. So when he did that, I was doing that because this nigga Dean was kicking niggas off his channels. but other than that though,
man, you a troll, yo.
But other than that though, but other than that, Eddie Hearn said that they reached out to like 9 to 10 different fighters, but they never said they reached out to Virgil. I don't think y'all seen that interview when Eddie Hearn said that. He said we holler at him. He didn't want to take a deal. We all at him. He said 9 to 10 different fighters, but he never said Virgil at all. Yeah.
Well, Virgil ain't shit, bro. I'm tired of this Virgil shit.
That he thought that the fight was signed and ready for the early part of next year, so I'm not really sure how they didn't reach out to him. That really didn't make any sense to me. But even if that was the case, y'all been talking about y'all wanted to fight Boots, and y'all let's not act like there wasn't an offer to fight Boots, but Virgil had a hand injury or some goofy nonsense, and then he went over to Saudi Arabia and fought Madrimov. So we can't negate these things as well. You know what I'm saying? I'm just pointing out the fact that right now Virgil Ortiz is about to fight Luben after having an online spectacle with Xander Zayas. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you know.
So that basically means that Xander Zayas ain't take that fight, or Virgil ain't want to go out.
That's just what I'm just making a
Virgil ain't want to go out Puerto Rico.
On what's happening because you went and you stole Luben from Bakran because Bakran was supposed to be fighting him. Or Burchak, I forget which B word. But anyway, one of them niggas is supposed to be fighting him. You went and gave that nigga a bigger offer, you know what I'm saying, to fight him instead of letting him fight Bakram or Boachuk, whoever the hell that was, and you going to fight Boots.
I like this fight because this could train, this could make the fight. This fight right here could see how he gonna fight against Boots. This fight a good test for Boots.
Him and Luben?
Yeah, it ain't gonna really be no Luben ain't nowhere near no Boots. We gonna get that understood, but
that Lehman nigga better than Luben.
Nah. Lima's I keep telling y'all, man. He's like
Lima only lost to one dude. That's the man. He like one of the best fighters at 160 right now.
Lima's like
that Irish motherfucker. He like one of the best fighters at 160. He's the only person that beat him.
Ain't no cap. Lima's like at Kell Brook at his worst, man. You ain't see that nigga fight. He remind me of Kell Brook at his worst. He's not. Come on, man. We ain't gonna do that, man. He's like a robot. All he do is he don't move his head. Look at Lima fight. He don't move his head.
Luben fight with Fedora. This nigga was blocking punches with his face.
Yeah, but I see Lima fight. He
got knocked out with a jab, nigga.
He fight like a robot and don't move his head. He just strong. He's just strong as shit.
All right, let's get Ant in here. Ant, what's up, babe?
He the IBO champion, nigga.
Mr. McQueen.
That means something.
Ant, what's up, Ant?
Yo.
Yeah, we hear you now.
First and foremost, you know, always got to
got you
the same way. Todd Drake for president.
These are facts. Mm-hmm.
I want to acknowledge that 2 Cents said something that was beyond reasonable. Why don't we just wait and see what the hell happens next? I think like we
I saw your shit, Tom.
Often with all of these situations. we see one situation and act as if that shit has implications for what's going to happen however many months from now. I'm seeing people saying the man need to be stripped by the WBA. He just fucking defended the belt back in March. Or what was that, March? This nigga just fought like 4 months ago. We seen people be out the ring for a whole year and still be able to maintain a strap.
406
Let this man go make this money or do whatever the hell he want to do. You got an opinion on it? It don't make a difference. It's gonna happen either way.
I thought it was a fake belt. Now they want him stripped of the belt.
Well, you know how that goes. You know how that goes.
The problem is they realizing they ain't real fans. Their opinions don't matter. Their voices don't matter. They don't move the needle. Their money don't speak. Don't make no difference. They getting money from the real fans. The niggas that's coming out and spending money. And they want to see Jake Paul and Tank. And that's why it's happening. They don't want to see them niggas. They don't want to see them ashy Larry ass niggas they parade around like they somebody.
It's not even so much a matter of people not wanting to see them. A lot of these guys, people don't even know that these dudes exist. And that's part of the problem with boxing in and of itself. The business of boxing, at least. It's like, yo, a lot of these guys, they just don't have the notoriety. So then when their names come up, people are like, who? And I think that's what the situation is really magnifying. The fact that what you do in the ring, it really doesn't have any bearings. The real shit is, how can you market yourself? Do people resonate with you? Do people like you? Do they like your style? Do they think you have mystique, charisma, whatever the fuck it is that draws people to you and make them want to come out and see you? That's really what it comes down to. You can be the coldest boxer of all time. If for whatever reason you just do not click with the general public, you just do not click with the general public. It just is what it is.
It's like, let me respond and let me say this to Ann McQueen. It's like the music industry, Ann McQueen. It's not always the best singers that's the most popular. It's not always the best lyricist that's the best rapper. And I think that's what people not understanding about boxing. Like, yes, you have boxers that want to be, fight for legacy, have belts, be great. Yes, you have boxers that do that, but then you also have boxers that are more so entertainers. And they don't need those quote unquote belts to do whatever it is they're trying to accomplish in the sport. And I think people should appreciate that about the sport, because it's so many different things that you could like. It's different weight divisions. It's different styles. Like, I could only like a Mexican style. I could only like the boxer punchers. It's just so many different things. And I think people keep trying to put boxing fans in a box, and when you don't, your criteria ain't their criteria, they feel like they're better than you in some way or something. Like, if you cool with the Jake Paul Tank fight, you're not a real boxing fan, and I just don't think that that's fair. I think that everybody should be able to be entitled to their own opinion. They should be able to like boxing however they want to like boxing. If they want to be a fan of one boxer, they should be able to be a fan of one boxer. And we can just move on and everybody can enjoy the sport instead of everybody trying to put everybody in a box and say that if you don't do ... then you're not a real boxing fan. That's what I'm starting not to like.
Yo, that's beautifully said. And I want to say something else.
And then I'll tell you in a minute, you were casual.
Facts. But I want to say this in addition to your point, even for the boxers, legacy is not this one size fits all thing. If your biggest goal was to be the biggest commercial success, then there in itself is your legacy. And as long as you're in alignment with that, then in my personal opinion, you have integrity. It's the motherfuckers who allow people to get them off their square and make them do the things that they want them to do. Those are the people who don't really have integrity.
And you know what, and I 100% agree. Just like I said earlier, and I'll say it again, you cannot fault the man for doing exactly what he told you. He said he don't give a F about no belts. He said, I'm here to get my money and go. So why are y'all mad that he's getting his money?
But Ty, the other question that I have for people who question that is this. Realistically, what fight would you give him credit for that you wouldn't put an asterisk next to right now? Like if he were to go and unify, because that's one of the talking points that I hear frequently. Well, Tank hasn't been unified, so on and so forth. Now, like, let's say if he were to go and beat Abdullah Mason, people will point to the fact that Abdullah Mason is only 21 years old, or he was too young and Tank took advantage of him. If he were to go and beat Raymond Muay Thai, who's the IBF champion, a lot of people will say, well, who the hell did Raymond Muay Thai beat for a belt? He was emailed a belt because he was elevated. He fought Devin Haney's leftovers in Abdullah. Motherfuckers would still be saying he ain't fighting nobody. I see people make the talking point, oh, he brought up little Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz was already at 130. The man was the champion after he beat Miguel Flores. But that part will get conveniently left out. So if you're Tank and you're saying, fuck what these people are saying, I'm going to go get this money because regardless of what I do, you're going to put an asterisk next to it. You're going to audit my resume. It's not going to make a difference to you what I do. He could go ahead and beat Shakur Stevenson and people. Shit, I just remember just a few months ago, Shakur Stevenson wasn't even a good fight for him because all he do is run from people who got power and his hands is brittle. His hands ain't going to hold up. All of a sudden, and I'm not taking away from Shakur Stevenson because I thought he did a terrific job with Zepeda. But after that, it just turned that quickly to now all of a sudden now he's ducking him. He's afraid of him. Just a few months ago, motherfuckers were saying that Shakur was going to run from him anyway. So, like, what credit are we going to give him? And then if you were to say, all right, well, he's fighting at 135, because people are forgetting, Tank is about 5'4" or something like that. Barely 5'5". So if he were to say, like, all right, I want to fight Devin Haney, but I want to fight him at this weight, then it would be like, well, he's bringing this guy down as if he put a gun to this dude's head and forced him to sign a contract. So there's no winning with people. So my advice to Tank or to anybody is do what the fuck you want to do. If you want to go out here and collect belts, go collect belts. If you want to go out here and get money, get the fucking money because people going to have something to say either way. So do what you want to do, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. And you know what? And I couldn't have said it any better myself. They call his belt a Mickey Mouse belt. You know what I'm saying? They say he's not fighting real competition, all kind of shit. So get your money and keep it moving, which is exactly what the man said he wanted to do.
Are we calling Zan Desires' belt a Mickey Mouse belt or like some bullshit, some email belt? No, I'm saying Zan Desires didn't beat a champion to get that belt.
Nope. And that's only because Fundora dropped it.
That's what I'm saying. Yep. So we just remove all of the context and we pick and choose when these things have validity or when they have weight. So if we're going to do that, we got to keep it across the board. Otherwise, or I wouldn't even be mad if people just admit it. You know what? I just don't like this nigga, so I'm going to stack the deck against him.
I'm hating.
And I'm doing him on a different scale.
Yep. I respect them both. They just said I'm hating because I'm hating. That's it.
Yeah, I'm biased. Go ahead and get it out the way. Just go ahead and say it.
Yeah, I'm biased, and my bias is informing my opinion. And then I would be like, hey, no problem at all. I get where you coming from.
And that's a fact. And that's the fact. And that's what I'll try to do.
Integrity and objectivity. No, you're not being objective and in your eyes, you're upholding your integrity. But in my personal opinion, I just want to say this real quick, T Hill, my bad. But in my personal opinion, integrity is you being in alignment with your ideals, not everybody else's ideals, your own ideals.
Yep.
Hey man, it's never your bad, bro. You are one of few people that come up here and actually give people a truly limited bias opinion, bro. Your opinions be based on sound logic and fact, bro. And that's the thing that I wanted to say earlier. Like, only reason why people are doing what they're doing is because they are biased and they do have a disdain for this fighter. And more times than not, it ain't even because of what him. Because, like, honestly, like many people have said on this panel today, he's been true to his word for the most, and he hasn't really said anything opposite of that, other than the fact that he had 6 names that he wanted to fight and that he was going to fight before, he would call it quits. Other than that, he's been specifically saying from a youth all the way up, I'm not in it for no legacy. I'm not in it to become champion or anything. I'm in it to provide for my family and to be able to take them out of the situation that they are in. I don't want that my family should ever have to go through the struggle that I had to go through. That being the case, man, I don't harbor any ill will towards people who do that. Like Ant said, just make it be. Stop pretending it. Stop doing it under false pretense and saying that, I'm doing this under the guise of the love for boxing or integrity or things like that. Y'all doing it because he happens to be with the PBC. You guys cannot stand the fact that the black man is winning and winning beyond belief. You can't stand the fact that the black man has Latin folks naming their first child after him. And you can't stand that he has positioned his fighters to be in financial freedom, man. And that stuff burns me. I don't understand how we as people could denigrate our own folks like that, bro. And we love to do it. Whether you're a tankomaniac, a buttercup, aerosexual, cinemaniac, freaking Kennyite, Shakurian. Man, you know what I'm saying? We got to stall that stuff out, man, because these dudes do something that it takes a lot of guts and a lot of dedication, a lot of discipline. And that's to train to get yourself qualified to get in that ring. That's not easy. My man LV Star, shout out to him, man. And I forgot that he had told me that. But he is a ringside physician for a long time, man. So he has a great acumen about these things and what goes on. And he always educates in the chat, man. Shout out to Haymon Sifu, too. He's been doing that, too. Shout out to everybody that came to discuss this, man. It's an excellent topic, and it shows how we view this sport that we claim we love.
Yeah, and you know what, Thomas, that was beautiful, and I like I said, all fan bases are welcome. Just don't come up here acting like you're crazy, and all perspectives are welcome as long as they're spoken from, like, I don't want to say, like, don't come up here all extra emotional, you know what I'm saying? Oh, dang, strip them and all this other kind of shit like the sanctioned bodies are trying to do, because that's nothing but pure hate. There was no mandated fight with him and Roach, so why would you strip him? And like Ant said, he just fought literally 4 months ago. There's no basis to strip him other than you hating. That's it.
Exactly.
You can't say you hating. You know what I'm saying? The whole Turkey argument versus this argument is ridiculous. First of all, because if they were getting all the money that they claim, they still wouldn't be calling Tank's name out. They wouldn't give a damn who Tank is fighting because they were making so much money.
But don't want to see Tank spin the block, then come back and just bang on all of them. Plain and simple.
Man, I hope he fight a trilogy with Jake Paul.
You know what? Whether he do or don't, the man said he came to get his money.
Yeah.
If he feel like this is enough money for him to retire, then so be it. You can't expect something from somebody who told you what they was going to do and then do it.
No,
I'm not saying you, Mr. Lynch. I'm just saying for everybody that's upset about it. If the man said, I don't care about legacy, I don't give a damn about them belts, I just care about my money, and then he goes and makes big money fights, what are you really upset about?
It's called hate. They gonna hate whatever you do.
Because their favorite fighter, whoever it may be, is never going to do that. Never going to be able to achieve that.
Any other time, everything for a bag is acceptable. It's for a bag. It's for a bag. Now you need to forego. I don't get like this whole legacy talk. It's. I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
It's funny because in one day, Tank got the most big bag out of all the asses. He got the biggest
a big bag
bag
got to be
in one
generated.
day.
But you know what? The Cardinals got a point though because they didn't strip Bud. So honestly, Bud is still holding up a division. He's holding up the 154 pounds.
If they strip Tank, I think that'll be strange because he just fought in March, and they keep saying he ain't fought no mandatory. But who's been his mandatory? Does he have a mandatory? Did the WBA call a mandatory? Like, I'm more curious what's going on with that because I don't understand why he would be stripped.
Man, Tank the longest reigning champion at 135, and he fought more mandatories than anybody. And they talking about stripping him.
Shit, your man, what's her name, was at the number one spot for a little minute.
It's nothing but hate. It's nothing but pure hate. If they strip him, first of all, I would like to know under what basis will they be stripping this man, and then number two, why? There's people that haven't fought longer than him.
None
Once
of the
every 6 months.
They built. When Devin Shakur just fought his mandatory, right? That wasn't even a mandatory. So it's like, man, we don't want to hear this shit from these dudes. Yeah, like I said, they mad because they just want to go against the grain. Like these people like to go against the grain. Fucking they want to be contrarians.
I'm telling you, no cap. He slept with some of their girls. Gotta have.
What if the WBA don't get a percentage of this fight and they mad, so they about to strip him?
Hey, that's plausible. But on the other side of that, though, 2 Cent, you would have to ask yourself, realistically, would they strip him? They would probably be more lenient because they want to get a piece of his money in future fights.
Yep.
So that's the other part that folks don't want to acknowledge either. They just looking at it like, oh, he just holding up the division. No, if he's allowed to,
it's other people that
he's only doing what he's afforded to do because these folks want that 3% of that.
Yeah, they're not getting no money anyway because it's not a real fight; it's an exhibition.
This is what other people don't want to admit either. If Tank don't retire after this fight, he's going to be a megastar after this. Whatever he does after this is going to be crazy.
And imagine all the people that's going to join
Listen. Hold on, David. Hold on. He did Lamont Roach a solid because if it's true, Lamont Roach got step-aside money and the rematch is going to be even bigger after Tank fights Jake Paul. So people acting like he did Roach so bad. No, it's actually going to make Roach and him be more profitable after this fighting Jake Paul. If 60 million people watch Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, how many of you think about to watch this fight? If 60, 70, 80 million people watch this fight, you're telling me Tank won't be an even bigger star than what he is right now? Like, y'all got to think past this whole little romanticized view of what y'all have of boxing. Boxing is a business, and this was, no matter how you feel about it, a genius business move. It was genius.
They mad because their favorite fighter don't move the needle. They mad because their favorite fighter can't fight Jake Paul.
As a fan, I would rather him fight Lamont Roach, but as a business person, hell yeah, get that bag.
Man, they didn't want to see that Lamont. They called Lamont Roach a fight nobody wanted to see. Now they saying, oh, poor Lamont Roach. You motherfuckers ain't shit. That's what you do. You piss on people back and tell them it's raining. That's what you do. You motherfuckers ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? I hope they fight a trilogy with Jake Paul. Fuck y'all niggas. Just to make you cry, complain more.
That Lamont Roach fight went from a cherry pit
for y'all niggas. Let's get down here.
We gonna bring out. We gonna get Michael Jai White in there too, nigga. We gonna have celebrity matches all for the next year.
We want to get Don in here. Go ahead, Don. What's up?
Salute y'all. With me, I'm like,
your phone, babe.
Can you hear me?
No.
I'm gonna call out and come back in.
All right, baby. Hold on, because I need to address dial up in the chat. He said we sound two-faced. How we sound two-faced? You know what? Let's switch the topics back to the topic we were discussing earlier. How Bug gonna get that ass whooped and Band Up can't go because he's on, he got a situation. So
man, that fight done been wiped away from everybody's memory.
Yo, I said that. I said, yo, how the mere whisper of Jake and Tank wiped the hell away any little promotion that this fight had at all.
Because you got the two biggest name in boxing coming together to save the sport. From Canelo, the fucking cherry picking bum of the century, Canelo, who fought Chavez Jr. the same as Jake Paul, but they saying Jake Paul ain't a real fighter. But Canelo fight Chavez Jr. on pay-per-view. But when Jake Paul do it, it's all bad. No, Canelo and Jake Paul the same. Canelo ducked Jake Paul. Canelo supposed to be fighting Jake Paul and ran because he didn't want to get embarrassed. But Jake the Snake Paul, nigga.
Jake the Snake Paul.
Jake the Snake Paul, nigga. That nigga move like a snake.
Y'all see it. Canelo damn sure was signed to fight him. Y'all see it.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all see it. Sure was.
That nigga got scared of Paul, nigga. He was like, man, what a Paul crack me, nigga.
I know Turkey upset.
When Canelo was signed to fight Jake Paul, it wasn't no, F Canelo. Canelo bad for boxing. But this is embarrassment. He should be disgraced. Oh, it'd be Canelo could do what he wants. It's Canelo. He could do it, but he can't even sell the fight with Terrence Crawford. He fighting Terrence Crawford and nobody cared. And Canelo supposed to be the biggest star in the sport, and he flopping.
Well, and that's another thing that I brung up. That's another thing that I brought up, no cap, how the fight is not doing as well as they would like you to believe, as far as ticket sales. And I know a lot of their fans are telling me that the tickets are selling like hotcakes. That's just simply not true. They have an abundance of VIP packages left, and that's probably because those shits are priced at like $15,000 or some goofy shit. So, there are a lot of tickets up. Outside of the outskirts, which are like the top nosebleed seats, those all appear to be sold. But as you get towards the inner where the real money, like where the packages cost, those tickets are not selling. And I don't know why they're lying.
Well, I hope they do sell. I need all these events to sell out, from fucking them turkey cards to the pro box to the red owl boxing, OTX.
How am I hating
we need this shit to be the number one sport in the world, y'all. We need the boxing back. I need everybody to do well.
Just imagine how lit Atlanta gonna be on that weekend.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a zoo out there, bro.
And they do it in Atlanta.
Dun, 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 dun. It's Band Up here to save the day. Oh,
yeah. It's gonna be in Atlanta, State Farm Arena.
Bands Up. Hey, baby, I was taking predictions earlier. You missed it, love. We was up here breaking it down. How, what Crawford gonna do with all that extra weight on him and how he gonna move and stuff like that. You can go ahead and give us your opinion if you want to.
Talk that shit, man.
What's good? Can you hear me?
He want to talk about taking Jake Paul.
We back on his mans.
No, I just want to say, man, I'm hearing it sounded a little bit two-faced to me, because you know what I mean. I'm saying the narrative I'm hearing it out here. Because looky here. I know when my boy went up and found somebody that was willing to fight him to get a bigger payday.
Here we go.
All I heard was he should fight Boots. He should fight Boots. He should fight Boots. But here it is in a sense. This nigga Tank over here about to fight somebody else for bigger money. And we saying, oh, it's a bet. He doing Roach a favor. He getting his name bigger. Well, wouldn't it be Crawford getting his name bigger by fighting Canelo? Yes or no?
Nigga, nobody said Crawford should fight Boots. Stop that shit, bro.
What? You said what? Is
Canelo? Hold on. Is Bud coming back and gonna fight Boots?
No, I'm asking.
I'm asking. Bud about to get 10. Is Bud about to get 10?
One at a time, y'all. One at a time.
Let me answer Band Up.
One at a time. Oh, go ahead,
changing it around, man. Y'all changing
Band Up. Is Bud about to get tens of millions of dollars to fight an exhibition fight? Band Up.
Oh, he's gonna fight a real fight, not an exhibition fight. He's fighting a real fight. He's getting tens of millions of dollars to fight a real fight.
Exactly. So who's winning?
But what the fuck you mean? He's winning in his own right. If he's fighting somebody compared to fighting somebody else, he's not gonna get the money from. What are you talking about?
I'm telling you, what he's not gonna win is that fight.
Yeah. Sound good, nigga. We're gonna see on the 13th. We're gonna see on the 13th, nigga.
Yeah, okay, all right.
I'm just saying that sound two-faced as fuck. That sound crazy as hell. Somebody else can do the same thing, and it's all right for them.
It's not the same thing. Is it an exhibition or a real fight?
Oh my God, that's the title of it is not the same thing. Niggas is getting in the ring and throwing punches 2 cents. You know what it is.
That's not the same thing, man.
Y'all bud, man. See, I was listening to
Y'all
Bernie the
Bud
Boxer
fans. No,
earlier.
nnigga ain't a Bud fans.
Hold on.
Keep the same energy.
Hold on, Donnie.
Budrick.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Keep
Go
the
ahead,
same
Bando.
energy. Keep the same energy, bro. Because all I heard was about who he should be fighting instead of Canelo. For the last how many months I've been hearing that shit? Who he should fight instead of Canelo. This, that, and the other. Well, if the nigga's getting his name up, and if he wins the fucking fight, his next opponent is gonna get a bigger notoriety,
Man
right?
up, ain't
Yes.
nobody been talking about who he should fight. They been saying he about to get his
What?
ass whooped. Stop it, bro.
What? Lie again, bro. At first it was, hold on. First it was, we don't even know if the fight's really happening. Canelo ain't
Why do
interested.
y'all have to
Now
cry
then
and
it
be
was,
victims? This shit
okay,
is
Canelo's
crazy.
really interested, but the fight ain't gonna sell or it ain't gonna do no numbers. Then it's, now it's since you guys keep moving the goddamn goalposts. You guys know what the
Let
hell
me
it is.
know when I can go.
That's the thing about it. Hey, you guys hate us Crawford fans because we've been keeping the same consistency since the fucking fight was talked about. The same thing we've been saying is the same thing we've been saying. Y'all guys been switching up y'all narrative. Y'all guys been switching up what y'all guys been saying. Cut it out.
That's true.
Okay, Ben.
I
So
haven't
here's the
switched
thing, right?
anything I've been saying, so I don't know who y'all is.
Yeah, I
That
don't
ain't
know.
quiet.
Band up over here at Jab Queen Boxing, honey. If they are in the pen, on the panel, or in the chat, you say their names. If not, leave that shit at the door because we cannot help you with another channel or people that are not here for you to
Oh,
address.
hold on. No. I'll name. Hold up. I'll name the names. I'll even name them if they ain't on the chat. Dean was talking about how that nigga should be fighting fucking Crawford.
Okay,
How he
Demon's
should be.
not
Hold on. No,
here.
watch.
I
No,
just
watch.
said
Demon's
that.
not here.
I'll break it
Demon's
all the
not
way
here.
down. Hold on. I'll break it all the way
Demon's
down.
not
2
here.
Cents was talking about if she don't know if the fight was really gonna happen and all that. You know, it's keep
No,
this. I
Jab was talking
I
about she don't
don't
know if
think
the
2
fight
Cents
was gonna
really care
happen.
about the
Jab
fight
Queen was talking
still.
about she don't know if the
I
fight
don't think
gonna
2 Cents care about the fight still, but she was the one talking about she didn't know if she didn't if the fight was
Hold on,
gonna go
Band up.
on or
Hold
not.
on, Band because now we got a little turbulence on the plane. What are you talking about, Rich? When did I say that?
You said that before the fight was even announced. You said that around May or June. Go back to your lives. You kept saying, "Do you even know if the Canelo and Crawford fight going to even happen?" And I kept saying, "Damn, nobody know when the Tank fight really is." I keep hearing August 16th,
Y'all do
15th,
realize
whatever,
we can think a
16th.
fight not gonna happen, right?
But you kept saying that the fight not even. You kept saying the fight not being called, and you don't even think the fight's happening. And I could
And
go back in
Canelo
your
ain't
lives.
interested in all that
I will
shit.
You
my
kept
live
saying
truly
it about
say
the
that. And
Canelo and
even if I
Crawford.
did
And
say
what
that,
is
You
wrong
kept
with that?
saying that.
What is wrong with
What's
that?
wrong with that? No,
Now
don't
you
get mad when us Crawford fans using it, call you guys out on what the hell you guys been saying. Talk
What are
about
you
who
calling
said
me?
this and who
now,
said
Hold on,
that.
time out.
nice, nothing
How are
wrong
you
with
gonna
that.
call me out because I didn't think a fight was gonna happen? Y'all sound ridiculous.
Nice, nothing wrong
No,
with that. It's nothing wrong
we
with
Sound
that.
like a
keeping the
little
same
sick.
energy. Whether you thought it wasn't gonna happen back then, a year ago, whatever the hell, we thought it was gonna happen back then, and we've been saying the same shit. Is what I'm
Do
saying.
you
I'm
want
not
a
switching up a
cookie?
damn thing. I'm not switching
You
up a
wanna
damn thing. I'm keeping the same
okay,
you
energy.
crying, that's what you doing.
No, I'm keeping it real, and I'm saying how the fuck this shit is a switch. How the fuck this nigga Tank can sit here and fight somebody else for bigger money?
calm down. Okay, we're gonna sit you
Hey,
backstage till you calm down, baby.
hey,
So
hey.
calm
That
down,
man.
Band up. Calm down. So here's the thing, right? So if you're saying that okay, you thought the fight was gonna happen, you believe the fight was gonna happen. Okay, no one else did. Now the fight is happening. I think you're gonna get his ass up. I could be wrong again. Like it's people's opinion. Who cares?
Nah, you 100% right. But this what I want to say. I keep thinking, I don't know how 2 Cents looking at it differently. I really look at it differently because it's a more favor to Bud doing something real in boxing as far as diehard fans talking. He doing something real in boxing. That's the way I look at it differently. I don't look at it differently like Tank for nah. I look at it. Tank's definitely winning out of this whole thing. Out of all these boxes, Tank, Jake Paul, yes, they winning. They winning. They levels winning. They above these niggas winning. They shitting on these niggas winning. But at the same time, what Bud and Canelo doing is the same thing as what y'all. I mean, is the same thing what y'all was. What Tank and Jake doing is the same thing y'all was saying Bud and Canelo doing, man. But besides, they fighting real fighters and they getting paid for it, man. And you can't sit there and like criticize one fight and then talk about and then be happy for another fight because they both getting paid money that
Who's
they
happy
ain't.
for the other fight? Who's happy for the other fight?
I mean, yeah, I'm okay, not happy, but y'all sit back saying that, yeah, I'm proud of him
It's
getting
all
this money,
good.
this, that,
Who
third.
said
No
that?
one ever said that. No one
Who
ever
It's
said
said
all
that,
that.
good.
Rich?
It's all
Hold
good.
on, Dondrick. Let him finish.
Let me
Don't
talk.
interrupt him. Go ahead.
Let me
Go ahead,
talk, because
Rich.
what I said, I'm proud of Tanking them niggas getting that money, and I'm proud of Bud and Canelo getting that money. That I said it then, since nobody don't want to admit to being happy for nobody getting some money. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, the what's his name? Band Up Right, man. Y'all was going hard on Canelo and Bud, saying it was a money grab
I'm still
fight.
going hard on him. What is your point?
Saying it was a money grab fight. And
Yep.
y'all also was saying
I still
Terrence
feel that
Crawford.
way.
And I'm gonna
Yep.
continue saying what y'all was saying. Y'all was saying
I stand on what I say, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Yes, I said it. And
But don't be surprised when I call it out, talking about addressing people. You know who? Everybody know what they said.
I wasn't upset
But you
about
know
that
what?
at all.
I'm gonna go ahead. You know what?
Y'all also said y'all also said that Bud was gonna get his ass whooped, and y'all still sticking
That's
to
my
that
opinion.
story. Y'all
And I
still
sure
sticking
am.
to that story,
And
I
I'm standing on
appreciate
that.
But,
and I'm standing on that.
But listen.
Absolutely.
If Bud do win,
then he wins.
Come back. I'm just saying, do not come back and switching this up and say y'all never said this.
Hear me well,
this
Rich.
right?
I stand on anything I said.
I
I said this
appreciate
is a
it.
dumbass fight. I said I hope Bud gets his ass. So actually, I don't care either way. I'm not effing with Canelo. I'm not effing with Bud. It could be a double knockout for all I care. I said that before. I'll say that again. I stand on whatever I say, nigga. What are you talking about?
I respect it, but please don't. When after the fight happened,
I'm going to be right here in the same spot I am right now. And if he win, I'm going to say, damn, Bud did something I did not think he could win. And we're moving on. What's up?
I don't. Hold on.
Man.
Can I go?
I was just
Can I go? Can I go?
Y'all
Can I go?
don't.
Can I go?
Yes.
Go ahead. Who was that? No, you were saying something, Band Up? You was about to say
No,
something else?
Go ahead,
Mr. Lynch.
Look, I can see one thing where we sort of at the same place. Nobody wanted to see motherfucking Bud versus Canelo. Just like a whole lot of y'all, and I damn sure ain't even see this coming, want to see Tank versus Jay Paul as a fight. You know what I mean? But I'm like this, hey, that man could do whatever he want to do with his career. I'm just a fan of watching him work. I don't have any ties on him doing anything that he doing. That's a grown ass man. He getting his money however the fuck he want to do it. Now, however way he go about getting it done, hey, that's that. Plain and simple. I'm looking at that shit from a place of reality. You know what I mean? He a boxer. He gonna do what the fuck he gonna do. If it's more money in this, and the setup and the lead up and everything is right, hey, do what you gonna do, get that money. Plain and simple. You know what I mean? Just like a lot of y'all saying we were saying we ain't want to see Bud and Canelo fight. Yeah, we didn't. I don't want to see that. I wanted to see him fight Boots. I wanted to see him at least defend one of his championships, undisputed championship reigns, which he haven't did none of them. Not that I know of.
Who you talking about?
Bud.
Oh, this my. Can I go?
Yeah.
How many times have he defended any of his undisputed championships?
No, he is not, Mr. Lynch. We're gonna pass it to Don real quick. We can come back if you want to. Go ahead, Don.
I'm a Jamal Charlo fan, so man, look, my dude been getting bashed for 3 years. He had his belt, so it's like people making a big deal out of this. Like it's fights we don't care about, but what we gonna do? Nothing. We still gonna watch him. I'm going to the fight. My son then asked me, "Hey, Dad, can we go?" You know what? His birthday around that time. Guess what? I'm taking him. I don't care. It's not gonna change anything. But people get mad because you talk about my favorite fighter. Oh well, it's gonna happen. That's what is. People talk about people every day. So like we making a big deal about it. They're gonna fight. Who cares? That's why I didn't make a big deal about Bud fighting Canelo. What's gonna happen? He gonna get his ass whooped, and that's my opinion. But my dad's a Bud fan, so I told my dad, I said, I think Canelo gonna knock him out. Me and my dad, hey, I don't think so. Okay, guess what? We gonna still watch the fight together. It doesn't matter. I don't know why everybody making this a big deal. Oh, he's doing this for boxing. Actually, he's putting more eyes on the sport because now people want to see the spectacle of him fighting this huge guy. You know how many people are going to tune in to watch that? Then what if he has some great Scooter Davis on the undercard? Now people know who Scooter Davis is. What if he had? What if he puts anybody? Shit, Abdullah Mason could have been on there if he wasn't fighting. It could have been anybody. It's eyes on boxing, so we should be happy that we're getting any type of event. I don't understand why everybody wants to cry and whine and feel bad. No, I'm not gonna feel bad. I'm not getting paid. So what I'm gonna cry for? They gonna
Nah, the
fight who
people.
he fights.
I think the people getting mad for what Thomas was saying. Thomas was saying some real stuff. I wanted to say something, but y'all kept cutting me off. Thomas said, a lot of people say a lot of Tank fans were saying that he made this much money, he did all this. So why would he take a fight like a shit show fight like that and make the same amount of money that he probably been making? You know what I'm saying, off his other fights. And then second, a lot of people mad because you had fans that was actually talking bad about people. Like I still think everybody owe Big Willie apology because he was getting laughed out every second for saying that.
Man,
I don't owe Big Willie a damn thing but a kick in the
damn
dick.
plant.
He was getting laughed out. He was getting laughed out. It was vicious criticism going on him.
And I'm still criticizing him. Now
saying,
I'm
"Man,
criticizing all that picture.
Cut it out.
Okay.
Hey, Jab Queen, your boy Band Up got the charge. Your boy Band Up off that little ankle thing. The charges
Oh
got dropped.
shit!
Man.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
yeah, man. Yeah, man.
You
Yeah, I guess
going
the
to
city
the
of
fight?
Seattle.
You
I guess the
going to
city
the
of
fight
Seattle
then?
instead of Washington didn't want to go to trial with your boy.
You okay? You going
There
to
you
the
go.
fight then?
Nah, I'm not going to the fight. I gotta get some shit in line first. But I'll go to the next one. I'll probably go to the
All
next
that
one.
Johnson bouncing and you ain't going to Bud's biggest
Man, look,
fight?
That's
I
crazy.
went to the Madrimal fight, and that was supposed to be
That's
the biggest thing.
crazy. Band up, you
I was
can't miss this one. Band up, you can't
man,
miss
I was
this
right.
one.
Look,
God,
look,
listen, he got a situation. You heard him.
man, I was out there kicking it. I was out there kicking it in LA. See, I used to see the thing about it. Band up used to do security, so I had already met Alicia Keys and back when I was doing the little security backstage. I had seen her. I was talking to her again. Man, I was kicking it with seeing Eminem. I seen Jerome Boots in this. I took a picture. I was having fun. Your boy had a blast in LA.
Yeah,
I seen
Band Up, you ain't
Is
tell
that where you
Jerron
caught them
Boots in it.
charges? Is that where you caught them charges, Band
You
Up?
ain't tell Jerron Boots in it. You ain't tell Jerron Boots in it that you was a Terrence Crawford fan and he'll beat
But
you.
you know what?
You ain't
Hey, you
say
know what's
none of
crazy,
that, nigga.
Boots? Hey, you know what's
He
crazy?
ducked that
Hey, you know what's
smoke.
crazy? I didn't tell him that. But you know what's you know
Yeah.
what's one thing you might not know? Jerron
Yeah.
Boots Ennis is my second favorite fighter in boxing. Like
Okay.
there's
See.
only one man.
See.
It's like
See.
the Michael Jordan. It's like the Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant effect. There's only one man that can beat him, and I
See.
think Bud
See.
Crawford can beat him. And
See
do I
that.
think it's
See
by
that.
much? Hey, you know what's crazy? That's one.
Well,
Go ahead.
No,
Canelo.
no, I was about to say that's how I feel about Tank. People don't even know that, but I just get on
Oh
here
hell
because
no. Hell no.
Shut up,
I
Rich.
get on
Your
here because
lying ass.
people when they be having Terrence Crawford walk on water and doing stuff like that, they need to have that
Put a name on it, Rich. You know I
they
don't
need to
play
have
no
that
Put a
for
put
their
a
name on
name
it.
on it.
Put a
they need to
name on
have
it, Rich.
Put a name on it, Rich. You know I don't
Oh
play all that.
man.
Stop
Walk
trolling.
on water.
Stop
Hey,
trolling.
Rich, why you sneak dissing Bud buddies love that picture?
Hey yo, hold on. Hey yo, hey, I'm not gonna cash. She sit down, I'm like, she did her thing with that thing, boy. Hey, and then, but you know what's crazy? It's not that that's how I feel. I told her that picture just represents his skills, what he can do with them two fists. That's
Oh
what
my
that
God.
skill tells to me. That boy got
Man,
them
I think
What
hands,
that's a
walking on water got to
disrespectful
do with his
ass
no,
fight,
he
picture,
though?
just
man.
Y'all
Terrence
gotta
just got
stop
bro.
this shit.
Have you typed in YouTube highlights of Terrence Crawford? Have you seen that
Listen,
man?
Honey
That
Bunny,
boy be
I've been
throwing them
watching him.
hands.
Yes,
He be
I've been
throwing them
watching him.
hands.
Sure, you
Hey,
right. We'll go with that.
and you will never hear me tell you guys Jerron Boots Ennis will lose to anybody else. Anybody at Jerron Boots Ennis is gonna wipe the whole 154 division and all that. Don't be hating on him. Don't be hating on Bo Mac in there with him. You
Look
know what
at
I'm
Bo
saying?
Mac fat ass. He ain't even move
Man, look at them
around.
cheat.
Come
He
on.
got them damn Cheetos. That big bag of
Leave Cheeto man
Cheetos.
alone. Leave Cheeto man alone.
And
Listen,
Bomac was
man.
tired as shit.
That's the
Okay,
real
not
Black
doing a
Jesus.
damn
That's,
thing.
that's the real
Not
Black
doing
Jesus right there,
shit.
not Devin Haney.
Oh
Hear
my
that boxing happen?
god.
That's the real Black Jesus right there.
Y'all gotta stop this shit. Y'all gotta stop
What's wrong
this.
with him? He in there moving around.
Listen,
Look at him.
no, but Banda, let's have a serious conversation. With this
What's
extra
happening?
weight, he's been out of the ring for 406 days by the time of the fight. He just had another birthday. And yes, he's older than Canelo, but Canelo aged in dog years because of the amount of fights that he's had. Are you worried at all, realistically?
Nah, you
Only
got
thing I honestly, to be real with you, I've been watching a lot of how I determine, you know what I mean, after the fight's already going and you guys set the fight, I really break down like the skills of the fighter, offensively and defensively, and I see where anything can go wrong and what could be a problem. Canelo got a hell of a fast left body hook. That's
Yes,
hella
he
lightning fucking
does.
fast.
Yes, he
Hella
does,
lightning
Vando.
fast. But at the same time, there's times where Canelo does take over where he leaves an opportunity for a lead left hook that is so bad. Like, bro, even what's it called? Lara was landing that shit clutch. You know what I mean? Even the punch of Lara was taking a lot of punishment. I think that's why he ended up losing the fight or whatever the case may be. But he was kind of getting with Canelo, and Canelo was leaving little gaps open. In my opinion, you know what I mean? Seeing Canelo move and stuff, that was one of the little better fights that I seen him moving. And I don't really see him moving and being that active in the ring as much as he was when he fought at that time. I don't know how many years ago that fight was, but I definitely see a lack of activity that can definitely hurt Canelo. Canelo leaves a little bit too many things open. He gets caught in that middle area, you know what I mean, going in and going out. So that could be a slight advantage that Bud has. But Bud definitely has to watch out for them slick body hooks, and I wouldn't say too much of the overhands right and left that Canelo be throwing, but probably a little bit. But I definitely see Crawford giving him plenty issues to the head, and do not sleep on his body punches either.
I wasn't gonna say that, but you know what? The fact that you said that lets me know you really have been watching, because I noticed that early. I noticed that too, and I was watching. I was over there on Casual's Corner, and Ant pointed out another thing too: that double jab that he does before he does like his major punch, which is probably the body shot or that hook that he loves so much. So I'm sure that Bud has been studying film on him as well. I mean, obviously we notice it. I'm sure they can read it shit like a book, but my overall thing was just the amount of time spent out the ring, the weight jump, you know what I'm saying? Well, the weight clash jump, and all the weight that he had to put on his body. So I'm like, y'all know I just be fucking around. I mean, really, I really literally don't care, because I'm not a fan of Bud, and I don't give a damn what that Chucky doll does. So really, to me, I'm glad I could just watch this fight with no dog in the race, you know what I'm saying? Because my heart don't have to be pounding and all kind of shit. But honestly, like when I look at the situation, Bud has a steep ass hill to climb. I'm not saying he can't. I'm just saying that I really hope that he understands what's really at stake here. Like this ain't no fucking gumball machine you putting a quarter in, my nigga. Like this is you in the forest with a real live lion and ain't no trees for you to hide behind.
I mean, you got to think about it. He's been doing this one fight a year for a while now, and when the lights are shining the brightest, watch. Okay, so let's count. We can kind of count this down. How long he been doing this one fight a year thing? We can start with the Porter thing. When the lights are shining the brightest, even though he was out for a year, he still performed. When the lights are shining the brightest against Arrow, he still performed. When the lights are shining the brightest against all his performances, he still performed. It was kind of lackluster against Majimov, whatever the case may be. It was a lackluster performance because it wasn't that much activity. But when the lights are shining the brightest, he performs. And the added weight is the biggest question we all have. You know what I mean? But he's the only person that really know what we're going to get. And I'm banking, as a Crawford fan, that he can overcome that. I've seen, now, mind you, I was an MMA guy way longer than I've been a boxing fan, but I done seen MMA fighters and fluctuate between weight, and I done seen them prove some shit wrong. So I think that's probably where I'm a little bit in my head at when it comes to that, but I think he can do it.
Snack, so baby. Let me ask y'all this, right? And it's a realistic question for the Bud fans. If he did not beat EJ, would y'all still be giving him this such grace when it comes to Canelo?
No.
Yeah.
Let me say this.
Right? Oh, you should have heard how I was talking. You should have heard how Bando was on these platforms before he fought Earl. Oh my God.
I could believe it, Bando. Let me say something, right?
That was me in my rookie days on YouTube. Oh my God.
hey, let me say something, right? I had to fight 50-50 with Earl and Terence Crawford when that shit happened. I had it the only way Terence Crawford could beat him.
This nigga Bomac is sweating. Why is this nigga Bomac sweating,
bro? I don't know. This
is ridiculous.
Because he got that long sleeve on. You know that Jim Hot?
Nah, I don't want to hear that shit. Nah.
Hey, look.
Nah.
I had Terence Crawford. Only way he could beat Earl Spence was through a knockout. For some odd reason, I don't know why I had it like that, but that's the only way. That's the way I had it. I had it the only way Earl Spence will have to take him 12 rounds to win, right? So we see Bud got the knockout, but I think if it would have went 12 rounds, Bud still would have won. You know what I'm saying? So, we see Bud got the knockout, but I think if it would have went 12 rounds, Bud still would have won. You know what I'm saying? So, we see Bud got the knockout, but I think if it would have went 12 rounds, Bud still would have won. You know what I'm saying? So, Do I think
crazy?
if he would have lost,
I bet on Bud to win that fight. I was
if he
so annoyed, like with my daughter's father, because he loved EJ and he was begging me to have the party here for him, and I was like, man, get out of here, man! You don't get bum ass friends. I don't want you over here, blah, 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 right? And I just remember before he left, I was like, that's what I hope your man get his ass full tonight, and then.
See the
And then
thing.
he did. I was like, damn, I felt bad after that.
See the thing about sometimes with Bud though, he got like some of his fights be going like how Tank fights be going. Like,
oh my god,
nah, for real.
Nah, man, go ahead, cut that shit out, man.
I'm saying some of his fights will be going like his fight, like Tank fights. He'll be losing and then he'll knock nigga out, or he'll be losing some of the fight or something like that. You be like, damn, man. What the fuck? You be a little bit worried, like you be a little bit
gonna have to stay away from this. I tell you that.
So what I'm saying is he can't.
No, it's the lower one. It's a little bit lower when he throws it.
He can't them games.
That's why he doing that drill where he blocking the body shot his elbows. But Canelo trash, nigga. Blood gonna put this turn this thing into a pack. September 17th,
I don't know about all that.
Canelo shit out of boxing, nigga. We getting him the fuck up out of here.
Oh my goodness,
all you
no
Canelo
cap.
fans, all that La Rasta shit, that shit over with. On
y'all gotta stop this. Y'all gotta stop this.
David Benavidez should have been.
Y'all hating.
This nigga duck David Benavidez.
Hey, and Benavidez's style, just fighting style, bro. His Benavidez's style is way better than Canelo's. That boy,
yeah.
Like when I be trying to break down how a nigga can beat Benavidez, like I was trying to break down this Yardy thing. I don't think Yardy got enough offense to the head and defense to even hand, bro. Because
they not
got
gonna replace Yardy with hold on. I thought they were replacing him with Bertervia.
Nah, hell nah. They didn't do that yet.
Wait, I seen that. I think that was a rumor when it came to that. David got a.
If they replace him with Bertervia, I'm betting all my money on Bertervia. And second, David Benavidez.
You know what?
Second, David Benavidez.
Y'all niggas still hating us. See, Benavidez with a big Canelo, they wouldn't be hating him like this.
Hey, yo. Look at what.
See, wait, hold on. Y'all call stuff hate because I'm saying who I think will win. I think David Benavidez will beat Canelo, but I think that he will lose against Bivol and Bertervia. Third, I think he'll lose against Bivol. I think David Benavidez fight like a bigger version of his brother for real. I think he's just a little bit better than his brother. The way they
I think he's smarter. I think he's definitely smarter. He makes smarter decisions than his brother.
I think he fight.
His brother don't jab like him. He ain't got fast hands like him. He ain't like that.
Hey, look. When David,
wait, hold on. Ain't no cap, and Dondrick or whoever said something. If he ever fight Bivol, man, I got Bivol winning. Okay, and I'm willing to bet on that.
I got the opposite of that.
Whatever, dog. Ain't nobody at 75 beat a Benavidez. We can bet with anything.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet on that.
Hey, look at that. Hey, look at Benavidez's fight when he fought how he was hitting he hit Boo Boo and he hit David Morrell with this same almost like it's a left hook, but it's like a leading left cross, and it demoralizes these niggas when he hits them with that.
Yeah,
that's his money shot right there.
Yeah, I saw that, but I also seen that Boo Boo looked like a kid fighting a grown ass man. It's about to be Tank fighting on Lamar. I mean Tank fighting Jake Paul. When I looked at that fight,
you know what, Rich? For somebody who sit up here all the time,
nah, for real, that fight, David Benavidez.
So how about this, right? If
Shakur
was offered the opportunity, right? If he had the drawing power to fight at Jake Paul and he accepted that fight, would you still feel that same way? Because I didn't hear you saying shit about the Padley fight. I didn't hear you saying nothing. He was chasing around Cordina for 2 goddamn years like a groupie. You know what I'm saying? So let me answer that.
Let me answer that. First of all,
after Benavidez whip your hard ass.
First of all, if Shakur took that fight out, we would have knew that. The boxing community would have knew that because Shakur would have been outright talking about it. You know what I'm saying? And we would have never be so surprised if he took it. Second, like I said, I'm not even mad that Tank took that fight. I'm glad he got that money. I'm mad at the delusional fan base that think that he wouldn't never take that fight. Or looking at it like, oh, why would he take this fight? Why would he do that? Because he want to. That's why. That's what I'm mad about. So there go your question right there and your answer.
So here's the thing, Rich. You act like Tank is running around here in the media all the time. The nigga do not talk, bruh. He's not like the rest of these niggas love the camera attention. Like, I think that's why y'all so mad. Y'all want y'all favorite fighter to get that attention, but he don't want the attention. They are craving it. He don't want it and he get it anyway. That's what I don't understand. Like, y'all don't really realize that he don't really give a F about being in the media. He don't have to tweet every single day. He don't gotta wait for a retweet and continue to tweet. Like, yo, this nigga Shakur tweeted literally, I forget how many times tonight recorded it that he tweeted. How are you working and focusing on your crap if you got all that time to tweet?
But this is the thing about that, right? Tank already said it. Just like you keep bringing up videos of Terrence Crawford saying that he won't fight Canelo, like y'all be doing, bringing up videos. Tank said that he won't fight. He didn't say he wouldn't fight.
Yeah, go ahead, lie.
Yeah.
You trying to get that lie together, ain't you?
Yeah.
You trying to
He
get that
didn't
lie
say
together?
that.
Nah, you trying to get that lie together? Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead and put that car in reverse.
The thing, I just thought about it. I said, damn, you're right. That's all I said. Nah, I was about to say something, but then I was wrong.
You was capping. You was capping on
that.
that.
No, not capping. I was just wrong. One thing about me, when I'm wrong, I'm going to correct myself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
What exactly is he doing? I don't understand this. What exactly is he doing besides what he told y'all niggas he would do? He said he don't give a F about them belts. He don't give a F about legacy. He cares about money now. Guess what he's doing? He's fighting Jake Paul for a big bag of money. What is everybody upset about? Y'all mad the niggas doing exactly what he told y'all he would do?
And this is the thing about it. And this is the thing about it to somebody in your
switched up. Y'all niggas just want him to be a certain way, and shit ain't that way. It's the other way. Like they said on the wire, you want things to be one way, but it ain't that way.
I'm not about to I'm not about to be disrespectful to this person, but it's a guy in your comment that said Bud's boxing. He said that Terrence Crawford said that he wouldn't fight Dave Benavidez. I just saw two interviews that Dave Benavidez said he would never fight Terrence Crawford. He said he's too small, and I seen an interview with Dave Benavidez.
You so right.
Going back to he not going back to 168. So that's
you so right.
Your answer, Bub's boxing. That's
get it out your head.
Yeah, that's your answer right there.
Rich, what we're talking about on the panel had absolutely nothing to do with that. And I told you before, if you want to talk to people in the chat, type in the damn chat. You don't got to announce it to the world. I'm telling you, you could tell you a Shakur fan. You want so much attention.
Damn.
She said you got the Shakurian aura.
I didn't say aura.
Yes, you did. That's what you said. I heard the word. I heard the word come out your mouth.
Bro. I just said every time he want to go people in chat, just type, bro. We don't need to hear what you got going on. I had to scroll up to look for what even Bub said so I could put it together. Just type to him or whatever.
Oh no. I just happened to see that when I looked. I'm like, damn, why would he say that? But like Terrence Crawford said he won't fight Dave Benavidez. Dave Benavidez said the same thing about him.
Okay, they shouldn't be fighting, just like he shouldn't be fighting no damn Canelo.
Like,
I mean, the fight is made. We here now, moving on.
Say stuff like that, and they just that's that Tank. What y'all call it? What y'all call it? 2 cents Tank maniacs. What y'all call yourselves?
Here we go.
What?
Tank a maniac or something?
All thing I know is if Bud wins this fight, he better defend his belt against Jamal. I know that.
We're not gonna do that, and that's
Rich, you always be up here trying to be funny, and then and you be the first one up here crying.
Ain't no cap.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah,
wait, bro. Hold on.
Hold on, y'all. Go ahead.
Can I please? Oh, I got him. Wait. Do you think Jamal Charlo would win that fight?
He will beat the brakes off Bud.
Oh my God.
The brakes off Canelo.
Jamal Charlo will beat Bud. Stand up, stop it.
Hey, yo. Did you see in that first fight with Castano how he hit him? And Jamal Charlo damn near looked like his lights was put out.
That's Jermel.
That's Jermel.
Oh, Jermel. I'm sorry. I got it mixed up.
Jamal is the big one.
Jamal
is the one at 68.
I gotta break down his film a little bit more. I ain't watched too much.
Nah, you don't want to break that film because we're gonna break Bud's face.
I'll be back with that one.
Jamal the one that get drunk and
that's right.
Get twisted. Personal assaults, bro. Like, what's all that about?
Smacked out. Jamal is the one that got smacked out by
Caleb. Yeah.
Caleb, he got his ass smacked out.
But Bud won't do it.
And nobody said Bud the one that cheat on his gal and got outside babies. Like, why you gotta go there?
Yeah, fact.
Hey,
Yeah,
Jamal is
Bud
the
got
one that
10
got
kids,
back
but he want to
smacked.
have an outside kid in the last day.
This
That's
nigga
crazy.
40 years old cheating on his gal with 8
Hey,
kids.
Jamal. Hey,
Won't even marry
Jamal is the
her ass.
one that
That's
got back
sad.
smacked back on K.
Hey, get off that man' personal life.
Y'all, but he on my personal life though. Come on now. Nah, you ain't. Nah, keep the same energy.
Who on Maul personal life?
You is.
You just
I
what you
said
did
he
a
got
whole
back
personal
smacked back. I'm
character
telling him
assassination.
who Jamal
No,
Charlo is,
you
the one
said
that
that's
got
the
back
drunk
smacked.
one. You said that's the drunk one.
Yeah, you started it off. Yeah, and
Yeah,
then
the
she
one that
quit take
got
off on
smacked.
that girl.
At the gas
Then she
station,
quit still off on the guy and
and
still
in
didn't
your
knock her
Uber,
out.
and
And
your
couldn't knock her
Uber,
out. That's crazy. No pushing
and
power.
flew in there like Rambo with the boom.
And they can't knock the girl out the gas station with the bare knuckles. That's crazy.
Damn.
Devin could knock out the carnival workers, so they all in the same boat. Anyway,
Yeah.
Everybody can't be Ray Rice.
Damn.
listen, shut your
You
ass up.
broke.
Right now.
Yo, man,
That has
shit.
nothing to do with. You know what? Oh, you
No, I'm
are. I'm
just saying,
sorry.
like,
Oh,
you guys gonna try to
hold
get
on.
on the man.
I gotta
You guys
scroll
be
this
talking
thing.
about
I gotta
Devin
scroll this thing to the bottom.
pillow fisting and shit. You guys gotta get off that man Dev, man.
I don't see you. I don't see you in the back, babe. I don't see you in the back. Anyway, yeah. But all right, enough with the personal assaults, Rich. Y'all gotta stop this. Y'all gotta stop this personal assaults. But nevertheless, band up. Yes, I stand on what I said. I think that this is a hill that's a little too steep for Mr. Crawford. But I will say this about Bud. He's very strategic. So I don't think he takes fights that he don't think he can win. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure they've been watching Canelo for a minute. So this will definitely be interesting. You know what I'm saying? Victor Conti versus Eddie Reynoso in the snack pack. So we're going to see what's up. You know what I'm saying? They're going to build them in the lab and put them in the ring, you know?
That is wild.
Yeah, that's some crazy
You
stuff.
were starting off so good, and then you threw
I
that
don't
in
know
there.
what that was.
Oh, God. Nah, but I am very interested to see how this all plays out, seriously. Because I was watching the ones that he did release, the training videos, and I went back and watched the Majima fight. I ain't go too far back because, child, please. Now, if this nigga right here that we see training going there against the nigga that fought Skull, you know what I'm saying, moving like Grandpa Nello, then Nello got a problem, you know what I'm saying? But let's not forget he got the best chin in the business, man. I'm just trying to figure out. So here's what I'll say, band up, right? If Bud goes in there and he don't get Canelo's respect, it's gonna be a long, brutal night for Bud.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can't do nothing really wrong. Like he can't get his guy.
That's what I'm saying. He gotta be perfect for 36 minutes, yo.
He can't let Canelo keep getting clean hits multiple times or none of that stuff. This ain't no Sean Porter. This ain't none of that,
That's
man.
another one. I mean, we could do it. I mean, we could do the predictions if y'all want. I was gonna wait till like a week before the fight, or at least a week of the fight. It's not even showing me that you're trying to get on. I don't know what you're talking about because I do have a bad habit of not scrolling down.
But I'm feeling
But I don't
Why
see
Bud got
anybody.
them braids with that hairline receding like that?
I mean, look at the picture. Look at the picture behind him. He got a forehead on.
Oh my God!
He's trying to grow his hairline back.
Listen, man, I will tell you this though: if he coming there wearing them braids and his kids doing his hair, he gonna lose, bro. I'm telling you that right now.
Bud
Coming there
forehead
looking like
different.
Steely from The Color Purple with the braids.
Forehead
It's
is
over for that
different.
nigga.
God damn.
For that nigga.
Bud forehead
Right
different.
now, bro.
Oh my
That's
God.
crazy word. That's
Hey
cold.
man,
You don't went too far now. Nah, I don't agree that she went too far with that one. She went too far with that. I can't condone that. I can't condone that. That's just too far.
That's purple, man. That's so good.
Damn, Bud shit fucked up.
Damn,
Hey,
yo,
if
y'all
Bud win,
bad, yo.
if
Y'all
Bud win
wrong,
for all this
yo.
slander, you got boxing queen. You got
Y'all
to name
wrong.
him.
Man, you know who Bud look
Hold
like
on,
his
what you
mom.
say? Hold on, Rich. What you say, band up? If Bud win what?
Hey, if he win, just for all the slanders you give my boy and how hard of a time you give him, you're gonna have to for the next week. All your videos got to start with the greatest fighter in the world, Terrence Crawford. Terrence Bud Crawford.
Are you serious?
Get that Johnson bouncer shit out of here.
You and 2 cents. Cause you got
2 cents ain't gonna do shit. So you can stop that right there.
2 cents be giving my boy a hard time. You know how many years I've been 2 cents been trying to cook me on Clarence Crawford, and I gotta keep the iron off the stove and not let it cook.
I stay consistent.
2 cents says she ain't doing shit. 2 cents like you got me fucked up, yo.
You done been through too much on these YouTube streets. It's okay, Nickel Slick. We got you.
Oh man,
you know you better
I'll tell you what, bands up. I'm definitely not doing no whole week, but the highlight video of the fight that I do, I will address him properly as Bud. I am opportunist Crawford. You know what I'm saying?
Bud Tender Dick Crawford.
No, shit, ain't no tender about that.
Well, I'm about to cash out. I'm about to cash out black. What's it called? What that dude name is? Boxing Hacker, like $20 just to come.
No, please, don't do that. No, please.
We don't already put him off the panel tonight.
Here's the thing.
Yes. Look at those punches. Band up, man. I hope your man.
You know how many? Look how you're not even using any good videos of Crawford. You done got like 20 different videos of Canelo, and you got that same.
I play the whole thing. I do. I have the whole. You band up. Get off your high.
Like 20 videos of my man, and then you keep playing this same one.
No, it's what's long. I just stop it.
Bud fans always the victim.
Gee. Don't worry.
To
my boy for all this time. Everybody do it to him. You know what I mean? Even Manager Marty. He said, man, when he was doing the little breakdown, he said the truth hurts for Errol Spence. But for anything that had to do with Bud, he said nip it in the bud. Man, you guys always giving my boy a hard time.
You got a lot of support though, bands up. Mr. Shell, he said that Bud gonna cook him. We already know Rick Timms think he gonna cook him. Man, I hope y'all right, boy, because I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna have a field day if that nigga get mopped.
They gonna be on suicide watch.
Field day if he get mopped, yo.
Oh man,
this is Bud to get an easy legacy win.
I think Bud
No
gonna
cap,
knock
you
him
going
out.
for Bud too?
Yeah, Canelo got 2 bad knees. This motherfucker been drinking alcohol. This nigga ain't shit, dog. Anybody get his ass whooped. That nigga boy running up mountains and shit, climbing the goddamn Mount Everest and shit, nigga. He about to beat the shit out of him. You see that mountain? That nigga running down that mountain, nigga. That nigga would have killed him. That nigga trip, he'd die, nigga. That ain't coming down that mountain, dog. You see that video?
He said Bud training like Rocky Balboa versus Drago and shit.
The meat and shit. Show you right. Well, listen, I tell you what. I hope he can pull it off, man, for y'all's sake, because y'all boys gonna be on suicide watch if you don't. I'm gonna have to call Band Up house phone, make sure he all right.
No, not even good laughing. I'm feeling depressed.
Nah,
I watch the streams from Bud and Spence fight and the people, the live reactions. And that's just
I don't know how other states be doing it or whatever. But if I don't go to, if I ain't at the fight, or if I don't pay for the fight at the house, I'm going to the casino. They be having a little sports lounge and they be going up.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, listen.
Yeah, order me some wings and watch Crawford whoop some ass.
Show you right. I'm gonna be watching, y'all. It's it's Saturday and it's early in the afternoon, so I'll still be able to go live after. Maybe I'll push the live to a little later so y'all can
Canelo win. I'm gonna be like, man. I would be like, damn, Canelo, you pulled it off the cherry pick. It's a cherry pick. It's a lose-lose for Canelo because if he loses,
it's a win-win for me. It's a win-win for me.
They said earlier this a legacy. They said earlier this a legacy fight for Canelo.
Frequent said that. You can't believe nothing Frequent said.
Jesus Christ, please.
Frequent steals Wi-Fi. You can't believe him.
You know the McDonald's prices that went down. He didn't OD'd off them Big Mac combo meals. I'm trying to catch up to Bo Mac.
Yeah, I mean,
tripping, yo.
These are the only videos I could find where Bo Mac wasn't eating. So you know, I had to
Man, they need both. That's why Terrence Crawford got power because Bomac got to be fat to hold the shield so he can throw them body shots.
Oh, please.
That's why he work out the board.
No, Cap, that was the biggest bowl of bullshit.
He absorbed the punishment with his fat. You know what I'm saying?
man.
Like a good trainer. They can unload. They can let them blows go on that nigga. He like he got that Kevlar nigga to absorb all that shit.
All right, y'all. We about to shut it down.
Oh,
Final thoughts, man. Y'all ain't nobody said nothing about the Luben fight with Ortiz. Y'all will spend all this goddamn time talking about some damn Tank. What we thinking of the Luben fight? The Luben versus Ortiz.
Who?
Oh my God.
Luben and Ortiz.
I'll do some more research. Oh, these niggas, man, get that. Oh man, that nigga. I don't know, bro. I ain't got shit to really say about that nigga Virgil. How he moving right now, and I don't even know who the other nigga is, so I gotta figure it out.
That's Erickson Luben.
I gotta watch more. I ain't gonna talk about it.
He just got mollywopped by Fundora. Well, not just.
Oh man,
you tripping? You tripping? See, you going? See, there you go.
What?
Don't stop saying stuff. That man just won like 2 fights, man. Dang.
I know, but I'm trying to get banned up like a visual, like his most you know what I'm saying, memorable fight.
Don't get him when he got beat up now.
Next time you go live.
Okay, well he the one that Jamal laid out. That's
God dang it! There we go again.
Nah, he is coming off I think it was 2 really good wins. I'm not gonna play Luben like he a bum because he definitely not. He definitely something to fuck with, and he has the potential to upset Virgil Ortiz for sure. You know what I'm saying? So, but I was just messing around. But yeah, this should be a good scrap. I think. I'm just confused as to why the hell Virgil didn't fight Boots.
Like I said, we all know
he's been ducking this man for years.
You gotta these guys understand it. Like they just seen what that man just did. He don't want to get in there. He don't want to get in the ring with Boots. And even like now, later, whenever, bro, he's just not. He don't got the skill set to beat that man. I know that for sure. About that.
And Karen coming back. I want to see.
Bro, you need.
I want to see who's gonna step up to the plate. And since they criticize Bud's performance, they got me thinking about Bud. Since they criticize Boots' performance, I want to see who's gonna step in there with Karen and make it look so easy. Since they talk all that shit about how Boots looked in there with Karen, I can't wait to see it.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna see how that is, but you need a certain thing to beat Boots, and not a lot of people have it. You need a certain skill set. You got to beat him at his own game, or you got to be faster and stronger to him with the punch. But even that, you got to have a chin because he's not gonna stop throwing at you. His hands are too fast. He's quite accurate, and he's not scared to get hit. So yeah, you gotta hope he got some shit on you too.
Yeah, he did come to fight that second fight. He definitely did come to fight. Yeah. So Virgil, do y'all think Virgil hit harder than Luben?
Probably.
Right? But Luben, I don't know. Luben may be a little slicker than Virgil.
Hey, I gotta do my homework on this.
He's
fight.
I
haven't seen a lot of Virgil.
I ain't trying to be racist or nothing, but he very come forward. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. From what I've seen of Luben, but I haven't seen anything from Ortiz. I haven't seen any of them. I gotta do my research on them. I gotta pull up a couple fights and check them out.
He got dropped twice when he fought. Who was that? Bakram? Or I always get the B's mixed up. Boacek, Bakram. Which one did he fight?
I'll tell you that.
I think somebody said
Boacek.
Yeah, he got dropped twice. He won the fight, but he did get dropped twice.
He really lost that fight. I ain't gonna say nothing though. He really lost it.
We going by the records.
Man, I'll tell you that Keith Thurman fighting Fundora gonna be more interested in this, in my opinion.
Ooh, who you got winning that one?
I hope Keith can pull it off, but if he can't, he just couldn't get in there. If he finds a way in there, it's a wrap.
Yeah, I agree. Slender Man, he got too much going on for me. I don't think nobody that long. I can't trust nobody that long, bro. I just can't.
I got Fundora because I don't believe in once upon a time.
Oh yeah,
I don't believe in
one time.
Okay. Yeah, well, you know what? He came back. What was that? Earlier this year, right? At the beginning of the year, he had a fight. And he was successful against that. Where did he go to his country? Right?
Brock
Australia.
Jarvis, yeah.
Yeah,
Something
yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah. He did. Yeah. He did all right. He did all right. But
Nah, he's still
What
trash.
if they put one or two of the fights in this
facts, Rick. He got a big
154 to
deal.
160 tournament?
The 5-on-5.
Um,
I thought they were
be
gonna do
one of the
that.
pre-fights for Tank. What you call him fight for Tank and Jake Paul?
No,
That's
Bug. Why
another.
not?
That's another
I mean,
opportunity
I
that
wouldn't say
could
excited,
happen.
but it should be an interesting fight for sure. Why he ducking Boots and then he ducked Xander? I don't know. Well, I don't know if I ain't gonna say he ducked Xander, but this is what I didn't understand, right? And I like people tried to explain to me how is it that even I mean, all right, well I guess he is the bigger name because I was gonna say even with how is it without a belt he calling the shots in the situation with Xander, but then I was told it's because he's the bigger name. But it's like you got that little ass interim belt. Like he's had that interim belt for a minute. He's been boxing for what 9 years. He's never been a real champion, has he?
Nope.
So that's what I don't understand. Like,
Well, Virgil is the bigger name. Virgil's the bigger name
he
commercially.
is. But I was just thinking since what I'm saying Xander has the leverage that it would go in the other favor. But I guess the bigger
He ain't
name.
got no network.
Oh yeah, that's true. That too. That plays a major part. Yeah, we heard
Like
Oscar speak on that. He talking about some OnlyFans. Oscar funny as shit, yo.
That was
Oscar
hilarious.
hilarious.
Oscar is hilarious. Hold on, let me find it. Oscar is so damn funny. I was like, did this
Hey,
nigga just say
last thing I'm
OnlyFans?
gonna say about that Keith.
Perfect fight for you.
You say Vanda?
No,
What'd you say?
last thing I'm gonna say about that Keith thing and Fedora thing. Now that I really think about it, it's whoever punches hurt the other opponent the most, honestly. Because if Keith does find his way in,
boxing.
and he's still getting like for real, no. Because if Keith can handle his whatever, because everybody's saying Fedora's getting more power. I've been hearing, he's getting more accurate, more power with his punches. Okay. But if Keith can deal with that, that is not going to be a problem at range or in range. But if he's hurting Keith might not want to come in like that with his activity, with his old ass and lack of
That's the only
activity.
way he's gonna be able to get him.
I know, and that's the
there.
only flaw I'm seeing in there. Now I'm really thinking about it. If Keith is getting hurt, if he's just eating them motherfuckers and taking one or two when he get in there and still getting to them, he can last that. But if Fedora don't got that really pop behind them long ass arms, it's a wrap.
Yeah. Look at Oscar.
We have a perfect fight for you on a silver platter, pay-per-view. Let's do it from Las Vegas, MGM. And you keep saying you want to go to Puerto Rico? How? Your promoter has no TV whatsoever. Where are you going to fight? Fucking OnlyFans? Dude, we have the zone. We have the pay-per-view. We have the date. You and Virgil, Mexico, Puerto Rico. It's huge. What are you waiting for? Let's do this. I mean, this era right here, I cannot wait for this era to finish. Only the fighters that don't want to fight and who are literally pussies, man. They want to do it for extra millions and this and that. No, let's be real here. Pay-per-view, the zone, Virgil Ortiz, Xander Zayas. Let's do it. Las Vegas. What are you waiting for?
Las Vegas.
Hey, go back here trying to poach. You up here trying to poach that man.
Today?
You think so?
No, that came up like a couple days ago. Yeah, he
That
trying
was,
to
I
poach
think,
him.
Monday.
Oh, that was about Virgil,
You hear what he said? Yeah.
Yeah, that was
he
Virgil and Xander.
Xander.
Yeah.
He's trying to poach him.
I saw that one. That what he said was real though. Like Top Rank don't even got a platform, so how could you even?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But then at the same time, Xander got a right to feel how he feel. That this is what he probably dreamed of, and this is what he wanted to hold his first fight at.
He wanted to do a homecoming fight.
So that's
he got the belt. Now he want to go home and put on for his city. You know.
Yeah. So I can't. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Brian Norman beat Devin Haney in the next fight that he want is in Georgia. You know what I'm saying? He don't want nothing else but Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia, or where he from, his hometown.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't be surprised if, you know what I'm saying? You gotta respect that, man. It's like they like some girls on their 16th birthday or some shit like that.
Nah, they just very prideful people, yo. That's all. They extremely prideful. You know what I'm saying? And shit, we could learn something from that. They stick together no matter what.
Puerto Rico been waiting for a new person to take the head since Miguel Cotto.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Since Miguel Cotto.
Yep.
Before him it was Tito.
Yep.
And they still gonna
Puerto
be
Rican.
waiting.
Shut the
Yep.
hell up, no cap.
Yes,
Still
you
gonna be
was,
waiting.
yo. Nope. Cut it out,
Stop
yo.
it. All right, y'all. I'm about to shut it down. What's your closing thoughts, man? What's your closing thoughts about the Bud and Canelo, Tank and Jake, and Virgil and Luben?
Well,
I want
Bud gonna
everybody to
beat
say it
Canelo.
once.
What's
Huh?
my closing thoughts is that Bud and Canelo, they fight just went downhill. Like all this new news just overshadowed that shit. but I got Bud winning. You know what I'm saying? I really think it's 50-50, but who I want to win, who I would love to see to win is Bud. So people on these panels won't come back bragging, and the Spanish people won't be happy. Like, yeah, we finally beat
Oh
one of
my
y'all.
God.
No, I'm being serious. We finally beat one of y'all. You know what I'm saying? This is better than Mayweather. This makes up for Mayweather fight. He ain't never lose to a black person. You know how people think in their heads. So I definitely want Bud to win. Second with the Tank and Jake Paul fight. I'm gonna say it once again. Tank
I'm
beat
listening.
Tank. I'm gonna say once again. Jake Paul said all that stuff about Tank disrespecting him, but he still went over there to fight him. Turkey ain't say half the stuff that Jake Paul said, but he just disrespect him. I guess 2 cents that was just up there. She was right. You know what I'm saying? This is different because he would take a shit show fight and make a lot of money instead of take a real fight and make a lot of money. So she's 100% right. And that's it, man. Salute to the
Okay,
panel.
Rich.
Salute to the chat. I know they about to say some hating ass shit, but
Oh, Rich, stop worrying about
fuck
people all
y'all
the time.
niggas.
Have a good night. Come on, man, with all of that. Have a good night.
Oh
Mr.
man.
Lynch, what's up?
Hey, all I want to say is, hey, it's a good thing, little youngin is getting his paper. You know what I mean? And at the same time, I'm like, hey, he gonna do what he gonna do. What I care about him doing, it ain't got nothing to do with it. It's all about him. You know what I mean? It ain't about me. You know what I mean? We just love watching him do what he do in the ring. Plain and simple. I'm not gonna hold him to um big loyalty list of how he should go about carrying out his business because boxing is a business. You know what I mean? And just something that people gotta understand. Plain and simple. Just because your favorite boxer is not savvy enough and don't have the type of advisor as Al Heyman is, that's not Tank's fault. That's your boxer fault. They should try to go get in the fold. You know what I mean? They gotta learn how to handle their business rather than acting like a reality TV show 24/7 over social media. Seriously, you know, gotta be real. These boxers gonna do what they're gonna do for themselves, for their family. You know what I mean? Boxing is whatever it is, however it is to them, how they see it. You know, it's a long history of boxers who went out here for legacy and pride and now homeless. You know what I mean? Half themselves mentally because of injuries from boxing. So I'm like, hey, you gotta look at it with reality. You know, there's no such thing called the duck, especially when somebody throw up $100 million and ask you, let's go ahead and try to change the world at the same time, kick turkey in his nuts. Tank like, oh hell yeah, he been fucking with my shit. Hell yeah, I'm with it. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. People gotta start looking at it like it's chess. Yeah, it is chess. And when an advisor like Al Heyman leading you along the way, oh, you winning. You always winning. That's all I gotta say. You know? All right, sis. No cap.
All right.
All right, Mr. Lynch. Thanks for stopping by.
All right, band up. One love. Y'all have a good one.
All right.
Yep.
Ooh, no cap. Don't wait till
Yeah,
the
I
end
was
of the
going to
show to start
say,
capping.
I was going to say, I'm proud of Tank for taking the Jake Paul fight and making all these people mad. And I hope they have a trilogy. I hope it's a rematch clause. And they keep kicking the can. I hope he don't defend that WBA belt for another 2 years. You know what I'm saying? I hope Shakur got to move up to 140 and take on real challenges. Stop clout chasing. You know what I'm saying? Canelo about to lose to Bud. He finally about to be wiped off the map. You know what I'm saying? The belts need to go back to the real fighters at 168 that Canelo been ducking. Like Ashley Iglesias, who's the best fighter at 68 that nobody talking about because they don't want real niggas to shine. They just want real niggas to
I'm
grind.
so sick of you.
You know what I'm saying? Real niggas, they don't want real niggas to shine. They just want real niggas to grind. That's it. Get Canelo out of here. This nigga been stealing money. Ain't no money in boxing because Canelo got all the shit. They gonna say where all the money in boxing went. They went to Canelo. They been giving this nigga $80 million to fight John Ryder and shit, and Billy Joe Saunders and fucking Caleb Smith and all these UK bums. That money could have been used to make real fights, nigga. This is why you ain't seen Shakur and Tank and all these other niggas, because y'all been giving the money to Canelo. Shit. Wondering why these fights can't get made, nigga. You finally about to get this dude the fuck out of here, and I can't wait. We smoking on that cinnamon pack. September 17th, 13th, whatever day it is, we on that Canelo Kush. It's gonna be in the air. You know what I'm saying? Roll motherfucking Tide, Miami from Alabama. Roll Tide, motherfucker. I'm out.
Bye, no cap. Thank you. God. Oh my God. No cap, everybody. No cap. Oh man. So what I will say is I'm not going to say that Bud can't do it because obviously anything is possible. You know what I'm saying? I just am concerned about his weight, how he will move with all that weight, how he will take those punches, etc., etc. Canelo does have a really good big ring presence. Not sure whose ring IQ is better. Bud's footwork may be better, but I mean, he's going to have to use them for 36 minutes and be perfect. Canelo only got to be perfect for one punch. So I just want him to realize what he's up against. I know a lot of y'all, some of y'all are realistic. I won't say all of y'all, but some of y'all just think that, you know what I'm saying, he getting ready to go in there and walk over Canelo. And I assure you that is not going to happen. So September 13th is slowly approaching us. We got 23 days left. By then, he will have been out of the ring over a year. And yes, he only fights once a year, but not a fighter of this magnitude. So let's just keep it all realistic, people. I mean, if he wins, he wins. I'm not doing none of that shit that I don't know what the hell what you call it thing I'm about to do. I ain't doing none of that shit. But if he wins, he wins. You know what I'm saying? We got some other fights coming up, and we'll go over them later in the week. But Ortiz and Luben, I don't know who I got in that fight, honestly. Luben's tough, man. So we shall see. Anyway, I will be dropping some more videos throughout the week. Y'all enjoy y'all night. Stay safe. Okay? What? No way Bud washes Canelo. He won't stop him. He drops him. This will be tough. Yeah, but see, Rick, that's what I'm talking about. You're not among the delusional ones. I'm talking about the delusional ones that just think he about to go in there and, you know what I'm saying, knock Canelo out. That shit ain't happening. And he's not going to be the same fighter that he was against Skull either. Canelo knows what's at stake. He know he got to get up for this fight. You know what I'm saying? So let's just see what's going on. Only way we're going to know is September 13th. You know what I'm saying? At 5 o'clock or whenever the hell that fight is over. That's the only time we're going to really know what's really happening. You know what I'm saying? As far as the rest of these fights, obviously we'll discuss them as they come a little closer. If y'all want to continue to cover the Jake and Tank exhibition, we can do that too, but I prefer not to if y'all do not mind. But you know, it's really up to y'all. Y'all want to talk about it, I guess we'll talk about it. But y'all keep an eye out for my dirty secrets. I will be dropping part 2 of Glove Gate.
probably tomorrow or either Saturday morning. So keep an eye out for that. And I will be rolling out a new segment of my show. So y'all just keep an eye on my community page. But until then, y'all know what to do, baby. Catch mama on a panel, and I am gone.